Welcome to the XXL Nutrition HQ. XXL Nutrition is the most popular online supplement brand in Europe. Our proteins, pre-workouts, dietary supplements, and of course our sportswear is developed with the greatest possible care. We are known for providing the highest quality products and the best service. Daily, we are working with a motivated team on new developments, promotions, and quality control to serve our customers in the best possible way. XXL Nutrition is an established name in the B2B and B2C market. Therefore, we can also be found in many gyms, supplement stores, and supermarkets. Offering the highest possible quality is the foundation of our brand. Only the best ingredients and materials are used for our products. Everyone at our company has passion for health and fitness. That's why we want to provide our customers, and of course ourselves, with the best products. We prepare all orders in our own warehouse, which has the capacity to process more than 10,000 orders daily. Thank you for supporting XXL Nutrition. We are XXL, the most popular brand in sports nutrition.
It's the second open qualifier for Voltage League Season 2, and you know what that means. There's more points up for grabs today. But who are going to be our 12 teams joining our 4 invited spots in the main season? Well, we have today and tomorrow to figure that out. We have a few games lined up for you here today on stream. The first of which is going to be Owned Esports taking on Spirit Gaming. Owned Esports, 15 points acquired in qualifier number 1, so already putting themselves in the fray of teams that have sort of slowly trudging their way up towards the top of that scoreboard. That joint 9th position has quite a fair few teams in it. Spirit Gaming looking to up themselves as well. Only 10 points acquired so far. So a couple wins here today will put them in a very nice position to round out the weekend with a comfy performance tomorrow to try and get in to the main stage of the season. But you'll notice the left side of your screen, or maybe the right side of your screen, sorry, is looking rather empty. And that's because this morning we're going to have just a nice chilled out, enjoyable little cast. We're going to enjoy some Rainbow Six Siege action together today, but I believe we do have some team cards for you, which we're going to throw up onto the screen so you can get a little bit of a better on Clubhouse, generally quite important as far as map vetoes can go. You got the two big ones as they really shape things up quite a lot are those Maverick and Hibana bans. Being able to control hatches especially really helps on that bottom floor. Obviously, Hibana not really seeing as much play elsewhere. We've seen some quirky things come through in the past. You'll sometimes see a thermite ban to try and make sure that these breaches are a little bit more awkward, or if you're going to lean into that bandit tricking, not, the most common thing to see, but I have seen it done in my time, where teams will ban out that ace, force you onto the thermite, which is a lot easier to trick off if you've got a very keen-eared bandit player sitting in the wings. But we'll just see what's coming into this game. Honestly, I have no clue who's going to take this down, who's going to step up. As a reminder, it is a single elimination bracket, so you just run through as far as possible and see how things go. Who takes it? Who gets the win? I don't know. And I'm looking forward to finding out. I think that's honestly going to be the fun part of today is meeting a lot of these new teams and getting to bathe in the enjoyment of Siege. And at the end of the day, as long as we get good Siege, you can't really ask for too much more. Because, well, that's why we're here. We're tuning in to watch some Rainbow Six. You want to see good Rainbow Six. And Clubhouse to warm us into the day, it may not be the heights of a banger skyscraper, a banger Night Haven, just a downright gorgeous game on consulate, but it does mean both these teams are going to have a pretty solid understanding of what their plan is coming in, even if, you have some change-ups to rosters, even if you're adding new things into the mix. Clubhouse is your old reliable, and, a friend of mine once said that one of the great things about Clubhouse is it always adapts to the meta. It always finds a way to keep up to date with the current times, and I think that really rings true. It's the map that always sort of seems to shift into whatever the meta needs it to do, and I think for that reason, it is probably the iconic Rainbow Six Siege Pro map. Probably the best one to introduce your mates to. So if you've got anyone who's on the ropes, they've played a little bit of ranked, and they're like, you know what, this competitive thing, maybe that's not for me. Shoot them a text, shoot them a little message on Discord, say, "Yo, guys, this is gonna be a banger. Get them in," as we are now underway with the lobby. So ban phase coming through. Clubhouse owned esports taking on Spirit Gaming. What do we see? Got a bit more time before we see, because there is going to be at least 20 seconds before that first operator is revealed to us, as we have a gorgeous little flyby of the map. Always nice to get those little flybys. You get a nice little. It's a new perspective on the maps, new little angle, line of sight. It's pretty amusing to me that it is broken. I think it was like a hacked thing that you got, but then applied to literally every stream ever. The Dokkaebi ban, the first one to come through from Owned Esports, and obviously this is because Dokkaebi is very annoying to deal with. The calls can come through, and especially now that they deny access to the dead teammates to the cameras as well, you lose a lot of that information network, especially later on in a round, as your cameras get hacked away from you and then they get disabled from your teammates for a good 10 seconds. The next ban coming through is that Hibana, though. And again, this is one that makes quite a decent bit of sense to me, because it is Hibana, Queen of the Hatches. You want to try and open them up. It's interesting that Spirit Gaming have taken this away, but clearly have a game plan in mind that doesn't revolve around the necessary Hibana for getting those hatches. You got things like, well, if you really want to get quirky, you can rock the ace, but it's very inefficient. The main thing I'll be looking at is those hard breaching charges, specifically in the pockets of 3 keen operators. I'm thinking Ying's potentially coming out. I'm thinking Capital's potentially coming out if teams are spicy. And I'm also looking at that Buck, which is a very common operator to see anyway when attacking that basement, because the skeleton key can do so much work in opening up a lot of this kitchen floor to look down in kind of armory to try and remove these defenders from key positions. The defensive bans, it's the usual suspects. It's that Solace, it's that Fenrir. Again, this shouldn't need a whole lot of explanation to you. I think generally people are pretty clued in on why the Solace and Fenrir bans come through. But for those of you who aren't aware, they're just very, very, very good. It's basically the rundown of it. Solace, that information gathering ability, you spot out drones as a big part of it. So if you're on that roam and they're trying to hunt you down,
Attackers
you can
need to
see
locate
where
and
the
defuse
lines are taking, either avoid them or shoot them out. You avoid them, maybe you get misdroned, maybe you have to slip through the network of information and get yourself a nice little kill. If you shoot out the drone, well, they just have to send another one in, and it's not an infinite resource. You only get 10. So you just keep slowing things down, and it has to be re-droned. You can move into a new position. Electro Claws being thrown up from Bix already. You have to be careful that that one's not going to get taken out by the reinforcement coming through. Because again, why are you throwing a Cade on that hatch unless it's been reinforced? It does nothing if it's not
10 seconds
reinforced.
to go.
But instantly, a few change-ups coming through. Spotting out, it's the basement. Fanu's still
5
rocking that
seconds left.
buck. The Yin coming through for Trike, as well as a Thatcher, as well as a Sledge.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and
So,
defuse it.
4 hard reach charges between both the Buck and the
Attackers have
Ying.
dropped the bomb
Seeing those
diffuser.
lock on in. The spawn pick
Attackers have recovered their
in to
diffuser.
Biggs. What's he looking down towards? Is that towards Garage Door?
Claw deployed. See
If this is to try and shoot anyone in Garage Door, this is very creative. Oh, looks like the Finger's going out to the main side. Is that the Thatcher, I should say, sorry, going out to the main side. Is now actually worried about Piers in Garage instead. So, you know, done a little bit of that double bluff sort of thing for Vix, but isn't going to see any heads, is going to turn away. Lazy Boy already sort of coming through, but Fanu to find the opening pick on the Vix. So that is your Kaid, who is out on that roam, and well, Val has to be very careful because otherwise he's going to be caught out by this closing in network of attackers. This is Lazy Boy at the top of the main stairs as well. So far, pretty good job for Spirit Gaming, who have been able to take away the main part of the roam, getting that kill onto Vix, as well as moving down towards this middle floor. Controlling the main stairs is going to be important while you look to work away at these hatches, as the first hard breach charge coming in from the Ying is a go. You do still have an impact grenade in the pocket itself, who, if they are able to place it right, can keep that kitchen hatch locked down for a little bit longer, but unfortunately the numbers aren't quite there for the side of the defense to be able to hold on permanently. Drone still coming through towards blue as well, and it looks like the Trike is setting up. Potential to clear out this position pretty quickly with those Candelas going through to make Kuwamai's life a little bit difficult. Still the kitchen hatch closed off as the vertical is being made. Lazy Boy fortunate not to lose their life there. I'm not sure how they managed to not take that kill. The left is also vulnerable turning around on the main staircase there. Be a little bit unfortunate not to have punished for that. Magnus still going out, but again, these Candelas, it shouldn't matter too much when they start to fly on through, because it'll blind the whole room anyway. Now they are starting to commit to it. First 4 going off, a couple sprays coming in, giving Blue's position away. Lazy Boy still waiting on the main staircase, trying to use the nade to just clear off anyone from that the church wall. Bottom main stairs, just peeking it down. Drones still coming through as well, so still information coming through quite late into the game for Spirit, but so far no way down onto this bottom floor. That's not ideal for them. They also be very wary to play a hug tight in the right hand side. Don't know if they know about Spooky.
Seconds to go.
Spooky ready for an upset here as Strike isn't even looking as he walks in behind him, but he's blind for the time being. Will take him down swiftly, get himself a second from that position, will be shut down by the Sledge Blue, but that doesn't matter because Balu is able to finish him off pretty swiftly from behind the black box afterwards to tidy up that first round. And despite that good initial momentum from the side of Spirit Gaming, they couldn't clean house. They couldn't get down into that bottom floor, and that's often what happens with this basement site. You really struggle to make that move, right? Hatch worked, Moto open, Blue Hatch open. They have the Ying to start pressuring out, and they do get that kill onto the Wamai. They are able
Defenders,
to push
protect
down
your
on the
bombs
Sledge
from
and
being
Ying
defused by attackers.
combination. But because the time was so low, they're forced to sort of just very aggressively push the church, not expecting Spooky to be on that close angle. And when you start to fall away, it becomes very difficult to try and rebuild that momentum in a last-minute exit. It makes sense that things don't really fall their way. And now, gym bedroom. Gym bedroom, pretty common sight to see, and this makes sense that we're not seeing the cash come through immediately. Really trying not to give too much here, but Bandit coming through instead of the Kaid. So already seen the Kaid once.
5 seconds to
The mirror
insertion.
again. Mirror pretty common to see here. I think that all makes
Attackers are moving
sense.
out to locate a bomb
What's
and
Blue
defuse
doing here? Another attempted spawn peek coming in from Owned. They die this time for it. Bix is doing the same spawn peek.
Defender is successful.
I know the shots. Nerves of steel here coming out. And Balu gets a kill for it. Balu.
Blast area!
Bomb located by attackers.
Device is going dark.
Main breach getting opened up pretty swiftly as well. Bandit not in a position to trick it open, but no ranged hard breach, so you still do have this mirror window that's going to go uncontested looking in.
Reload!
There's a boy on the far side of things, and again, it's important to make sure you keep some control
EMP incoming.
over this far side of the map as the attackers, because you want to deny access to that server window, which is why the Ash is going for it. The second charge coming through, but I think this one might be able to be tricked off by Sunk if he commits to it. And it looks like, nope, it wasn't even thrown down. Trying to open up that connected doorway. But so far the Bandit in a pretty cozy position, and with the Azami throwing out these Kibas, looks like it's going to be hard to dislodge them. The nade coming through is doing a hefty chunk of damage onto that Bandit, so maybe forcing some space back. But Laserboy's still playing
Attackers
sort of
recover
slow
the-
angle, but... Ooh! Lovely shot from Bix. Love to see that. Again, Spirit Gaming kind of petering out of the round. Able to get a kill on Sunk, that is going to help him out. You can no longer ban it trick. They could go back and open up that connection if they wanted to, but with no more EMPs, it's not massively likely. The sledge from below finally being dealt with by Blue. Trike now has walked in, but with Cyborg still just sort of worried about else around the map. Jump in from the bathroom, the mirror goes for the swing and wins up the gunfight, so still down to Thatcher, who has 3 windows to worry about. It's the swing from the Azami, nice little G2 uniform on that as well. The Deagle going to be punished, is going to go down, but sprays from the connector window as well means it's just a continual pressure coming onto Cyborg, who just has to try and figure out a way to do this. And with 30 seconds on the round, 1 HP, it is unlikely, as more keepers are deployed, just to try and limit some of these movements. It's interesting that one's been placed there as sort of a replacement castle barricade. Doesn't do the full job, but kind of does enough as Scud finds the final kill just from next to the bed, inside of the master bedroom. And again, owned not too threatened, right? Like, you saw this early movement coming in from the side of Spirit Gaming, which looked like it could be decently promising. They get the main breach open. They have a little bit of pressure over by server, but they don't really do anything with it. There's no movement or effort to clear out cache. They're instead very committed to just letting the Ash stay on rappel.
Attackers need to
Didn't
locate
really work
and
out
defuse
for
the
them.
bomb.
They have the main breach open, but they have no way of getting rid of this mirror window without just running in, which is eventually what Shrike has to
Attackers
do.
have the location of a bomb.
First stop coming out.
Open the wall!
Interesting. Blue on the Oryx, using up the health bar to open up some of these walls. You take 5 damage per wall you run through, so 2 armor operator down from 110 to 100 HP might not mean the world of difference, and I think that's partially what you're expecting in an Oryx at times. You're going to take a little bit of damage from these walls.
5
I feel like we
seconds to
could
go.
see a change where, the prep phase, you don't take that damage. I think that could be fine.
Attackers are heading out to
I
defuse a bomb.
wouldn't rush for it. I'm not fussed. But I don't think it'd be the end of the world, as Bix, once again, really showing this enjoyment, this passion for the DMRs. Again, the same spawn peak. I feel like at some point they must clock
Time for double trouble!
what's going on.
Keep it deployed.
But for the time being, every single round, we're going to go for it. TCSGs, ACS-12s, we've seen him go for it on it all. The start is coming through from Strip. So there's sort of 2 conventional ways for attacking onto this bomb site. Both involve some above presence, taking a bit of space above. Scoot sort of met here with the Kiba, some reinforcements, and head heights to swing from as well. So good ways of keeping Spirit Gaming on their toes. But you either go for sort of the pool side take, you open up bar, you pool, you strip, start to push on through. You take away the control of using bathroom to pinch on that main corridor, and you push in towards the bar and plant behind the bar, cutting the site in half. That's step 1. That's wave 1. The other one is you come from the other side of things. You open up stock, You play for the control above still, so you have control of construction hatch, mainly to deny the construction hatch angle down onto the stage where you might go plant behind an Osa, or maybe you get a Monty to do it, but the Osa's the safest one. And again, you open up that side doorway into kitchen corridor so that you can control kitchen corridor. Cyborg potentially having missed drone discard, but does turn his drone around in time to spot out his army, who will then, you know, fair's fair, shoot out the drone and run away. Through now into construction as well. They do have the Claymore positioned in a decently crafty position as Vix takes down Sipet. So you've lost, once again, your Thatcher. Main hard breaching job kind of done. With construction hatch control, you'll be fine. There's a nice little pre-fire swing from Vanu, who does take down the Azami. There was a little bit of concern there. You know, could show up a little while before getting those swings in. So I was always worried you're going to lose another set of that hard breaching. Still got 2 Selmas left on the ace. But that was not to be, as Bix, inside of Jim, tries to contest onto Cyborg on the window, but loses out the gunfight. So Spirit Gaming, now in control of the round. They have a man count advantage. They're starting to apply this pressure now. You can see Strike moving in towards Bar. There's 2 players by Bathroom as well. It's a real big opportunity if these vertical angles come through correctly to limit a lot of the movement. The castle barricade on stage can be taken down by the Thinkers' grenades in pocket to really open up Sunk angle here, but so far they're showing a bit of hesitancy to do that. As Trike on the long angle take down Blue. They didn't know Spooky was stuck inside. Is they're going to try and find him down? He's the last member alive, and Fanu walking down the stairs and making a triple kill for themselves in the round, taking down Sunk, taking down Spooky. That's a brilliant start for Spirit Gaming. It is the tertiary site, so obviously the top floor, or the basement, sorry, opened up again now for owned, and that's exactly where they'll be going. I would expect. Yeah, there we go. The Church Arsenal room locked in. And again, a pretty similar lineup returning once again. Nothing too different. But I think it's exactly the same.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused.
You can see the lineup from the attack coming through to meet that. They know it's going to be the basement. They're not going to mess around with hovering onto that thermite first, because the thermite is not part of this basement push. They'll go for their double hard breacher, double hard breacher gadget. Keep things fun, shall we say. Ooh, Monty coming through. I like it.
10 seconds remaining.
I did say I was a short enjoyer.
I'm reloading.
You know, I'm
5
not
seconds remaining.
going to lie to you lovely folks of the Twitch chat. I'm not going to mislead you
Attackers
into
must locate
my
and
favourite
defuse a bomb.
operators. Still waiting to see some Clash. Play Clash, you're probably just going to become my favourite team of the
Attackers
qualifier.
drop the
Just throwing that
diffuser.
out there. I think
Attackers
teams
recover the
listening
bomb
in,
diffuser.
and you want the support of the commentary booth. Very willing to be quite biased towards my fellow Shield players. So, go Trike. Power to you. Claw not quite catching the wall there, but that's the first kill going in favour of Owned Esports, as Cyborg is felled by the initial spawn peak, and again this early aggression coming through. Second time Spooky on this Valkyrie's been able to catch off. Yeah, actually I think it was Baloo the last time, wasn't it? So Baloo, now Spooky, both getting early picks for their team on the defensive end of things, as Fanu going for this top floor roam clear, the Jaeger being cheeky as ever, just hiding away underneath the table. Again, you love to see it, don't you? Just players being a little bit cheeky, a little bit trickery, trying to see if they can catch him now, and it hasn't been droned. It hasn't been droned. How long till he gets a kill from it? I don't know. At the very least, he's in a great flanking position as this wall is opened on up. Trying to get some damage down onto the buck, but the metal bar's doing a good bit of job of protecting Fanu from that slug shotgun, as Vix is the only one taking damage in that exchange. The Black Eye Camera once in exactly the same spot at the bottom of the staircase is going to work out, as hatch inside of Moto now opened, but the flank from Baloo is great. Lazy Boy walking down the stairs, I have to come back up after finding that kill onto Vix inside of sight, aware of this angle that the Buck made themselves could be used against them on the main staircase, and that's always a big worry. When your own stuff starts to fight back, you're going to walk upstairs, you're going to try and take the fight to the Jaeger, or do you tunnel down in towards the site? You've got 3 players left, 2 of which are inside of construction, inside of dirt, I should say. walking up to that doorway with the diffuser. There's no smoke, so the job for the Monty becomes just a little bit easier.
Bomb
There's
located by
no
attackers.
real utility to come flying your way, just peeking their head in through the doorway into sight, trying to see what's going on, but you gotta be careful. Probably my lurch at the back of AKs. Lazy Boy at the bottom main stairs is going to get flanked and shot out by Baloo, and that's exactly what happens when there's a flanker. You've got to move quickly to try and split them in two, to prevent them from being a big threat in the round. The first kill does come through, but it's immediately met back by Scarred. And Scarred just going to take down Strike as well. The helmet popping over the top of the shield there as he's leaning around the corner. You hate to see it. And another defensive round goes in favor of Owned Esports. So again, to be fair on the bottom floor, you'd expect them to take these rounds pretty comfortably. And it's all coming off of this early aggression, right? You get that early pick. You hold control of the round. You win.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Numero 5. You know, my year 7 and 8 Spanish lessons really carry me through this conversation. I think I can say not much in Spanish. I remember Yo tengo un bocadillo. Como un bocadillo. That's I have a sandwich. I eat a
10
sandwich.
seconds left before insertion.
Wise words coming out from myself. Baloo
5 seconds
isn't
remaining.
going for a spawn peak. The secret window is a fabled spawn peak.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse
It's a
it.
classic one. But he's not going to go for it. And I think that's for the reason of everyone pre-fires that window. So while it can work, it's also very likely you just get shot in the face. Taking out some of these default cameras, as again, we're just rappelling up to the roof to try and get into a nice little cozy position. Start off our attack. Who's going to be in charge of denying the server, or is it going to be a much more beeline assault in towards the site? You do have the Thatcher paired with both an ace and a thermite, so you can get this hack or this wall open pretty quickly, in spite of any potential magic tricking. Trump does have both charges in pocket. Oh, well, you've been completely bamboozled there, thermite. Oh, round 2, and he's been completely bamboozled once again. And Ace finally gets open. Now, this is all fine. The timing coming in from Spirit Gaming, a little bit off, and it has cost them for it, as they've also lost Sledge, who was trying to play on the balconies without having cleared out server. And I was talking about server before. This is why. Because you don't take server, you get pressured out from both the construction window as well as the server window, and it's a lot harder to maintain some control over. You can see that tiny little punch roll. That's all that Scars means. He's going to walk up to it again. It is this time being watched by Trike, but on a wider angle, and Scar does get the kill from the other side. But both hard breaches coming through, quick kills of their own to bring it back to 3 rounds apiece. And Lazy Boy underneath on this Finker, using the nades to great effect to give their team that lead now. 2 versus 3 situation in favor of the attack, but as they get aggressive on the window, Trike again has so many angles to be concerned about. Main stairs mounting for Fan, who's walked up, looking over towards
Attackers
the default
recovered the
camera.
diffuser.
Has to be aware of Sunk's positioning here inside. Getting ready to try and either repel through, but it looks like just moving in instead. The angle coming through for Fanu, but can't land the shots into the head of the Azami. He's been able to back away as Sunk gets aggressive, but takes the 1v1, doesn't wait for their teammate to be able to give them the support. And Fanu from inside a bathroom just wins out the round for Spirit Gaming. Fantastic stuff from Fanu, who once again just putting themselves in a position to win out gunfights. Boom, boom, boom. And Phantom, Fanu. Isn't Phantom like the Phantom tax thing? That still baffles
Attackers
me.
need to
I'm gonna put it
locate
out
and
there.
defuse bombs.
Absolutely blew my mind. I really like deeply relate with the whole when your 9-year-old cousin starts talking, and it's just like the I don't know if it's the Fortnite kid, just looks like.
New feed active.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I think he says like Rizzler, and then it's something Phantom tax.
Changing mags!
Those of you, I had to Google this. Those of you who aren't officiated. Phantom
10
tax
seconds
apparently
remaining.
means when someone taxes your food, but not like actual tax, just
5
like they
seconds
steal
left.
like a chip or something. I think that's my understanding of it. So for any of you who were just as
Attackers
confused as
are
I were
moving
when
to
you heard
defuse the
that
bomb.
TikTok sound,
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
we're all learning
Attackers
together.
have recovered their diffuser.
For a moment there, I thought Blix was going to be spawn peeking to super shorty, and you know, while that isn't a conventional move, it is Bix, and I would have backed it. Not that the spawn kills have really worked out for him so far, but I would have backed it still, you know? Got to give confidence to the boys. Lining up again. Right, you got the ace, you got the thermite. Let's see this done at the same time. Thermite gets one side of the wall, ace throw down the other. Trike's decided to go for the middle part of the wall. Brilliant. You have an ace, yes. Okay, the ace goes down at the same time. The exothermic charge once again has been tricked superbly. This is a mixture of credit going out. Sunk, first of all, fantastic. Brilliant stuff. The other side of things, Spirit Gaming are getting bamboozled by this probably a little bit too much. You do now have Banu who can use the Selma's throw back onto the next part of the wall as Bix going up towards his angle will swiftly be taken down by Trike. No exothermic charges left, but that doesn't matter. That's when Fragmite gets unleashed. Looking for these vertical nades coming through, aiming bar from first if they can clear it out. Claymore's gonna net another kill onto Sunk. So, despite the fact that breach was a little bit of a kerfuffle, shall we say, Spirit Gaming still looking good, and potentially looking for retake with Baloo down below, who is able to get one, pair that with Scarred, and Finken just not aware of the Valkyrie running around at the bottom of the staircase, runs up and grabs a kill. That's your mainstairs pressure taken away. You have access to bar from now, which is great, but a fair few angles for Cybok to be watching. Trike, maybe they come rejoin their teammate, is exactly what they're going to do. Castle Barricade still up into Jim.
Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Makes the job a little bit harder. Will be shut down from the mattress by Scarred. So now Cyborg on a 1 versus 3 and everything slipping away from Spirit Gaming. It feels so familiar for them as Spooky grabs the final kill. Gotta learn how to beat a bandit trick, gents. Making a resurgence. And you know what? I'm happy it's making a resurgence. No, I do enjoy some bandit tricking. I think it's a good skill to be able to have. I remember, you know, this was way back when, but you know, there was a time where you'd launch into a clubhouse ranked game.
Defenders,
first
protect your
response
bombs
would
from
be-
being defused by attackers.
Oh, who's on bandit? That was what you saw. People would fight over bandit back in the day.
Loading full magazine!
But there'd be arguments over this is like post 2.5. Again, another little bit of history lesson for those of you who weren't aware. Yep, Bandit had a 2.5 on the MP7. Having people around you who are like pretty new to the game really gives you a
10
new
seconds
perspective for how wild old Siege was in terms of some of the
5
stuff.
seconds left.
I never played during the 2.5 on the SMG-11, for example.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
That was crazy.
Reloading! Cover me! Magnet ready.
That was just a little bit past my time. Or a little bit before my time, I should say. But yep, Jaeger, Bandit, I remember those. They were crazy. Unhinged stuff. Just running around with that. Bix. Punch, punch, crouch through the hole. Lovely to see that. What's the black name? Probably dirt again.
Live.
Be my guess. Yeah, that's where Sunk is. Has the hard breach charge themselves, but they can get through. Does mean that Scar's got everything else to do by themselves.
Bomb located by
Opening
attackers.
up blue. What's the next one? You probably want that kitchen hatch open up as well, but there is a smoke meeting. And again, Fanu, the throwback skin collections here is gorgeous to see. The smoke team liquid. I wish I'd picked this up at the time. That's one of those ones in hindsight. I'm like, I'm gonna spend this money on like a random like KFC or something. Like, I'm gonna waste it anyway. I might as well waste it on a cool siege skin. Heartbreaking to not have access to the Team Liquid sledge, smoke even. But another Toxic Babe coming out as Scar has gone down, so Kitchen Hatch will remain locked unless Sunk is able to come back around with the hard breach charge to open it up. But you've also still got 2 impact grenades in the pocket of the Azami. The main thing is that they've taken 2 kills from this turret here, and well, Spooky landing a lovely shot does a lot of damage onto Fanu as well, who now have to play a lot more passively. Monty carving themselves a little pathway in. Throwing out 2 members both on that side. These Kiba barriers coming through to try and make life a little bit harder. The smoke being dropped inside of blue as you have this 4v2 to be able to play out now as Biggs gets the kill on strike. Watching down, does take out the Toxic Babe on the mirror window. There's a player on the left of it though. He's going to swing around the corner and trade out. Leaves a lot of work for Pet here to try and do as he's looking one way, gets shot from the other by Spooky in the doorway from construction. The double DMR coming through from the Twitch and the Glass. Pretty cozy round for the attack here. Didn't have that kitchen hatch opened up. Didn't need the kitchen hatch opened up. It was unnecessary for the take. Despite the fact that they're playing this Glass Ying combination, which suggests that they have this real ability to smoke down or Ying out a site and then push in with the advantage. But you've seen a lot of Glasses leaning off of these smokes nowadays anyway. You have access to frag grenades. Frag grenades are just
Attackers
very,
need to
very
locate
good.
and defuse bombs.
And you see this a lot with recent balancing changes. You know, Gridlock gained those frag grenades. Finkel gained frag grenades, but they dragged them off of Yana. And it is interesting to see the adaptation to this, right? Because we've seen so far no Yana played. If we went, 2-3 weeks back, and I told you that we were going to see 8 rounds of Clubhouse without Yana being played, you would have called me crazy. Banu debating whether he wants to mark up the wall, give the headlights, or reinforce it off. Decided to reinforce it off. Still very jealous of that skin.
5 seconds remaining.
I love the little fly-throughs.
Attackers' objective is to
Especially
locate a bomb and
for
defuse
dirt.
it.
Really feels like
Attackers
pod
drop the
racing
bomb
here.
diffuser. Attackers
This is
recovered the
pod
diffuser.
racing. Cyborg on the Warden. Again, sort of a response to the Ying, but also just because Warden's very good. MPX is a fan favorite weapon, the 1.5. That's real. It's just the site that you go to. I don't think there's any controversy in saying that.
He's on!
Dirt opened up, and once again, it's Sunk that's going to be leading the charge. In the full extension here. Interesting. Has the observation blocker. Banking on the fact that the Monty isn't going to drone it.
A bomb has
And
been
he's not.
located.
Because why would a Monty drone? He has a shield. Gotta be careful you check the corner. Well, we'll immediately spot out the Jaeger, and unfortunately there's no one in position, so they had the drone coming through as well. Trying to get aggressive, and does take down Sunk.
Loading that.
That's why you really need Spooky to be in close proximity. A Monty alone, yeah, look too close, is a Monty dead. Scarred using his high line of sight hold that can open up, it gives the opportunity to stand up from the table, get that long line of sight over the top, which is exactly what's going to happen, pairing that with the long angle drawn from Moto to try and take down this Secret Stairs Ying as they get aggressive on the backside and take down Baloo as well. Clearly have the read, have that slight bit of information. Vic's getting aggressive at the backstairs as well to try and pressure onto Moto. The Cyborg having absolutely none of it. So the Azami Kivas focusing down, playing that with the Toxic Babes coming in from Fanu just to stop all movement from Owned. Does get the head of Lazy Boy, but you know, still 2 versus 4. A minute left to play, so you can't call them out of the round just yet, as it becomes a 2 versus 3 very swiftly with Scud finding Cyborg. Also makes any... Well, there's no remaining Candelas now, as the last one is going to go off, but makes that a little bit more powerful. Spooky still from inside the dirt. They know exactly where he is, and he's getting all the kills from it. Got to be careful of the close angle held by Fanu here. But with the drone being shot out, that will give it away. Pet looking to now try and take this fight onto Scarred, but have to be very careful. There's going to give his position away on the close angle. Can't take it. Cannot take the fight. Spirit Gaming able to put their first round of the defensive half on the board. I say first round, it's only the second. But they get it. Important round for them.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
You know what? I think this game's been pretty interesting back and forth so far, right? You're looking at Owned, definitely in the driver's seat. With that last round going over at Spirit Gaming, that gives them a little bit of a lifeline, some breathing room. I say breathing room, they're still down, but they get that round under their belt. If they'd lost that one out, I'd be looking, really uncomfortable here, because eventually you're going to have to take on one of these tertiary sites. And not having that match point to back it up is uncomfortable. Because the theory, right, is you can win out the
10
basement,
seconds remaining.
you win out gym, you
5
lose
seconds to
CCTV, probably. And then you're looking down at
Attacker's
6-4,
objective is to
you play
locate a bomb
basement,
and
you play
defuse it.
gym again, you try and tie it for that overtime.
Reloading ammo.
That's like the game plan from here. That's like what you're looking at as Spirit Gaming, being like, we can do this. I mean, obviously they'll be going, boys, we got this. We just put it out.
Get ready for the breach.
We power through. Win all 3 sites in a row, win all the whole game, win everything. Become the champions of the world, win SI next.
Serious drywall work coming up. Look out.
Kate Claw tricking to try and slow down Scarred. Is there only from hard reach? Never mind. They have a thermite as well. Don't know how I missed that. I humbly beg
Attackers
all of your
located a
forgiveness
bomb.
in the
Deploying
Twitch chat
Claymore.
for missing that.
Barrier active. Keep active.
I was going to say it would be a little bit quirky to be playing Jim with only the ace. Fully reinforcing off logistics now, though. So this is a bit of an interesting one. It does force these construction players to be playing a little bit more of a lifeline position, shall we say, on the back foot. But when you lose construction, it gives less maneuverability over to the attack and keeps logistics under a lot more of a sort of safer scrutiny. If they drop logistics, they'll get stuck in logistics, which can really help with sort of pinning down their movement and rotation. Lazy Boy's still downstairs, though, and it's like they have an idea that he's locked inside a kitchen with both Bix and Sunk. But so far, it's all being held on these passive angles. So, half the round has been played out, and Lazy Boy's still waiting for someone to walk up to this window. It's going to be the Sledge to walk up to the doorway first. Swings very confidently, and for good reason. They're able to take the gunfight and get a second onto Fanu as well. So Bix, at the bottom of the staircase, pushing Owned further and further into the lead. Half this wall is soft. They could get Sledge to come and open it up. Does open up the opportunity for, say, an impact trick or something like that. But it's not an impact in position behind this mirror window. They do still have 2 available in the pocket and strike. This is interesting to me. It's always interesting when teams go for a sort of half reinforced, half soft, as Bix able to get another kill on strike inside of the site, which puts them in a 2 versus 5. We'll come back to this half wall later, but it will focus on the ground for the time being. Along the lines of sight being opened up by Bix, so we have to be careful of the mirror window that is going to give us some asymmetric information, but Cyborg does go down. It's just the mirror left and doesn't know that one's crossed in the smoke behind them. And that's Sunk to get the final kill and push themselves onto match point as well. So once more we're seeing Owned, win the first attacking round. They won the first attack onto the basement before Spirit came back and won it. They now push themselves to match point. The Spirit Gaming win here, give themselves some hope. Or is it going to be the 7-3 clean up through? Remember, Owned Esports already 15 points in these qualifiers, so the more rounds they get through, the better that's going to look for them. These half walls always interest me, and I'd say I'd come back to it, so we'll circle back around. a lot of the idea behind having half the wall reinforced,
Attackers
half
need
of
to
it
locate
soft,
and
is you could
defuse.
play the impact trick to deny space. The iconic ones you'll think of are for or for pressure, right? So you can shoot through the feet holes from a longer line of sight, then the attackers themselves can draw because of the way the angle. The iconic ones I'll think of off the top of my head is prep on Cafe. You reinforce the right hand side, you make feet holes in the left. If they try to open it with like a Selma, for example, you can impact trick it off to keep that wall open so you can maintain that prep presence, so you can continue to support your baking plan. As well as from the prep window, you can see that long line of sight. So if they swing widely through the doorway into bakery, you can shoot them in the feet. You can also use the feet hold to sort of guesstimate where their body's going to be for more damage through a wall. Because even though you're shooting through a wall, the damage body shot is a lot higher, and the likelihood of hitting, because it's all centered mass rather than two moving legs crossing over each other, obviously a lot higher. Sort of the way to think about it. What's another goblin one to see? I can't think of one off the top of my head. Which is a bit shocking, because really I should be able to. I know there's like a load that you do. For some reason they're all escaping my mind right now. I apologise. That's shoddy work from me, to be honest. I'll blame it on the cold. The cold's impacting my recall ability of knowledge. Blue, walking up the main stairs though, is looking to try and replicate their successes as the Valkyrie, and is going to do exactly that as Lazyboy runs around the corner and just gets beamed. Prepare, ready. But Blue, they're not doing anything. They're not peeking that. It's once again. What was that? That was
A bomb has been located.
Let's all do me a favor, Twitch chat. Let's all pretend that never happened. Droning out.
Loading new mag.
Again, this half knocked off part of the wall is pretty interesting. You can still open it up with like a sledge, for example. But the right hand side does the main job, and that's covering towards the logistics doorway. And partially towards the main stairs. You can also contest onto the balcony from main stairs through the feet holes. And again, you're playing this angle game, right? The idea is that you can maybe try and catch someone off before they're able to rappel over the balcony. They rappel over the balcony, you see their feet, well, probably even their chest, to be honest, or lower torso from the angle it's drawing.
Device is going dark.
Just something that they have to be more cautious about. Going to be cading off the mirror window again. NIP skin. Again, love seeing cool skins. The timing might just be slightly off. Ooh, perfectly placed by Sanu. Once again, shown good understanding of utility across the board. Sort of, you know, we've seen impact tricking, bandit tricking on the other side of things from Soak.
Changing mags.
Oh no, doesn't know mirrors below.
Dealer is active.
Well, Dix did a great job on Glaz before, but without the same sort of early advantage, and only 20 seconds left on the round, as a reminder. That's crazy, actually, only 20 seconds left on the round. Blue getting ready to go in below, trying to contest onto the mirror. Have to try and find this kill to give them access into Jim, and is able to get it, but double kill coming through for Fanu and Sunk, respectively, makes it a lot harder. The Spooky's able to get one, gets a second in logistics, the last of the mirror window, which should be able to be held off on the rotation to prevent them from walking through, but doesn't!
Attackers need to protect the
Get too aggressive!
position compromised.
The diffuser goes down, but it's not in time.
Defenders
Just play it
disable the
passively, mate.
diffuser.
All you need
Defender
to
mission
do is
successful.
protect the plant going down behind the mattress. And trying to dance around the window is not how you make that happen. It's not how it happens. We'll get to see an instant replay of that in just a moment. That's heartbreaking. But it does
Attackers need to
continue our
locate and defuse bombs.
understanding. Own when attacking something. Spirit. Then successfully defend it afterwards, learning from their mistakes, coming back stronger. Hanu's got all the OGs. But the Cloud9 pump as well. Fair play, mate. I rate the drip.
Reinforce! Razor wire deployed.
Another one nice thing about, like, obviously, you know, solo is a bit awkward at times. You sort of just sat there talking to yourself a lot of the time, just rambling.
5 seconds to
Hence
insertion.
why I'm now going to ramble a little bit. However,
Deploying ADS.
it does mean that I can
Attackers
just go off
must
on whatever
locate and
tangent
defuse
I
the
want
bomb.
to, and you're all sort of just stuck along for the ride.
Shield going out.
And you know what? I'm going to give myself some credit here. I haven't gone off on that many irrelevant tangents, which I think is quite impressive, but considering I'm quite scatterbrained. Rambling is fun. Blushy Bunny, thank you very much. I appreciate the support. We can do more rambling if that's desired. Ooh. Going for the toes. And again, not family, sorry, Trike. This time on the Kaid. Playing for the little bit of electro trickery. But you random stranger on the internet. Let's go. I love it when the internet works together. Work together for important goals like rambling and going on tangents and making very little sense. Oh dear, Sunk. Oh dear. The toxic babes are improved. Finishes it up. Absolutely finishes it up. Good start for Spirit Gaming. An awkward start for Sunk. Impact Trick tries to come through, but doesn't quite land. As Spooky looking for that upside down angle down through the hatch as well. Can't quite see the legs of the Azami. But Blue will swiftly get that kill, so I guess that makes up for it.
Drone active.
Bringing it back to the 4 versus 4. Still half the round left to play with. They have Kitchen Hatch opened up. They have the working on. I guess it's a work in progress. I don't know if they've given up on it now. Because of, well, Trike locking it down. Fanu still playing in there. There's a safe little pocket for himself as well. Kitchen Hatch opened. It's always going to be an awkward angle to try and clear out. Does the church push make more sense here? For the side of Own? They only have one hard breach charge left, and I haven't seen if Blue is open, if Moto's open, but main stairs flanked from Lazy Boy is going to take down Bix and run to Kingdom Come, absolutely disappearing into the top floor. He will not be seen for another 30 good seconds minimum, as all three remaining attackers are lined up around this kitchen hatch. Lazy Boy dropping back down Oil Pit soon. So again, gone for a good bit of time. Barbed wire being punched out will be Fanu's signal to trigger another toxic babe. Sees the feet of the ward in the back. Yeah, try to play, but cannot find that final kill. Does get injured out. Will be picked up pretty swiftly. That puts him in, well, I was about to say lethality of toxic babes, but that's been used to slow down Balloon inside of dirt. He's prone on the floor. You've got to expect that. There's the Thatcher here. 10 seconds to push. You've either got to commit. You go through the smoke and play for the kills to run the rest of your team, or you wait it out. As the Candela's ring on through, it doesn't matter if it's a warden, because it's going to be swinging for you anyway, and that's exactly what happens. It goes through, he dies anyway, gets another bit of damage onto the warden, but holding back, gets another kill. This long angle working out perfectly, as Owned have had to request the timeout here. They've had to request the timeout. Q&A time, back again with Blushy Bunny. So how does this stuff work? Yes, I just sit and watch the games. Exactly like that. I get to sit here pretty cozily. You know, I've got a nice little... What brand is my chair? I've had it a little while now. It cost me £50 on Amazon, for those of you interested. This is not sponsored. I will admit, after 2 years, it's starting to fall apart a little bit. It is some unbranded Amazon's Choice office chair is what we're going to go with. All I really have going for you, but it's pretty decent. I have lost 2 screws, so the right arm does swing around quite a bit. Yeah, pretty decent. Pretty comfy chair, to be fair. Apart from, it kind of hurt my back at the moment.
Defenders, protect your bombs from used by attackers.
Keep it deployed. Setting the welcome mat.
Deploying ADS!
You can stop worrying about grenades now!
Laying out the welcome mat.
Attackers have located a bomb. 10 seconds left before insertion.
Deploy barrier.
5 seconds left.
Okay.
Attackers are heading out to defuse
Is it
the bomb.
overtime or is it going to end? I think we have some requests for it to end so that the round 2 can begin, but
Deploying the drone.
unfortunately,
No!
that isn't happening just yet. The Sunk continuing to run
ADS deployed and
it
ready to
out on the Monty. Never watched esports before,
Drone is
so
ready to go.
the rundown on how this works. Each game is first to 7. Effectively, it's a doubled ranked match. That's sort of the straightforward way of putting it. Rather than playing 3 rounds in attack, 3 rounds in defense, you play 6 rounds in attack and then 6 in defense, or vice versa. You start on the defense and then move to the attack. If it hits 6-6, if Spirit Gaming win out this round, it will go to a best of 3 overtime. So then it becomes first
Attackers drop the
to
diffuser.
8 wins. But Spooky running through the bomb site is going to get traded out. Fanu gets one. There's a frost map on top of the staircase. You can't walk too much further, but Baloo has the angle from inside of sight.
Attackers recover
Because they're
the
just
bomb.
taking it away, and this is exactly what happens when you play Cash. Well, you don't play Cash. Sunk now getting pressured out from below as well, but should be able to absorb pressure if they go for a plant inside of sight. And that's exactly what Scar's going to do, but it's too late. As Trike from the top of the right stairs just walks back up and gets control of sight. Stunk's had to back away. And this is given so much pressure for Spirit. They just walked back into garage, taking it away. The Monty's locked outside now. Low HP. What's happened? How do you have sight for that long and do 0?
We move carefully. Bolstering our defenses. Magnet online.
Still the frost mat at the top of the staircase. The magnet being thrown out, just for good measure, I guess, at this point. Vix is able to get 1 kill on the Lazy Boy. Has to find more, if possible. A little bit of a stimulus boost coming through, but it's not in time to save from the damage of the impact grenade. 1 versus 3 if Vix wants to end the game here. Otherwise, it's an overtime. Looking through towards the bomb site, sees the Tracer, but Trike lands the kill. A triple kill for the Jaeger in the round. And unfortunate. Unfortunate round there to lose from Owned, who made such a quick entry into the site. Looking at the replay, they have 3 members, or 2 members comfortably inside a site. Just didn't have that coverage of red stairs, and that's what enabled Trike to just run around the corner, blow them all up. Crazy. Crazy times, and now
Attackers
it's
need to
forced
locate
into
and
overtime.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
And, of course, because it's overtime, that means both halves were even reflections of the other. Owned Esports won 4 defensive rounds, 1, 2, and 3 rounds. Instead of their opponent, Spirit Gaming. So you'd think, getting to start out on the defense here is an advantage for the side of Spirit Gaming, one that they'll be very happy to have access to because of the high importance of these rounds.
Loading new mag.
Owned Esports 6-4 up, lost both those rounds in a row.
Stop worrying about grenades now.
Now
10
have to
seconds
try and
remaining.
close it out here in overtime, but Spirit Gaming a new lifeline. 2 chance available to
seconds
themselves, and it looks like Trike and Vanu once again going to be trying to lock down construction for as
Attackers
long as
must
possible.
locate
We
and
saw how
defuse
much
the
work
bomb.
they were able to do with it. The main thing will be not losing Skunk to the shots through the drone hole. If they can avoid that, it becomes a little bit more playable, becomes a little bit more tolerable. We'll have to see how many of these EMPs are invested into opening up the dirt tunnel as once again. Well, so you can see Sunky's ready for it. Efficiency of Bix on that as well is a decent bit. Pretty solid.
Drone ready.
Scud throwing out a drone just to make sure it's safe for him to walk up and open up the stock hatch. Holding this bar pressure. Interesting, you're seeing the adaptation, the learning coming through. Sunk this time standing on the other side where there is no drone hole, trying to avoid being shot. As you can see, the kind of trike just backing away. Recognizes not investing EMPs in it just yet. Let's go elsewhere. And doing this clear of the middle floor is all good and dandy, but they haven't got the top floor under control. With the EMP now being, with the claw now being placed on the stock hatch, it's going to require the EMPs. So because of this slower start from Owned, requires a little bit more work from the Thatcher to get everything under wraps. Dirt now open on up. It's going to be Fanu's signal to back up just a little bit. They do have plenty of barbed wire locking up the pathway. And again, we've seen what happens if players get too aggressive on that Monty without support inside a dirt tunnel. They get trucked under the sidelines. Aggression up inside a lounge. Lazy Boy coming down, is able to get one kill, will quickly be dealt with by Scarred. Importantly, the two electrical parts of the breach have been opened. Both dirt tunnel and that stock hatch. Stuck in a barbed wire, Sunk is taking nearly their entire health bar, and you can see the pre-plays going down once again. That's why you got to melee it out, but it's so hard to justify meleeing out the barbed wire when you're alone as a Monty. You're going to get shoved up by the smoke of Fanu if you do that. What's the rest of the team going to do? Nicely, Yana making an appearance once again, going for that dirt tunnel. Looking for dirt tunnel, going for oil, taking out the garage cameras. They will be aware of this rotation coming through, but it does give support. The Scarred walking down. The Candela's coming through to try and eat up as much disruption as possible to allow the drop, but it's a Warden welcoming you from the other side. Spirit Gaming in control of the round, looking to try and accelerate things, but two quick kills going in favor of Owns. A third makes it the end of the round. I'll say a third puts it all in their control, but the fourth seals the deal. And Owned, who have struggled on these attacks for the last couple rounds, finally able to grab one when it matters most, putting themselves back onto that match point. 2 rounds to play. They just need to witness one. They just need to witness one. They just need to win one. I am scrambling to figure out exactly how these rounds are panning out the way they are. But Owned Esports, you know what? For them, it doesn't matter about how they do it. It just matters that they get the result. Reminder, this is a single elimination tournament. If you lose your game, you are done. You are out of the qualifier.
Camera feed up and running.
And you get whatever points for the range you reach. The further you go, the more points you acquire. You finish in... Like, you get taken out of this game, you still acquire 10 points. Minimum of 10 points up for grabs. You win 1 game, it's 15. 2 games qualifies you for 25 points, 3 for 75. And that puts you on our final as well, if you win that 3rd game. Wait, 25, 50, and then 75, and then 100.
10 seconds left.
So, obviously, if you win out a qualifier, the
5
chances of you
left.
just qualifying off of that are pretty decent, because the number of teams that can get
Attackers are
points
moving out to locate a
to
bomb
equal
and
up
defuse
to
it.
100 is very low. And the winner of our first qualifier was Nuxeria, so that obviously puts them in a pretty cozy spot. Old and Gold came second, 75, also pretty convenient. Vix once again going for a spawn peek, and he's finally gotten back onto the defensive end of things. Isn't going to get the kill, does get some damage into Lazy Boy and forces out these little stims to come through from the Thinker. The Adrenal Surge, the official name.
Drone active.
Taking over the stock hatch. Not really much to say about that kill. Vanu just jumping in and getting a kill. Doesn't know Baloo's up here though. That'd be the thing to pay attention to. Does he drone it out? Does he peek it? The drone spotted him now, so has to be wary of presence inside a gym. He's immediately going to get sprayed through the wall. Has to back away, but hasn't dealt any damage onto Fanu. So still, good start for Spirit Gaming in a must-win round.
Reloading!
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers recovered the diffuser.
All the defense have been able to dance back into the basement, avoiding most of the long-term effects. Bix going down, obviously not ideal. Blue taking some damage. But you'll be happy to have that extra gun when push comes to shove here for the attack. Hatch being opened up inside of Moto.
Magnet ready. Breaching with
Claymores being dotted all around as Kingdom tries to flying cut from Oil Pit, which I think is unlikely given 45 seconds left on the round, but you never quite know when it comes to Siege. Scar taking a lot of damage, just trying to hold on to the generator for as long as possible. An important point, it holds between both of the sites. You want to try and hold it away from the attacker's clutches as long as you possibly can. The opening into Church also puts a little bit more pressure on the Blues, close by it. Oil Pit, swing coming through, but he's hiding away from the door. The push from Moto gets the injure, but quickly finished off. But Fanu just swinging around the corner, Cyborg going for another, going for the second as well as Spirit Gaming. The narrative has been flipped. It's gone from teams winning defenses to teams winning attacks only, both onto the basement as well. This is going to take all 15 rounds to split the difference between these two teams. The first game is going to be a bit of a long one. Now we know at least one more round. Only one more round can be played. Owned Esports on the attack. Where does Spirit Gaming choose to defend? And this is a controversial choice. Very controversial choice. Cache CCTV. Now, if I
Attackers need to
had to
locate
pick
and
one
defuse
site
the bombs if they can.
and say, this is where I'm making my stand, don't know if I'd be in a massive rush to make it Cache and CCTV. Gym is still available. I'd probably lean towards that on a personal level. We saw what happened last time when Owned Esports attacked onto the Cache server. It was that quick push through the breach. The Frostmark from Lazy Boy at the top of garage stairs, it stopped the progress for the Monty of Sunk. And it's going to be deployed there again for the exact same purpose.
5 seconds remaining. Attackers must locate.
What does that mean
and
for
defuse the bomb.
Well, it means they've got to be a little bit more creative than just sending Monty up rafter stairs. At the very least, you want to try and get, I don't know, maybe a Rotero drone up. Try and take away the Frostmark to free up that space for Sunk.
placing Claymore. Loading new magazine!
Bomb located by attackers.
Explosion!
So, dropping the Claymores to make sure there's no one going to be going for these runouts. A sophisticated play. Opening up the bottom of garage as well now to get a couple more options for applying that pressure up towards Cyborg, but the Wamai always going to have tools available to try and hold on. The Rotero drone, where's this one going? Down underneath, into lounge. What are you trying to get inside the lounge? Main breach opened on up, that pressure inside a garage starting to be applied. Still the Frostmat at the top of the staircase that you have to worry about before Monty can fully commit. Jumping the Rotero drone in towards site will be shot out by the player on radio, and that's going to force Baloo to just move away. First kill does go in favor of Lazy Boy. It's Bix who tried to push garage solo, getting punished for it, and no one there to meet up for a trade. Still this inability of the Monty to really commit to going up garage, and half the round's gone. Garage pressure dismantled because of the pick on Bix. It's also been pretty massive so far for them in big moments when they've needed it. Stung just positioning in a way which is going to let him get shot in the leg. The impact grenade comes through for the kill as well. Cyborg takes him down. Owned Esports really need something big here to come out of this round. It's going to start off with Scad getting the pick onto Lazy Boy. Blue as well from downstairs takes down Yurizami, who was watching from Oil Pit, waiting for that aggression up the staircase. Spooky on the main breach. Looking in towards 90, throwing the stun grenades, but get caught out by the magnets, trying to threaten out the Wamai. Top stage being used to give support to the position. Still one on the red stairs as well. Swings are coming through two on the garage door. One rotating all the way around underneath to try and get that off angle. Just wait for your teammates, Scar. Don't be a hero. 30 seconds. Taken away, gets a little bit of damage onto Cyborg, has to be careful. The left-hand side stand-up, taking a lot in exchange as well. this back and forth between the two teams, and he's going to get injured out by the impact grenade as well. As the Wamai just hit the deck. Blue trying to pressure them out from below, but isn't able to find the kill just yet, and actually goes down. The headshot coming through is massive for them.
To go.
10 seconds left, it's basically all over as Cyborg won a masterclass in the final round for a triple. Can he make it a quad to end things off on a very positive note? The run out from Trike does take him down, a little bit of damage from the Thermite at the end, but Spirit Gaming win out the 15-round banger. Back and forth. It looked so long like Owned Esports were going to have a strong opportunity there, but no, they couldn't. They couldn't push it over. There's nothing they could do. And Cyborg, again, masterclass in that last round. Just the inability to really apply that pressure coming in from the Monty, right? You didn't get that strong garage control. You didn't have really too much to go off for you there in these rounds. And Owned Esports, coming off what looked like a pretty potent first offensive half, kind of struggled in the second half of that round. Unfortunate. But that was it for the first map. We got another round coming after a short break. Maybe we'll be joined here with another individual, but I guess time will tell. But until then, we are gonna jump to a short break. So a reminder: Owned Esports eliminated. They get 10 points for turning up, 25 points. Still some wiggle room for them there in the final play day. There's one more qualifier tomorrow, which they'll be able to re-enter. What happens until then? I don't know. But we are going to jump to a very short break, and we'll be back very shortly.
Quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the more they start making a The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's been landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh didn't kill Paul. Big with the kill on Pharaoh. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no! He's done.
One in Rolo, the pickup does go through, then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation completely turned around because it took so long to see before it gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing, and now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anonzo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
oh, both of them switching everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
That's what
are
they
you
doing. No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working against 30 seconds from me. He didn't lose. Takes the kill. This is a triple kill for Kevin. There's one on the found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's ready. The quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the more they start making a The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's been landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh didn't kill Paul. Big with the kill on Pharaoh. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
One in Rolo, the pickup does go through, then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anando, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well. And it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
oh, both of them whipping everything they can do. Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No, there's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final looking at 30 seconds from me. Takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-on-2 pound. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's ready. The quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on. With the kill on Pharaoh, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reaxis. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
One in Rolo, the pickup does go through, then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anando, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well. And it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
oh, both of them whipping everything they can do.
No,
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No, there's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final looking at 30 seconds from me. Takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin.
Welcome to the XXL Nutrition HQ. XXL Nutrition is the most popular online supplement brand in Europe. Our proteins, pre-workouts, dietary supplements, and of course our sportswear is developed with the greatest possible care. We are known for providing the highest quality products and the best service. Daily, we are working with a motivated team on new developments, promotions, and quality control to serve our customers in the best possible way. XXL Nutrition is an established name in the B2B and B2C market. Therefore, we can also be found in many gyms, supplement stores, and supermarkets. Offering the highest possible quality is the foundation of our brand. Only the best ingredients and materials are used for our products. Everyone at our company has passion for health and fitness. That's why we want to provide our customers, and of course ourselves, with the best products. We prepare all orders in our own warehouse, which has the capacity to process more than 10,000 orders daily. Thank you for supporting XXL Nutrition. We are XXL, the most popular brand in sports nutrition.
Welcome back. It's the second round now for Voltage League Season 2, Qualifier number 2. We just had a 15-round extravaganza between Owned taking on Spirit Gaming, with Spirit Gaming moving on now into our round of 16. But we're not going to be covering Spirit Gaming today. We're going to be moving on to two brand new teams. It's going to be Avant Esports taking on Invictum Galea. So, you know what? Invictum Galea, a name that's been rocking around the scene for quite a while. Avant Esports also been doing their thing. So this game between the two should be pretty interesting, with some familiar faces between both sides. What they're going to be cooking up for us today is going to be, well, quite interesting. But we will be jumping into just a little bit of information about the teams. We have some team cards, I believe, to get to show you. We do? Wonderful. You can see, once again, coming through, best map, Chalet, worst map, Bank. I mean, look, I think this is sort of an expected trend that you can see. I'm surprised I didn't see like a Night Haven or a Consulate be put in just as by default by all these teams. But it does suggest that there's some sort of ability to play these maps. Maybe we see them later on, but something to bear in mind, Avant Esports not enjoys a Bank. We have also Invictum Galea. Border Clubhouse. Interesting combination coming through for them. Is that something, you'd expect to see Clubhouse as a worst map? Pretty interesting if that's legitimate, because, you're looking at this thinking you're pretty happy to play Clubhouse quite like normally. Maybe it's more in the sort of sense of like, we'd rather not play it. We'd rather not give people a chance to be comfortable. But where are we going to be playing today? Avant Esports taking on Invictum Galea. Only one map to figure out. It's a best of one elimination. You lose, you're out of the event. We are now at that 15-point stage. So, reminder of how the qualifiers are going to work as we sort of get this veto up, is that the further through the qualifier you make it in this single elimination bracket, the more points you score. There are 3 qualifiers. There was one yesterday, there's one today, and there's one more tomorrow. The more points you get, the higher on that standing, the leaderboard you're going to be. The top 12 teams from the leaderboard will make it into the regular season alongside 4 invited teams who will make our 16 participants for the main body for the Swiss stage of Voltage League Season 2. It's very important to try and score as many points here as possible, and I believe going from this, the winner of this game moved from 15 scored to 25 scored, and with a lot of teams consistently going to be scoring those 10 and 15 points, getting something like a 25 is going to give you a massive boost over the competition. You're looking at both these teams coming in, both Avant and Invictum Galea, scoring 15 points. They both lost in the 9 of 16 in yesterday's qualifier. So what comes next? Well, it's going to be the map veto phase, and you can see the bans coming through. Again, Nighthaven taken out pretty early on, but it is Bank. Bank is the map that comes through clutch here. So, Avant Esports, if they're not fans of Bank on their team page, is this going to ring true? Who knows? As time will tell, as again, lovely little flyby. Always nice. Always nice. The ban phase on Bank is always a little bit of an interesting one. Again, we saw Habana banned away on Clubhouse in our opener. Could potentially see a Habana ban come through once again. There are these hatches that you do normally want to try and keep locked down if possible. Nook coming through. Nook, one of these bans that I think you're going to see always a lot more frequently on what map is this? Bank than anywhere else, just because it is very large. There's a lot of small entries that you can go for on this Nook, and being able to hide away for the cameras, always pretty convenient. The Habana ban, though, does come through from Invictum. So, that's your ban. You're trying to lock down as many of these hatches as possible, starting on the attack. Again, you got to have a game plan for it, but I think that's going to be fun. I'm sure Invictum will have a game plan for it. The Kaid still up is another potential ban angle, but again, I'd be expecting to see something like the Solace taken away, especially on a map as large as Bank. But Mirror is the first one. So, no mirror window is going to be available, particularly key on the bottom floor. You're looking at the garage window, which can be opened up. You can drop it looking in. You can then pop it open and then hold a long line of sight behind a reinforced wall, which can be quite nice if they end up not having that garage pressure. A lot of teams will just open head heights anyway and play it with something like, the slug shotguns in the pocket of like a Kaid, for example, which again has made it through the ban phase. So Thatcher going to be a little bit more important for these attackers. But the last ban is that Solace, that information gathering tool, the roaming demon, which you always want to sort of just get out of the way. Don't deal with it. Make life easier for yourselves. Defend rate open, and that's always going to be a little bit of a cautious one, especially with how powerful it can be at controlling some of these chokes. We'll see if that's actually good. As basement is coming out first, of course. No ability to control looking in towards CCTV with a mirror window, so instead it's all going to be on Mansuit and open up these long lines of sight, open up the rotations, and go for the classics. There is, however, the castle on board, and with the ability to drop up these barricades upstairs, you can limit some of the movement available to Invictum's player on the attack. Slightly larger roam, sort of implied by this, and the opening of these hatches down into the basement, again, assumes you're going to try and hold on to control of the office and open area up above. The OSA, that kind of isn't as relevant. If you can get early server control, you can drop it, open up the wall at the back by the server rack. Drop down the Talonate, the shield that OSA has available. Plant behind it, pretty cozy. There are a couple nitro cells on board in both King and Siberia's pockets that you have to be aware of.
Stay clear of the blast!
But the first kill is going to go to JX MXZ. So again, just taking up this early garage position. The first impact... Is it impact coming through? Nitro cell coming through from Siberia? Not going to land on any target. I think that's what he got killed for. First Dokubi calls coming through as well. Hoax stuck inside of the lift for the time being as Toxic Babes being deployed, and Hoax pretty swiftly cut away from inside of the lift. So Invictum making quick work so far at the start for Advent Esports. Both logic bombs have been used up now, but they've got themselves 2 quick kills for it. They've got themselves control of garage, and now moving into open area as well as Traco is inside of sight. Gets a kill. King does grab one back, so it's not going to be a flawless round, but very little contention there from Victim Galea as they just drop hatches, get kills, clean up board. Pretty good start for them. I think also they've been pretty keen to get this next match underway, to try and get through these early stages as quickly as possible. And you do move into sort of phase where after the early rounds, the longer you go through, in theory, the stronger the caliber of opponent becomes.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So, is their idea of just try and get through as quickly as possible. Invictus will layer a name that is going to be familiar to people. Right? They played in Yukin, played in the Nordics when that came around. Well, not the Nordics, but I don't think they were Div 1, were they? So, still inside of Yukin. And again, players, you know. Just, for them, keep things kosher, keep things clean. The top floor coming up
10
for
seconds
the
to
side
go.
of Avant Esports. Pretty interesting stuff. Just trying not to go back to that basement. Double castling off long corridor is interesting to me. Right, normally you want to reinforce off one of those with the castle, because it denies a lot of the longer lines of sight that you can draw from the rappel on the windows outside. The problem with reinforcing both of them, I say reinforcing, castle barricading both of them, is that you don't really give yourself an opportunity to fight back from the windows. So sometimes you can give a little bit of extra security to those players on the windows, which isn't always ideal. Traco looking to work around towards the loan on this and get one of these Selmas up onto that long wall perhaps with no Habana in tow. This is your best way of getting the long line of sight down the corridor opened on up. Really playing close by the windows, but for the time being, there's no one on rappel there. Ooh, couple shots coming through, but it's just a Gemini clone. Haha, gotcha. You've been bamboozled, as they would say. Traco still on the rappel here, so again, playing in a position similar to how a Habana would play, to try and control these longer lines of sight, but Aki doing a good job with this as army,
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
adapting to the modern needs of this defense. Theo has a good bit of drone presence. Nice. Always nice to see some conventional drone jumping, some drone parkour. Point out the Wamai on the close angle as well, who I don't think is aware they've been droned out. Plenty of magnets to keep this position nice and safe though, for the time being. Nearly half the round gone. You're looking to see what other kind of progress Invictum are getting. They've now taken top square, looking to clear out underneath. This is for two bold reasons. One, any potential nades they can send flying up, but there's no nades on the table because Yana does not have them. Yana now has stun grenades. But more importantly, denying potential nitro cells lurking down below. King in the top of square now, as well as Mumsu able to take it. Trying to apply the vertical pressure. Doctor with the crazy lineups coming through to deny Janitor. As the team kill comes in from Gio, it's a run out. That's ended up netting an even trade. Siberia ready to tax for another one, but he's backed away into Trump now, so trying to contest again on these longer angles, lean away from the outside. Still very much aware of Traco's presence on that outside rappel. His Q's popped off as well. Doctor Who has used both one of those asphyxiation bolts now and is finally going to be returning up to the top floor to try and engage with the rest of the team. Still a 4 versus 4 with 30 seconds left on the round. Most of sight unfazed so far as Aki's able to get one kill onto Traco as a second swing. Mamsu comes flying out of Janitor. Apex is grabbing one from the sidelines on main stairs. Long damage being peppered down by Doctor. Aki able to keep things under control. Still a 1 versus 2. Still a doable situation. One inside of the lift at the end of the corridor. The other one lurking away inside of sight. The push comes through. He has been in and out. Because the plant is committed to coming in. Aki has the pings, has the rotation next to him, and should be there in time before they come off the diffuser. Gets the team kill onto the Hoax through the soft wall as well.
Bomb diffuser disabled by defenders.
Gets the diffuser.
Defenders win.
That's all that matters. Like you get that first kill, get the wall bang, get a team kill in there as well. I think that technically makes it an ace for Aki in that round. Technically. I could be wrong. Could be a 4K technically. I think they got what? Draco on the ace. They got the final kill. They also got Apex. And they did get another. Oh. Congrats. First ace of the day. Took a team kill to get there.
And defuse bomb.
But mission accomplished. No, it was a 3K. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking stuff. I have to take back the clap. It is not, in fact, an unofficial ace. But not back to basement.
Whoa, fortified!
Not back to basement. It's going to be Teller's Archives. Not necessarily
10
what I
seconds
was
remaining.
expected coming through.
Surface secured.
Doorway barricaded.
5 seconds to insertion.
See what they do with this. Pillars Archives,
Attackers are
not
moving
really
to
the bomb
defuse
site
the
you'd
bomb.
expect teams to bring out. Open area is the more favoured of the two in recent history, at least. But haven't at least setting it up correctly. The big criminal one that you always see is whenever a team reinforces their double wall, the bottom main stairs, don't do it. If that's the one thing you take away from this, don't reinforce that wall. Open
Doorway
keyholes.
trap. Stay clear up front.
Have someone, as Liberia's doing here, lurking around that basement, ready to come up the main stairs from the bottom side of it, from the green part. Apex opening up E-Box, getting rid of the barricades, giving themselves that pathway for later before backing away more towards open area. Pulls out the drone to get the inside scoop on the defensive setup. Vertical holes have been set up again to try and just control some of these stock windows. A couple of punches already going out to the Kiva barricade, which has been, again, the lower lone office wall opened up by Traco once again. Trying to control as much of this long angle as possible, but the Kiva's doing a good job of keeping things under control until Apex walks in and gets himself a quick double kill. So, immediately, this whole setup on the open side of the map has been completely dismantled, and with Aki taking some damage, King is able to get a jump out kill onto JXM and escape. Nope, not escape. He's still locked outside. Hunting him down, running around the other way. Apex might be able to come outside here, getting ready if it's an E-Box run through. Which is exactly what it's going to be, but there's a player on the roof ready. Hugh takes him down, and Traco gets a kill onto... that was onto Aki as well. So again, really good job here by Victim Galea, just having this widespread control over Bank. Plant going down. Logic gun coming through, so they should be pretty well aware of Siberia's positioning here.
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
What do you do from here? What do you do from here? Well, 1 versus 4, you've got to try and retake this top floor, because Q is going to be in immense control otherwise, but Traco runs up the main stairs and gets the kill. Nice attachment skin as well. Love to see that. Victim Galea retake the lead. Finally, Basement making a reappearance. Don't know if this Amaru is going to stick for Traco.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Certainly
defused
imply
by
a little bit of a faster attempt. But you're attacking to the basement. There's always an argument for breaching rounds. The Ace still coming through.
Reinforced door!
Interesting. Again, Ace, not that great when it comes to the hatch game. You do have the hard breach charges in the pocket of Traco, which can fill that void for you.
Explosive ordnance out in prime.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Buck comes through as
5
well.
seconds left before
So either of those could be your hard breach charges if you want to play for these hatches. You've got
Attackers are
Siberia
heading
on
out
the
to defuse the
Kaid.
bomb.
The JXM on the Thatcher again being brought out just to make sure they're able to facilitate that. They can keep these hatches getting open pretty quickly if they need to, as Traco already on the top floor, just beelining it, looking for that first gunfight. But there's no one on the top floor. The roam not being committed to as heavily this time by Abbott. Early pressure inside of server though, for you, is obviously a great start for them. But the distraction, the tag team coming through on that main staircase, able to net themselves the opening pick onto Traco. Just as I say, they're not really committing to the roam. Of course, Aroma comes swinging around the corner. That's classic Siege.
That's one going live. Holding magazine.
Setting up a sequential
breach.
Running. Shank is an interesting one coming in again, but does have this ability to burn out a lot of the clock. head with the smoke as well, so you have a decent bit of control. Breach now opened up as well, so you've denied the decent long angles, mirror window, because that's been banned away, but still an important piece of cover to have access to as the defense. Patches inside of sight now, finally being opened up by Q, has been able to sort of swing through the rest of this floor. Obviously the Roamer's falling away, and by Roamer's being King Advent, but Apex getting aggressive on that lower breach. The question here is that Tachanka going to be landing in the right spot? For the time being, it hasn't. There is an option for the plant to be committed to. The Toxic Babe's now also being thrown out, and you can see what this duo is able to do. Another nade being thrown deep, but more Toxic Babes, more fire just continuously being launched out is preventing this movement in from Invictum Galea, and despite the fact they have patch control above, there's very little pressure they're really able to apply. That's why Q's have to move down towards Garage instead, try and find an alternate path in. On the bright side, a lot of time, a lot is gone, but this flank from the back staircase is massive for King, who's finally got a double, looking for that triple with a pistol out, but can't quite find it. The swing from Garage to go down to Aki. There's a completely different side of Advent has come through here. The Tachanka smoke by doing so much work by all the time needed for King. Now they can walk back through the breach again, but with 3 players still ready, very much waiting to take this gunfight, they will be cut down pretty swiftly. Well, 2 rounds apiece. And I think, you know what, so far, this has been pretty decent. For Advent Esports, that last round, the Tachanka smoke change-up was quite big for them. Being able to have so much time still bought King all that time to go for that flank, and with nothing like a Nomad or a Gridlock, there wasn't really that active drone network set up either by Invictum Galea. Catch out the flanking Jaeger. That's what opens these big windows of opportunity for flankers to pull off big comebacks. Again, returning to the top floor now. So, it looks like that delayed hold onto top floor, onto the basement, sorry. Sort of holding back from going to it immediately after losing it the first time did pay off for them. And I mean, unfortunately, it will be the only last time they attack or defend onto it, right? Because this round is round 5, next round is round 6, it would be unlocked on round 7, which is a 2 rounds locational thing. But obviously, we don't play around 7 on defense, they'll be on attack that side. I mean, we're still very likely to see a basement that round, they just won't be the ones defending it. Pretty standard stuff, otherwise, coming out once again, deployable shield still back to Aki at the top of the lifts, spiral. Still aware of early window pressure that could come through. For the time being, I was about to say that, for the time being, not too much coming on, but now there are. Dr. Gun downstairs once again on this Capitao. I'd expect to be lining up this angle into Janitor Closet once more, and this is a great opportunity, great thing to do, right? A really cheeky little angle that you can punish people for, if you also have the pressure around Janitor Door at the same time. And that for me was the bigger issue, is that when we finally saw the Capitao bolt committed to, there was no one in a position to jump and get the kill on it, forcing that movement out. Instead, the Valk sort of backed up, and nothing happened. Draco, once again, going for this longer angle into Lone Office. You can long arm it from the back here. Spots out the Magna on the roof as well, so that's a nice little catch bit to get. Burning out further Magnets over by the double window and able to open that up with an immediately swift kill onto Siberia as well. So a little lovely little bit of 1-2 punch coming in. King on the long angle is able to protect Mamsu's positioning, get the kill onto Apex, who has been pretty big so far coming in from the side of Invictum, especially in carving out these early opening kills. Take him down, good start for them. Draco still on this rappel angle, ready to just see if anyone pokes their head out to the sides. The castle prepping to open up one of their barricades, maybe looking for an opportunity to jump on out, but the rappel into sight, deployment of the shield committing to a plant. Got to be careful. You got to make sure you cover the rotation coming through into sight. But it's actually from the sidelines that they get the planter, just running up the top square. And now, once again, in the 2 versus 3 situation, the run out being prepped for King. He went for it before. He'll go for it again if he needs to. Propelling on into sight. There's so many angles to watch. So many players ready to get aggressive. And Draco at the bottom of the spiral staircase has 30 seconds left to try and get in, to try and find 3 players to not lose the lead for the first time in this game. On both sides, long damage being held from main stairs. Awkward angle, you're not always expecting to be drawn to. The head peeping up, but it's not enough. Can't quite land the shots. Another round goes in favor of Avon. Oh. 3-2 lead. Teller's Archives is going to be for the second time around. Now, Teller's Archives didn't go fantastic. Wasn't brilliant from a Victim Galea last time. From a Victim Galea. Victim Galea looked very good on it last time. Avon Esports didn't look great on it last time. Going for a very similar setup though. The Fenrir coming through might be able to help them out. Especially if they pop what I'd expect to pop from that printer window, maybe even a goo mine as well, just to really add some torment to Apex, who, again, I'd be expecting to go for a bit of an aggressive play. Goo mine on the main stairs, trying to control any movement, makes sense.
Mine out.
Reloading!
Barricade up.
5 seconds to go. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Changing mag. Doorway, trap. Stay clear of blast zone. Device prime. Loading new eye on board. Reaching with Selma. Needle set.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Okay. Well, there's early pressure once again being set up by Invictum. Angle by Traco, once again taken up. And it's to control this long corridor. The Kiba not being set up by Hoax as early this time, although has one in pocket. So could again chuck one on those beepers. Apex still lurking around the back side of things, but well, I was about to say Hoax isn't going to be able to. Might still be able to if they can get the pickup going through. There was an attempted run out from Garage, I think, which hasn't really put too much threat towards Traco. It has come off of that repel now, so I guess it's done something. Apex on a new angle now. It's the basement. It is aware of that run out. The barricade preventing from getting too aggressive downstairs below. Walking up the main stairs. Q. What are you going for here, mate? Oh, Traco still playing around. The keeper has been thrown out, but it's been thrown a lot deeper this time. It still gives this wide coverage if it's needed. Gotta be careful of the lift, so that logic bomb's coming through at a perfect time. Q should be able to get this kill pretty swiftly. Bang. Doctor going for the plant now as well. No one able to get into sight to contest it with this widespread setup for Invictum. Despite the fact they've got 4 players alive, no one in a position to contest. Now the time is working against them. 40 seconds counting. Q gets himself a second. Traco still with control over this long line of sight, and now that's not all really working out for the attack. This is a super shorty to try and finish things off. Spoiler alert, it does not work. Round 7. 3 rounds apiece. You know what? I think Avon can be pretty happy with that. Bank is one of the maps that I'd say has the sort of leans closer to the side of attacker dominance. Now this is where you are going to get another little ramble. Statistics is a weird thing when it comes to Siege, especially round statistics, especially sort of side biases. Because realistically, we do not play enough rounds in a single game.
Attackers need to locate
for really.
bombs.
So I'm always a little bit suspicious, because also there's like a weird line you have to roll with it. Where, first of all, sample size for a lot of maps isn't great. Look at something like a Night Haven or a Consulate. They don't see a ton of, especially when they're new. Even at the highest level, right? We've seen a decent bit of Night Haven labs. We've seen a little bit of Consulate rocking around here and there. Some teams really liking it. G2 being one that's played it a decent number of times. There is always that. So, double efficiency for the shotgun there.
5 seconds left.
But it's hard to tell what's a legitimate result.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
And I think this is also where it becomes a little bit murky. It's like, if a team gets 6-0'd, is that because defense is favored? Or is that because they're just outclassed in a matchup? And trying to, like, with the how thin the game, you only play 6 rounds, right? You play 6 defensive rounds. If a game is like 6-0 defenses, 6-0 defenses, overtime, and defense wins every time, I think it's pretty fair to say that it's probably defender-sided. That's why you can't just use the statistic, and it's why, like, a 53% win rate, 54% win rate, even a 55% win rate is technically, like, that's an expected 3-3 with, like, a little bit of wiggle room on both sides. I know, it's a weird one. Just because sample size is small. Give us more rounds. Play 8 rounds a half, make the rounds, you know, a little bit quicker. Do that. Give us more. I want more siege. Very standard setup from a victim. This is like an old school bank, right? You've got the Goyos, the Shield, the Jaeger, all locking up blue. With the smoke playing it with the shotguns, so if anyone walks up, it becomes a little bit of a meat grinder. We've seen some very, very big moments occur from that very position with the shotgun, with toxic babes to try and fight in. Obviously, you can't stand in your toxic babes as of, at this point, too long ago, and it makes me feel old to think about it. But you do now take damage from your own smoke grenade. Shame, because it was very cool when you could drop it, sit in it, and be this sort of like deathly agent lurking in the smoke. Lift hatch now opened as well.
Drone activated.
As Vault. So they've recognized this blue position has been set up quite heavily and just gone, we ain't touching it. We're going all the way around the back side of things. King holding down the main stairs. It's going to pop the Goyo canister and then rotate around to join the rest of the squadron. As you can see, a lot of the repositioning coming in here from Invictum. They're just adjusting their spots. Still one inside of Vault. They have now dropped into the left. You've got to be careful of, but Traco takes the gunfight willingly and confidently for good reason. Takes down the first kill. It's Aki going down. Mamsu still available on the Vault hatch. Couldn't see if any feet emerge from the Jaeger inside of Red. But for the time being, Invictum very willing to sort of wait patiently, let the attack have to make their move. With 30 seconds nearabouts left on the round. You can understand why the Cantella's finally starting to go through, but again, it's a Warden in a perfect position to meet the Ying. King dropping down, walking down the main staircase as well. His attack left in tatters at the end of that as Hoax going to have to go for the hatch drop. They don't really see much more to go for from there.
15 seconds
Drop will be given away. Just pre-firing the angles, is able to kill onto Traco, but immediately killed off by an Apex. Hugh, close proximity to garage stairs to get the last kill as well. Victim have their lead, and flank defense can be won by the attack. You can have good momentum as an attacker. It can be hard if you can't get those opening picks, if you can't get that initial space. Open area stuff. There we go.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
First time we're sitting in here today. Also interesting that it's been brought out
Attackers have located a
before
bomb.
top floor. Which traditionally is the common site you'd see.
Wall secured.
Not that I judge it, I back it. I like the decision. It's going to see what their approach is with the castle down here as well, just try and get it into the movement. Blocking off the long corridor again to give themselves some extra space to rotate around it.
10 seconds to go.
Warden lurking around basement 2.
5 seconds left before insertion.
And of course, you close off the kitchen doorway from Evox
Attackers are
side,
moving to
so that it's a bit
defuse the
harder
bomb.
to apply that pressure to get you out. The archives window as well, so that when they take top square, you can still play around that rotation in towards the small office. Give yourself as much space on this middle floor to play around as you possibly can. The Grim coming through from Mamsu is an interesting one as well. Grim routine sort of a little bit more toyed around with in recent time. Going through. Already Siberia through very boldly. It's Duck to get the first kill. Again, pushing up towards this guy. Never going to work out well for you. Siberia able to slip through undetected into Tellers. Now pulls out the drone just to send it forward, gather a little bit more information inside, but there is one just around your corner. Gotta be careful of. Doctor has taken some damage, and that was there sort of indicated to back away. They are now inside of the lifts on that middle floor. Has Siberia been able to catch that out on the drones, or heard it from the sound of the drop? Potentially a very isolating position to catch yourself in as the smoke here. Especially when you're already at a HP limit where you're very close to that one-shot range from a DMR to the upper torso. Well, if they didn't know you were there before, they certainly do now.
Reloading! Cover me!
Toxic Babe forcing you back from the teller's doorway is you on this very long angle trying to draw a line of sight towards where this Twitch is going to be inside of Tellers, has the visual on the castle barricade. Draco underneath the table. Again, this is a risky misdroned position as it's not going to check it. Who would possibly sit underneath a table in a competitive environment? Who would ever dream of it? Twitch runs through, the brief is going to give it away. Nice try, Draco. Nice try. Long line of sight from the castle, not able to net the kill onto Siberia, who so far has done everything for Avan Esports. Waiting to see. Still this control of the long corridor, comfortably in the hands of Invictum Galea, but Siberia having this easy access into small office, it could really draw back the defense. You're aware of Beacons being potential angle, also have to be aware of this small office presence. You can see the tension drawn between the two. For swiftly being dismantled.
15 seconds to go.
Mamsu walking into a bit of damage as well, drops the hatch, does get the injure, but kills as well. Aki gets the other one onto Q, so now JXM has to try and close out the round. 3 seconds left, you just gotta not die, mate. But Aki gets aggressive, pushes through the bees, limiting the movement, leaves in such a difficult position. Try and close on out. Haven't. Keeping us close in this one. Having the tech pauses come through. Unfortunate to break up the flow as well. Very back and forth game. Once again, we've treated some nice games on stream today. We've had, a 15-round game already. We're at 4-4 on round 8, so still pretty close. Aki putting the big work there just to make sure they close out that last round. And it's been interesting to see teams sort of having these disjointed attempts. I think that's a bit unfair to say, maybe. We've seen both of these teams have rounds where controllers sort of stepped away from them a little bit. And we've seen both players on both teams have these real big windows of opportunity to sort of jump in and really make a play happen. Siberia, I should say, in that last round. Aki also to close it out. But Siberia just slipping through into Tellers undetected. Gets himself a nice little double kill. I mean, the Traco one was a little bit goofy, but we allow it. Happens. Apex, obviously, been pretty good at moving in swiftly, grabbing these initial kills. Some nice little tandem work as well. So I think we've seen some nice entertainment here. I do apologise. It was stuck with Cold Struck and me. I think it's not doing it quite the justice that it deserves, but we move. Sort of how things go sometimes. I continue to just wobble this camera around everywhere. But I think we are having a couple technical difficulties. So what are we still with? Well, we can just talk about the game, I guess. I think Victim coming in. Just cool. So in Victim, I think the favourites coming in haven't quite had that advantage so far. But I've got confirmation that this may take a little bit longer to get back than we were hoping for. So I think it is going to be a full rehost, perhaps, with a little wait. So we're going to jump to a very short little waiting screen. We'll be back very swiftly. So I do apologize, but we'll be with you as soon as we can.
Quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the more you start the Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuser, and they landed 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh didn't kill on. They're going to kill on Pharaoh. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He's one in Rolo. The pickup does go through. Then frankly planted. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing, and now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets pushed away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary. It's about over-swinging. Mistake made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience is nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them switching everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they're doing. No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working against 30 seconds on main. He can wait to kill and trade out the head. Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the two box. He's so good kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the more you start the Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuser, and they landed 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh didn't kill on. They're going to kill on Pharaoh. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
And we're back. We're live. Round number 9. Adam versus Invictus. Again, it's going to be open area. Choosing not to go to the top floor, which obviously is still an available option. They want to, but they've gone no.
Swapping mags!
We're going here instead.
10 seconds.
You know what?
Insertion.
I can respect that. I enjoy a little bit of open area.
5 seconds left before
Rocking
insertion.
out a very similar lineup. I'll be interested to see if there's any
Attackers are heading out
adaptation
to defuse
into
the bomb.
trying to limit the ability for early aggression in towards tellers.
New camera feed.
So far, it doesn't really seem to be too much of a concern. I think not really expecting Tiberius to go for exactly the same play again. I think in the mindset of a player who's pulled that sort of thing off, you always go for it? Are you not trusting there's some sort of trap set in place for you? But obviously, if you just fancy taking a gander, you can always find out for yourself.
Loading mag!
I'm not going to say it on stream, but we all know what you do when you find out. Aki just applying that early pressure to top square. So again, looking to go through this top floor and apply that early pressure. Doctor still inside a janitor. Dropping away a lot earlier this time. Okay, I'm receiving again this damage from the top of square. That's Aki doing most of the output. Use your drones, gents. There's no one here. 5 ults being used on ghosts. Cheeky little angle being opened up by Q. And a Nitro Cell for Draco. So that's taken down his aggressor from before as well. So you can always be pretty happy with that coming through as the mute who's received a lot of damage from the Buck.
Swapping mag.
King trying to see if there's any way to draw that vertical line of sight to get the pick back in their favor, but of course there isn't one. As Apex is able to get it's another Nitro Cell kill, so plenty of information coming through. I expect this to be off the back of Valkyrie cameras hidden away on the top floor. Siberia now jumping back into Tellers. Doctor already in the lifts though, and this time on full HP. They're ready to take a fall if need be. Potentially undetected though, because Hopes on the main staircase hasn't diverted any attention to it. Siberia walks in and is able to get the kick onto Draco, fully activated now as Doctor gets the kick onto Hopes. That aggression towards the main stairs being punished. They didn't know. They just didn't know. King flying himself over the balcony gets the pick onto the Azami of JXM.
Attackers have recovered.
I'm assuming this is like one of those cases where the X's are stand-ins for Vals and it's actually James. I think that might be a fair guess to make. Apologies if it's not. But Q able to get the kick onto Siberia. That's long angle finally working out for them. Nice job getting down the camera. You have the ability to hack phones, but with 19 seconds left, I think that's always going to be the lesser of your worries.
15
Moving
seconds
the
to
key
go.
to barricade so they can actually walk their way into sight. Does have diffuser if that becomes relevant, but with 9 seconds left. I don't think it is going to be relevant. A couple of shots coming in on the long angle, trying to contest it back through the barricades, through the little cubicles.
Attacker's bomb diffuser had
But it's a legal kill right next end off the round. 5-4. Oh dear. Pulling the GG. What's going on? Oh no, tech pause. I think we're all good. We're safely secured. And now, to see what comes through next, it's going to be lockers once again available. So that's something to take away from. Always a nice little boon to have available to you.
Attackers need to locate and
The lineup looking pretty similar to the last time they defended here. And if you remember, it was a very cozy clean out for Invictus Galea defending onto the basement. A mixture of aggression coming in from the smoke who had fully committed. And I say fully, I don't mean that lightly. I mean fully committed to holding out on the far side over by Boosters. What did the name escape me there for a minute? I'm not sure what that was. Fully committed to holding on to the blue side. Didn't really seem to matter in the end, because the attack came through the other way. But you can force your opponents to completely change up from a standard attack just by putting utility in a position. It does its job, right? It forces them out of it. They're not going for that side of the map at all. Nice placement of the electric claw. That hits the hatch through the wall there, so it's a nice way to sort of hide it a little bit further away. It does become a less predictable spot for something like an EMP to catch out. Of course, it is Thatcher with the EMPs, so the radius a lot larger than that of the impact, which is why you still see that Thatcher bang sometimes lurk around. More commonly in ranked, I think, because it does streamline the process. Also, a lot easier to sort of play around Cade tricking with the Thatcher. But still, something to bear in mind. Drone. Yeah, I'm still playing around this early pressure, just trying to sort of shoot down any drones, keep the contestation going. With Draco just running pretty freely through open area, you've got to be a little bit careful. There is players on main stairs who are going to try and shut you down as the Jaeger here.
Loading mag!
For the time being, just sort of lurking around. Very happy to sort of patiently sit inside of open area. Nearly half the round gone, and just now drones coming through to sort of dislodge you out. You're pretty happy with this from the Jaeger's perspective, especially if you can let yourself a kill here, but it does go down to Mamsu pretty swiftly. The B's not used to guarantee the kill. Didn't think they were needed. And, well, clearly they weren't. No damage taken in the exchange. A drone to see if anyone does get a little bit aggressive. Time being, that's not really the case. Server hatch opened up now. This time not going for Vault. They saw what happened last time. Very much focused on, although a bit coming to it a little bit late, trying to get this smoke out. Droning down it though, they'll notice there's no one there. The position's been given up. They popped the low canister and ran for Kingdom Come. Still available on the hatch with the ring. King on the sideline and on this main stairs as well, so cutting down to the long angles. And that's why you can see James trying to contest it with the TCSG, because for the time being they can't really cross very easily, and that's both your nitro cells as well. So both nitro cells, one nitro cell, okay. You taking over pressure now as the Goyo canister is popped to prevent the plant from going down. Smokes and B's committed. The long line of sight, Apex uncontested in Garage is giving a lot of freedom as now Q getting aggressive, trying to push upstairs, try and get onto these hatches above, but Hoax just not respecting the gap of the fire, the damage coming through. Mamsu going to drop into sight and try and make it work for himself, but going to get cut down by Apex, the long line of sight. The threatening shots coming in, still from the Warden, try and cut Aki down from the plant, just going to rest from sight and get the kill. Apex the second one, finishing off Hope is already low. Q on the hatch above.
Operators, you are out of time.
From planting. He's forced out. Timer ticks away in the round. Goes over to the fence. Victim Galea move on to match point now. 1 round away from continuing their pathway. Flank cams being called out this time by Invictum. Oh, how the tables have turned in this one. That's a cool bag when King flanked earlier on in the game. Also a basement attack, you should know, where King was able to pull off a very lovely, successful flank. So, stick to the nature of narrative tales, am I right?
Attackers have located a bomb.
Secured.
Deploying magnet! You can worry less about grenades now.
GK.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion. Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Think of the magnet as your lucky shot.
Oh, Apex.
Defender exposed. Attackers have dropped the bomb.
There. Running towards main. Nope, running up towards Spiral. Has to be aware of the repel player here. Don't want to get caught out by that. Throwing down some keepers. And again, just denies a long line of sight. Kind of pairs them with the purpose of the castle barricades here. Sort of adds all onto all of that jazz. Hoax again on the Osa. We saw an Osa swing in earlier to try and go through a plant. I don't know if we're going to see. Well, I mean, probably see a similar sort of commitment. That's why you bring the Osa, right? So if you get into that site, you don't necessarily need to play around the breach. You can play on these vertical windows. Vertical windows? Further windows of sight. Just swinging straight on him. Doesn't even care about the fact that there's players inside a janitor. Doesn't care that there's. I mean, there's no smoke, so nothing to really deny this plant. It's going down. Draco still opening it up. Finally able to get the pick. With the impact grenades just in the nick of time before the plant can be finished off. And Q does take down. Let's hope it's going down. Lose 2 players in the process. Draco was caught out. The smoke being used to deny the angle. And you can see James just peppering shots in through the window, just in the hopes that the pre-fire does enough work. No one around top square though. This does give an opportunity for the potential side angle to be drawn. The sprays coming through the wall. The tracers give their position away. Still though, able to cross over. They're in a position to really try and cut away at the ability to go for a plant here. Has to be aware of Aki underneath, who can try and creep up from the main staircase, as Tide is going to go incredibly low. The Nitro Cell being thrown out, but cut down before it's going to become an issue. The jump out from Q nets a double. Effective 2 versus 2. Effective 1 versus 2 now, as they trade out the injured player for a real player. No Flames are being injured. Doctor has to buy time while his teammate comes back. Aki knows that there's a timer before the Wamai is back from inside, knows that coming up of blue is the most likely outcome and is aware the square is the most next spot on the checklist. Taking this pre-fires in towards the castle, had the right spot, couldn't find the right hit. Taking some damage away in exchange. The SMG-12 in hand now to try and fight. Quite a long angle for a gun with quite a lot of bounce. Gun grenade flying on out, just again to try and dislodge the castle. Sprinting up, the beepers giving their position away. They don't know exactly where they are, but rotation coming through in perfect timing to get themselves to safety. Conference gets the kill. Victim Galea take the win. They move on. That's it for Avant here. They'll score another 15 points, 30 altogether between the two qualifiers they've played so far, which still puts them in a decent position to try and make the playoffs. To make the Swiss stage, to make it to that top 12. But ultimately, not enough to take the win. Victim Galea. They're going to be moving on. They're going to be making it to our quarterfinals now. So playing for 25 points, 50 if you come in semi-final losing position, 75 if you come second, 100 if you come first. And I think coming first basically guarantees, maybe even second, basically guarantees that you're going to get in, because there's not enough ways for teams to really get that many points. So one good run is all you really need if you have a really good run. We will be back with more quarterfinal action coming up very shortly in the Voltage League Season 2 Qualifier number 2. But until then, we're going to go to a quick break while we get the next lobby set up, while we get the next... So allow the other games to finish up and tail off. We'll be back with you very shortly. So grab yourself a snack, maybe a refreshing drink. We'll be back for the quarterfinal game. More Rainbow Six action here on Voltage League.
Quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the more they start moving. When Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission. Losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse. And this landed 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh didn't kill on. With the kill on Pharaoh. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He's done one in row. Well, the pickup does go through. There's frankly planted. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing, and now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets pushed away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary. It's about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anon, though, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience is nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill, puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them swimming everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
what are you doing? No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working less than 30 seconds on move. He just moves. Hit the head. Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
You Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the more they start making it. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission. Losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse and the blindness. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh didn't kill off. With the kill on Farah. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo. The pickup does go through. They're trying to be planted. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double. And Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets pushed away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience is nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them switching everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
That's what they are doing! No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working in less than 30 seconds on move. He's just what the heck? Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the more they start making it. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission. Losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse and the blindness. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh didn't kill off. With the kill on Farah. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo. The pickup does go through. They're trying to be planted. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double. And Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets pushed away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience is nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
oh, both of them switching everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing! No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working in less than 30 seconds on move. He's just what the heck? Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know
make a
that it's
move, and the
real.
moment they wait, the more they start moving the entity. But Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the diffuser, and with Landon. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh didn't kill on. With the kill on Pharaoh, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reaxis. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He's the one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and there's frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets pushed away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary. It's about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anon, though, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience is nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill, puts Secret Powder in their place.
oh, both of them whipping everything they can do. Alfred,
That's what they are doing. No, there's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullet. Pharaoh working against 30 seconds on move. He just moves. What the heck? Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 pounds. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Welcome to the XXL Nutrition HQ. XXL Nutrition is the most popular online supplement brand in Europe. Our proteins, pre-workouts, dietary supplements, and of course our sportswear is developed with the greatest possible care. We are known for providing the highest quality products and the best service. Daily, we are working with a motivated team on new developments, promotions, and quality control to serve our customers in the best possible way. XXL Nutrition is an established name in the B2B and B2C market. Therefore, we can also be found in many gyms, supplement stores, and supermarkets. Offering the highest possible quality is the foundation of our brand. Only the best ingredients and materials are used for our products. Everyone at our company has passion for health and fitness. That's why we want to provide our customers, and of course ourselves, with the best products. We prepare all orders in our own warehouse, which has the capacity to process more than 10,000 orders daily. Thank you for supporting XXL Nutrition. We are XXL, the most popular brand in sports nutrition.
We're now in the quarter-finals of Voltage League Season 2 Qualifier number 2. And for the first time today, it is not just going to be me covering the games. I'm, of course, Golden Molu, but now joined by Timbuktu. And Tim, you're joining in. We're in the quarterfinals. We've got Noxeria taking on Eagle Empire in our first of the quarterfinals. The others are all happening simultaneously, so we're not going to be covering any of them, but we do have a semi-final coming on later, of course. Noxeria, they're the team that won out our qualifier number 1. They have the 100 points, which almost guarantees them. I think at this point it's fair to say it guarantees them for the main league, but still coming back for the other qualifiers, trying to boost that positioning as much as possible, mainly for seeding, but also just to that stamp of dominance, right? I mean, coming into this game, what are you expecting to see here?
I think it would be a fairly game. It's probably gonna be a equal round. I think it's gonna be like maybe 2 rounds for Eagle Empire and 2 rounds for the other team. I'm pretty sure this will be an excited match.
Wonderful. And of course, as we've had with all our other games, we do have a little bit of an infographic for each of our teams in today's matchup, which we're going to be jumping to first. Not sure which team it is going to be first, so I guess we'll all find out together. We all get to experience this at the same time. It's going to be the team card for Noxeria. Clubhouse, Bank, best and worst, 80% total win rate. That's pretty solid. There's not a lot of losses that they take on a regular basis. And of course, Clubhouse, Bank, 2 maps we've seen today. Are we going to see either of them later on? Our map video will be coming up very shortly, but we jump over towards Eagle Empire and see what they're they're leaning in towards instead. It's also nice to see that they've got the full sort of coaching staff ready, the manager, the coach, stand-in subs ready to go. It's always nice to see teams have the full comfort over them. And of course, Eagle Empire, best map, Border, worst map, Chalet. Familiar name under the manager spot. What's going on here? But of course, we're going to keep on rolling. Nice little bit of diversity here. A lot of German players. German sort of build up, of course. But here's, okay, always nice to see that UK rep. Of course, go UK. Apart from the fact that the UK is a bit scuffed at the moment, but we won't go into that right now. But the map veto. Any maps you really want to see here today? Hmm. Well, you can see on your screens, we are in fact going to be playing some Nighthaven Labs. So it's going to be one of those more challenging, lesser-known maps that you said you'd quite like to see from these two teams. Of course, it was Noxeria having the option between Oregon, your bread and butter, your standardized, everyone knows it map, or Nighthaven, the new, more challenging map. Of course, Nighthaven is going to be the map that we are taken to, and I think this map's been very interesting. I enjoy seeing Nighthaven get played. I think the main thing for me is going to be seeing what happens when we come through to the sort of attacking half for both of these teams. Eagle Empire, the team to start things off on the attack, going to have a little bit of work cut out for them, especially because I think as we've sort of gotten a little bit more used to Nighthaven, there's a sort of trend with new maps, right? Where you see it gets introduced, the fence looks really comfortable, teams are very happy to play it out. And mainly because teams don't know how to attack it yet. I think we're still in that sort of developmental stage of cracking these attacks. And I mean, there we go. Ying, the first band to come through. I think this makes sense. I like to see the ban come through for the Ying. We've seen, especially from like teams like Secret, a lot of quick explosive rushes, especially when you get onto that kitchen site. So cutting away that tool, a big help for them. The Flores as well is an interesting one. Solus makes a lot of sense. You want to keep that going. Get rid of it.
True.
We saw a little bit of Solus leaking around. It was it's been banned out both games. So I say we've seen it been banned. The mirror as well also makes sense. Mirror very good at holding down some of these longer angles, especially when you're looking down at the basement. Because I think, especially the basement, you're looking at that main breach. You want to get that open. You want to start pushing into sight. The mirror window is going to be that first big piece of contested utility that's really going to open things up for the defense. Give them that opportunity to send nitro cells through, for example.
Attackers need to
there's options to
locate
put
and
bulletproof
defuse
cameras. But that's not quite as active information. And it does sort of alleviate some of the pressure on bringing things like smoke grenades to cover your executes up a little bit. Because Luxuria are going to be starting out on the defense. We're seeing...
Setting down my +1.
To be standard, I think, right? You've got the Cade coming through with the Electro
Throwing
Claws.
alarm.
That's going to help. The Alibi is coming through is also pretty spicy. Because it kind of implies they're going to have this sort of extended roam. One, just drop the couple of places around. And there is this sort of desire to hold on to some of the vertical angles that you see in Asian.
10 seconds left.
Look to try and open up. Because if the attack get control of that ground floor,
5 seconds left.
it becomes very hard to move in to contest these common plant positions
Attackers
around
are moving
like
out
the
to
boxes
locate a
from the
bomb and
breach.
defuse it.
You want to try and give yourself as best opportunity as possible to do that.
Yeah, I think the Alibi is a really nice, interesting play. And with the one pig, that's really nice. You know, a one spawn peak, believe me, it's gonna decide around.
I'm reloading.
Especially the Dokubi. I mean, it's your intel for the it's called your hearing. If you hear a sound, you know where they are. And it will probably use. It was gonna probably be used late in the rounds to make a rush or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And now you're also looking at the RAM on the table, because again, in the basement, you want to be able to open up a lot of these floors, but they're still very nervous about roamers all the way up on the top floor. That's because they have extended all the way up. So, a minute down, they have been able to take down Redentity, but still looking for Aiden.
Loading new mag!
Again, just lurking away on the top floor. Hotman, just, again, peppering these shots down, but so far not finding any targets. And with all this pressure, all this attention diverted onto the top floor, it opens up opportunities for Will here down below. Still Nitro Cell in pocket to play a real upset game. As he peeks around and gets the kill, but here's you lose your sledge.
Yeah, that sledge is really important. I think for right now, it's a nutrition round. Not gonna lie, they lost two really important players. Their sledge and Dokkan. You saw the Falcons that killed the Roma upstairs. Now that's 3. They get more picks now. To 2v3 now for Eagle Empire. So this is gonna be a very equal round right now. There's still one Roma left. Never know.
Big Nitro Cell to come through to take down the Ram. Most of those gadgets deployed. The vertical angles have been accumulated and acquired for the attack of Eagle Empire. But the Ram still alive, and the Legion has a big opportunity here to creep up behind Slash on the IQ. They're unaware, trying to apply the vertical angles still. Here's them jumping around, vaulting around. So they're going to be dropping down to join up in the basement. All these vertical holes that have been opened up by the attack might be their undoing here. It's the stun grenades in the pocket of the Thermite. No way to cut down the angles. And you can see from above, he spots the IQ, but has allowed them to cross over. The long line sight drawn and takes down the pick onto the Kaid. Comfortable sight control now in the hands of the attack.
Attackers
But the
recovered the bomb.
has been dropped. Legion watching from above, waiting for them to go and grab for it. Make a run, make a dash out to safety.
Left.
And gets to a bunkered down corner. 15 seconds on the clock, but the plant is going to be comfortably placed down before the
Attackers are
Legion
activating
get
the
in position to
diffuser.
threaten. Now, you're the half wall, you've got to be very careful when approaching into the site. The spree fire is going to give the positioning away, and this allows Slash to relocate, adjust their stance, and wait for you to walk on in. Peppering the shots down the long range, but again has absolutely no idea where Slash is hiding. They're in the Animus table, throwing out a goo mine just to try and prevent some movement. Maybe make it a little bit awkward for Slash to try and contest them when they're going for this defuse. 20 seconds left is still plenty, but finally that shock is going to give them all the information that they need to try and apply that pressure to the doorway. But they can't get the vault right. They're going to the right, they're going to the left, and Slash wins it out with Eagle Empire. They take the first attacking round.
Very well played from Eagle Empire. They really took their time, not gonna lie, to get the roamers. I mean, there still was one roamer left at the end and had to push all the way down to try to win the round for Cruisers. But yeah, it's really in a shit situation if they could get the plant down and you have to get all the way from downstairs.
Defenders,
And
protect your bombs from being defused
especially
by attackers.
Nighthaven, I mean, or you know the map or you don't know the map. And I think the reason, I mean, he knew the map, of course, but he just gave so much away with those pre-fires that the IQ just easily relocate, and yeah, that's how they basically won it, in my opinion.
It's also hard to turn into such a critic position, right? Because as an attacker, you can hide away, you can lurk in corners, and it's this double-edged sword, right? Like you say, you go for the pre-fires, you try and get that early pick. If you get the right spot, they just die. They don't get an opportunity to test you on the fight. If not, give away an information. So once you go for one pre-fire, you might as well go for them all.
And defuse it.
Yeah.
Redenti on the Capcan now was an interesting change-up rather than the Alibi. Another operator who you'd expect to be out on the roam looking for these initial kills, but those EDDs, ever so lethal. You can never underestimate the damage of a Capcan. This time a more direct approach onto the main breach, coming through immediately, but tricked off excellently by the bandit inside of sight. Etoils will be very happy to run away with that one. One EMP down. Only one more in the pocket of the Ghost Beam. With the positioning of these bandit batteries, you have to throw it very carefully if you want to hit both. That wasn't done the first time around by Sando. So now, droning out this middle floor, because you get the vertical angles down, you can cut away the bandit, or you just open up the floor where they're trying to be holding. The head being popped out, Sando took damage from the Capcan instead.
Let's see who's nearby.
That peek from the Legion is really good. I mean, he's just holding them down, he's just wasting their time. It's very good. Barely get picked off by the IQ. I mean, very smart play. They knew where he was. I mean, you just have to push him and then win your gunfight. It's a 4 versus 5 situation for Eagle Empire. They got man attentive to do not have sight. There's only 1 minute and 40 seconds left. It's gonna be a really, I think it's gonna be planned down on the 15 seconds as well.
Scanning for devices.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Careful not to take any damage there. Scanner from the IQ will detect no more EDDs for you to run into. Got a couple of unidentified objects in the background, but now Raze can come back down towards this breach with the rest of the team starting to work on the vertical. The breaching charge going off, forcing Bandit back. So this is going to be the window of opportunity. Cade Claws both used on hatches elsewhere. Pulls out the pistol. Maybe isn't aware of the player on the staircase, but it's not going to matter. Slash on an absolute monster of a round so far. Looking for the next one, but Redenti finally able to put this IQ in their place, and that's a second kill onto Sando as well. But Hitman able to get right back into position. The Nitro Cell thrown out to disrupt the plant, which it does perfectly. But still a 1 versus 2 situation, and now no more Nitro Cell influence play. Watching for the crossover to recover that diffuser, but has to be aware. Another potential angle on the side. It's going to go for the rotate into Exo now, just to try and get that side angle. They don't know they're on the doorway as well, and gets the injure onto the first. Kids goes down. Moving back into position to cut off on the long side. Hits one. Ram going to very low HP. Just one more bullet will be the nail in the coffin for the round.
10 seconds
Syrian looking to finally try and win a defense, and will do so with a quick little rotation off to the right-hand side.
What a round. It was very well played. It was a 1 versus 3. Normally, on paper, you would say they should have won it because it's a 1v3, but it was so well hauled by the Cade with that C4. That was magic.
Excellent stuff to sort of bring yourself out of that position, right? Like, they have the clear understanding of the purpose behind the setup. With a lot more success going on in that roam, it became a lot harder for Eagle Empire to play the vertical angle, to get that breach opened in a timely manner. When that thing, like a Nitro Cell, is going to do a lot more damage and cause a lot more panic for an attacking lineup. So, good initial start for Eagle Empire, but again, probably have to catch off this roam game, despite the best works from Slash. Ultimately meaning that Xeria still have the window of opportunity to take back that round. And now looking to set up for this top floor, reinforcing off those garage walls, which, you know, I think we've quickly come to realise kind of necessary for you to do. Well, just hunting down any drones on the far side. So again, still playing this roaming presence on the middle floor, or on the ground floor, because you don't want to give too much over freely to your opponent, especially early on.
I mean, I see a Blackbeard right now. I'm a little bit confused because I usually don't really play Blackbeard inside. Maybe got a buff that I didn't see. But yeah, it's nice to see a Blackbeard back, and it was a very nice kill from the Eagle Empire from the Thermite. It was a very risky run out for the Valkyrie. You see, he paid the price to get killed. I mean, the Blackbeard, I hope they will play really playing a Maverick. Very smart from the Blackbeard. You know, they know what they're doing right now, Eagle Empire.
Still patience now from the rest of this defense. There's 3 versus 5, not the odds you want to be fighting back from. Finally opening up into Connector. The pick does come through. Aizen able to use the angle against them. They made with the Maverick to open up the wall. The Nitro Cell being thrown a little bit awkwardly over the top of the wall there. And so now the next set of breaches open up as well. Another Nitro Cell flying out. Another Nitro Cell shot as Sando gets yet another pick. Things starting to look a lot worse for Nigeria here.
Yeah, it's a 4v2. You never know that they can always touch it again. I mean, they did it before. Why not do it again?
Gets one despite the stun. Can't get the second as Sando closes it down. Going for the defuse now behind the pillar. Will force the full movement out from the bandit, out of cover. Gets the first kill, pre-firing for the second. Has to duck back away inside a command center before trying to regress. Tries to pre-fire onto the Thermite. But Reese gets the diffuser down, gets back, gets ready for action. Takes him down, and Eagle Empire looking pretty comfortable on the first sort of set of attacks, putting 2 up on the board. You'd be happy for a round to end, for a half to end at 2 normally on Nighthaven, right? You're looking at a pretty defender-sided favored map already, showing some good promise.
Yeah, I mean, if you have at the start at Nighthaven, you have
defenders protect your bombs from being
defenders
used by attackers.
Right? I think mostly of the time you think, okay, you could defend this easily, but I mean, Eagle Empire played very well with the Maverick and the Blackbeard, getting 1 pick. I think maybe 2. I don't know. I didn't see it. But yeah, I mean, of course, the ran out from the Valkyrie already gave 1 operator less. So have been a 4v5, and at the end a 2v4. I mean, it's pretty hard to defend a 2v4 on Nighthaven, especially when they have that breach open and could stick the plan. No, on that side you have or the door or the breach, and mostly of the time it's just a last round. So it's most of the time, yeah, then a last round. You could not really say anything about that.
Now, where do you go to from here? Once again, defending up on the top floor. But NT not going to go for the run out. And again, changing up the operator. So getting a little bit more information with those black eye cameras. Victoria's looking to get aggressive though. Taking up the job of his teammate. Going to deny the drone quickly after moving through. And again, you want to hold on to this external wall if possible. We saw what happened last time, right? They opened up both breaches, they got owned towards the pillar, it was very difficult to contest the plant going down. The Ace fully opening up the wall this time, not going for the Blackbeard Maverick trickery, they're playing a lot more standard than expected. Aizen, potentially in a more isolated position. Slash is going to get taken down by the Nitro Cell, progressing into the corridor though. So that first kill going up to Nexeria could be massive for them here, especially taking down that set of frag grenades.
DMP incoming. Drones ready.
Still waiting to see what happens next for them. Valkyrie still lurking below, has used the Nitro Cell, but obviously can still influence the round from these holes that they've made for themselves. That first breach opened up with the combination of the Thermite and the Ace. Even if the thermite didn't go off, the ace charge did, and that's all that you really need to be able to do to push on through. Trying able to jump back away due to the gap in the pressure, and Etorial's just getting aggressive. Netting another double kill is quickly dealt with afterwards, but Will in close proximity to go back for the trade. Puts Hitman, Upman in an awkward position here with all three players creeping up on him. Doesn't even know which one to try and take down before he's quickly dealt with by the TCS Super.
Yeah, I think the defender's side knew what Ego Empire was trying to do, or just get both breaches, and this time it didn't work. Last round it did work, and that's what you see now. Last time they won the round, and this time they lost it because they could just not open a breach and did not go as planned as they wanted to.
And again,
attackers need to locate and defuse as many
Eagle
bombs as
Empire
they can.
still attacking down into the basement. One attack successful. One defense well held by Noski. Was it Noski or was it Aizen? I apologize.
Device placed.
But still, looking for a very similar setup once more. No longer this Capcan. Redenti now on their, fourth unique operator in 5 rounds. So good flexibility coming through. Legion being brought. So again, another one of these tools that can play the Legion before.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Must have done.
I think they're gonna do a little bit the same
5
as they
seconds left.
did. I mean, they won the round. Was, I
Attackers
think they're gonna do a
bomb and
roam,
defuse
of course, with Legion again, and probably Warden. Maybe not. I never know. I mean, Warden is pretty. I mean, some people say it's useless because he's now 1 speed, of course. I mean, you still got a 1.5 scope, and that's basically all you need on the line. I mean, of course, you cannot run away very quickly or re-rotate with the 1 speed. Still, he's pretty useful. And I mean, if there's a smoke, you can see right through it. So, I mean, Warden is still pretty decent for this map. I think he will be in use. I mean, with the C4 as well. I think he will be used this round very good.
Redenti taking some early chip damage and backing away, respecting that their job here is to play for time. And if you go down 50 seconds in, sure, you've scored up 50 seconds, but you want to be able to hit that minute and a half if you really can. If you really push for it, you want to get down, stay alive at the end of the round, obviously in an ideal scenario, but I think halfway through, before you go down, I think is an expected worthwhile trade. If you can get any damage or kills out for that, that's just all extras.
Yeah.
Still waiting. The drone game a bit slow to come through from Eagle Empire. Looks like they're pretty content for the time being with having pushed him back just a little bit, created a little bit of wiggle room for themselves to start moving through the ground floor. Slash focusing down towards the kitchen as well, just making sure there's no one hidden away in the corners. But of course, he's above you, mate. Still up above. There's also the Goyon lurking around the corner. If you peek out too widely, you may just lose your head.
That Goyo's sitting there in a bay, the cafeteria. I mean, just waiting until somebody will pass it, and that's what he did. And he got 1 pick on the IQ. IQ last time was really useful with the Capcan, of course. But this time, it's the Goyo that takes out the IQ, and the Slice got killed by the Bandit. So far, defender side is winning. Never mind.
All the attention drawn on, gave the opportunity to get the kill onto Kiz, but it doesn't really seem to matter. As the attack, like you mentioned, just pushed through the breach, forced that side control, able to get the kills needed, and Reese from outside, able to get the kill on the long angle onto the Warden. Didn't even have to push in, didn't have to risk their life going for a plant, didn't have to cover there from the teammate to go for it, so why not take a couple pot shots and see what you can catch out. But unfortunately, we are going to have to jump to a quick little technical rehost while the player sorts themselves out quickly. So we're going to jump back to us. Back to our wonderful faces. And Tim, I mean, coming out of this, right? 5 rounds played, 3 attacking round wins going over on Nighthaven Labs is an interesting sort of outcome.
Yeah, I mean, of course, what you said, Nighthaven is more defender map. I mean, so far, the attacking side played it really well with just trying to get the breaches and planned it. you know. But of course, the Romans make it very hard to get to play vertical and get the breaches done to hold the bomb when it's planted, of course. So it's very equal. What I was being said, you know, it's very equal. I mean, Eagle Empire and Nexus, you should say 80% is win rate and 45 is a really difference. But if you play a very hard map like Nighthaven to, you know, it's not being known in the comp community for such a long time. It's just this season. Yeah, it's a new map pool, of course, you know.
Yeah.
And then you have to try to know the map better. And yeah, that's why it's gonna be a very hard game for both of the teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always going to be interesting, right? And I think you're expecting this to be that sort of defender-sided map. And I think the biggest reason we haven't quite seen that pan out in the way we sort of expected is just on this middle floor, there's a lot of roaming aggression going on, which if it gets punished, you suddenly lose a lot of that pressure. And we're seeing a decent job by Eagle Empire, sort of limiting some of the movement. Yeah, they got a little bit fortunate maybe that so many kills quickly fell into their favor back into that 1 versus 3 with both the Goyo and the Bandit on the roam sort of running straight into the waiting arms of the Dokkaebi. But you got to be able to account for these sort of things. And if you're going to be playing in sort of higher risk, high rewards of aggressive roaming strategy, you can be punished for that. And we've seen it a couple times, especially with Denti getting early, quite aggressive, quite early in these rounds. Gets taken down, teams at a 5 versus 4 advantage. You lose a lot of that roam presence that you had sort of to threaten with. And it gives a lot of space over pretty quickly. And if you can get control of the vertical angles above that main breach in the basement, if you can push on in, and there isn't really the tools to meet it, you know, they don't have toxic babes to fully clean you out. It's sort of relying on these nitro cells, which, to be fair, have been very good. But they're not consistent enough, and there's not enough of them to really stop a continued push in. And I think that's been the biggest issue so far, is that we're just seeing good opportunities arising for Eagle Empire, and they're taking them very quickly.
Yeah, I think, I mean, their whole idea is to try to, of course, get as much map control and then just make a plan push or, of course, get the 5 kills. They're going for mainly for the breaches. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, because the defender side always will pick up some things what they do and will try to change that so they can counter it, you know. It's really, yeah, what I said, it's a new map, new things to try out. You never know, maybe Eagle Empire will put a really crazy push. I mean, you can also try to push hard, like do a blitz and open up the breach and you know, do a blitz rush. You never know. And it's all new map, so everything can work, you know?
Yeah, there's always opportunities for teams to go for it. I think Eagle Empire just looked very sort of well set up. I think that's the important part with new maps, is having a clear game plan in mind. And so far, we've seen a pretty decent effort from them at keeping all 5 players set on that goal, right? Be that on attacking basement, it's okay, we're going to clear out the roam, take control of the top 2 floors of the map, open up vertical angles, start applying that pressure through the breach. And they just do the same thing. They're not overcomplicating life for themselves. And when you have someone like Slash, who's been pretty good at leading the charge on rounds that they're winning out, getting some early kills for them. I mean, the last round probably being the only exception to that. That also really helps. You can limit a lot of the potential damage that can come out from you. Also to remember that they won out in the first round with a bit of a clutch situation, right? Where there was that sort of scrappy little fight down in the basement between the Legion and the IQ, left in that 1v1 from a 2 versus 2 situation where you're thinking, oh, Legion has the vertical angle, should be able to control this, but couldn't quite pull it through. So
attackers need to locate
always these little sort of spanners in the works that hold things back. But the last defensive round will be another defense. Defense. We're not American. Down on the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, so far the defending, but I mean, they have the more wonders, so why don't they? Yeah, you know. I think this is gonna be another round for the defender. I don't know why. I just have that kind of feeling. This time, I mean, they still have the K, of course, with the 1C4. Maybe later we can get a replay of that, but that C4 kill was very nice. And I think they will use that Cade and that C4
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Cade. 2 shots and you're dead, I think. I'm pretty sure. You never know. I mean, Eagle Empire, maybe in that little break, they could have spoken some other tactic, you know. I don't really see any changes. Keep going. Dokkaebi, RQ, Sledge, Thermite, and Ram. I mean, I think they will probably go for the same push.
Bandit ready to go for the trick once again. Still only the one set of EMPs in the pocket of Sando on the Dokkaebi. We saw what happened when they just threw that at the wall, right? He got tricked out pretty easily, pretty easy to deal with. They have spotted out the Legion of Azen running around on the top floor. Aggressive on this back doorway, but quickly dealt with by Slash. The roam gone in but 45 seconds here, Tim. And now, this top floor, mostly for the taking. They are going to send the drones in just to double check. They don't want to get caught out by any unwelcome nastiness. Anyone hiding away behind the tables. We've seen it happen both on Clubhouse and on Bank earlier today. Players just thrown under a table. And, I mean, some have been less fortunate than others. That aggression, that threat is always there. You want to diminish those kind of chaotic randomness if possible. Now with access to these Black Eyes as well, whole vast swaths of information all coming in favor to the attack as up a man, up all the info, looking pretty good for them.
Yeah. I mean, they have, I think, all the Romans. I think Valkyrie is the only one left roaming. I mean, they still have to try to get it. And spoken about the Valkyrie, he just got a pick on Ram and another pick on Sledge. Nice refrag from the Thermite. I mean, yeah. He did his job. 2 kills. He hold them off. It's only 1 minute and 1 minute left, you know. I think he did his job. This would be a oh, no, you.
That's cool. Being applied now, so it should be able to force Bandit off the main wall and start to apply the breach. Getting opened up. Still do have this pulse. The Nitro flying out. Gonna net a lot of damage onto Slash, but not the kill. The classic IQ Pulse matchup. Not netting a victim just yet. Bandit now looking to apply pressure down Exo staircase as well. Bandit moving into that sideline into pretty close proximity. Slash needs to come and get these Bandit batteries off though, because with only 25 seconds on the clock, they failed to do that yet. Because there's an Electro Claw hidden up high.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very I don't know, mate. It's only 10 seconds left, and it's a 2v2. 2v1.
5 seconds left.
The last one is Thermite. I think this will be a route for the defender.
Operators, you are out of time.
Absolutely nowhere for you to go in that situation because they couldn't get the breach opened up. It's step 1 on the checklist, get the breach, and they just couldn't do it. They couldn't find a way to clear out the claw. You have an IQ. You have an IQ.
Yeah. I think the Valkyrie did that job. He got 2. He got the Ram too, of course. The Ram was in the rounds before. He opened up the breach where the bandits were and opened it up with the IQ. I think because the Valkyrie actually killed both Sledge and the Rams, it was pretty hard because they couldn't play vertical no more. Yeah, and then if your plan doesn't work out, you have to just try something. But yeah, this time it didn't work for Eagle Empires. But now it's of course a which now Eagle Empire is on defense instead of attack. So I hope they can try to figure something out.
Yeah, they located a bomb. 10 seconds to go.
This reminds me of Bob Marley, really. Now knocking down the barricades as well, so remaining. Locking up, making sure that Garage is unapproachable for Noxeria here, as they now find themselves the attacking side of the fray. Slash obviously taking a little bit of damage on that RX to make some of these opened up holes, but a wide extension on the top floor is to be expected, with the breach outside being protected as well. That's why they're bringing this in, right? You can't really actively play off the utility like a Bandit or a Kaid can with the electricity. But it does its job in slowing and denying. Sledge up to Denti on a little bit of a solo mission, perhaps. Oh, they've missed the new jammer. That's unfortunate.
Time to ring some ears.
Marksman down below on the Legion in a lurking position. Has a vertical angle onto that breach as well. So if anyone does step up to it, another Selma being used to pop open the wall into connector. So continuing to apply that pressure, but Redenti trying to come up the staircase, caught out by Kiz. The first kill going over to Eagle Empire here. That's the lead for them so far. But, I mean, Aizen, I'm sure that was, he'll argue it was intentional. I think we can all see otherwise.
Yeah.
Kill goes down, Slash has fallen away. No more damage pepping out. Test over connected, just keeps on going.
I mean, I don't know why the Oryx actually ran into the bullets of Ace. Normally when somebody shoots my window, I wouldn't run straight through the bullet, mate. I mean, maybe he was trying to peek it or something. I don't know. But that was definitely a lucky kill from Ace.
Also a really well-placed Nitro cell from Kiz earlier on in the round and using just the cameras to get the information off of it. Now contesting back towards Connect, still trying to deny as much space as possible to the attack. You can do the rotation hold, gave the opportunity to fall away, but Slash did unfortunately fall. 3 versus 3 with a minute left to play. Still presence inside of Connector though, and again, they're not being given this space to play.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
Yeah. The defenders holding him, I mean, back, not gonna lie. The attacking, they need to eventually make a move. Of course, now the Mirror is dead. And it's a, I mean, Mirror, Finka is dead. It's a 1v3 situation. I mean, it's a defending map, so if he's a really good player and can play off his cams, you know, and sound, I mean, it's Doki. I think he could pull this off, but, you know, you need to have some luck with you. And you just see that the defenders hold it really good. I mean, they knew where he was. And yeah, just hold stuff now. Some people just run at them. When I think I'm in a 1v3 situation, I'm just holding angles, not gonna lie. It's your best way to defend Night Havens, especially. It's not an open map, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Lots of tight angles, lots of tight corridors, and I think we're sort of seeing that with the prevalence of these shotguns coming through, and the mutants that are electrical able to push up, take down Finker inside a connector, and once they lose that pressure, that rotation, that opening into sight, which can cut off a lot of control from the defense, all of a sudden becomes freed up, and you can start to just move back in, take the fight onto Ace as well, because he now has no support. Get aggressive on both doorways in towards that breach. Everything starts to look a little less comfortable from that point forwards. Well, now you're looking at this basement hold. Again, the bandits coming through. Sando this time is going to be on the job with the electricity. Interesting to see the change up though, reinforcing off the garage walls, so indicating a little bit more intention to not just exist on the other floors of the map, but have this sort of sustained presence that's going to force Noxeria to actually come and deal with them. They're actually going to have to come and fight them back, fight for the space they want to be able to apply the vertical angles.
Yeah, and I think with that class, I think they're just going to make a hole in the breach and, I mean, throw a smoke down or not. They're just trying to maybe get that Chichanka. I mean, the Chichanka, his job is to hold them up with
attackers have located
his,
a bomb.
With his weapon, that fire thing, I don't know what it's called. But, yeah, that's his job, basically. And the form with a nice kill on the... Seen it wrong. The glass, I mean, I said what I was thinking, and it actually was like that. Horn got picked by the Okabe. I mean, the glass, I mean, you didn't saw Eagle Empire go for it, but the glass is pretty smart, not gonna lie. And the Chichanka, I mean, he doesn't really do his job because they're not opening up the boots, they're playing off the boots. They're very smart, not gonna lie. Yeah. This is a very well played from the
attackers recovered the diffuser.
No.
Pushing in quickly to the side, trying to wrap around on Kiz, on the Valkyrie. The Lions are the next one to enter the fray. Can't get enough damage down the plant. Going down behind the reinforced wall in an unreachable position. Lion didn't get it the first time around, but just takes a little sidestep into the doorway and catches the Valkyrie, crouching in behind the table. Get around on board for Noxeria, bringing it back to even Stevens now, 4 rounds apiece, and I'm not seeing the differentiating factor for either of these teams. I'm not seeing what's going to break the difference. Despite the fact on paper, Luxeria should be coming in as a big favorite in this game, having won our last qualifier. Eagle Empire giving it to them and showing themselves why they also had a pretty good showing the last time around.
Yeah, I mean, the Glass did the job, you know? I think it's gonna... This match is not gonna be about guns. I think it's about now the tactics. I mean, Eagle Empire didn't bring a Glass, probably because it was not in their game system. Like,
Speed up and running.
it's so much difference. I think this is gonna be all about tactics and strats they're gonna do, you know? And I think a little bit of that strats is gonna be part of the roaming. I think the roaming is gonna change a lot of this game today.
5 seconds to
It's really interesting to note this is a repeat of our semi-finals from qualifier number 1.
Attackers are moving out.
Luxeria went on to win that semi-final, went on to win the whole qualifier. So there is sort of a good argument to be made that the winner of this is now our new favorite for qualifier number 2. Eagle Empire will want to be the team to put themselves in that position, put themselves forward as sort of uncontested.
Yeah.
But is that going to be the case?
A bomb has been located.
Breach open on up now. The Tracers come flying in. Peter Toils is going to send a nade in deep, try and clear out the closed door on Exosuit. Vertical angles undealt with so far though, and this is one of the things, if you go straight towards this breach, there can be a lot of setup elsewhere that makes your life a little bit harder. So now, do they double down? Do they commit to pushing through the breach? Or do they go and try and open up a bit more of this map? Do they try and open out some of these roamers to get the vertical angles under control for themselves? And it looks like with the drones coming in to try and spot out Slash on this Legion, that might just be the call.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that they're really... I mean, only thing they have to do now is get the roamers and try to stick the plant. They already have the breach open, what Eagle Empire last time forgot to do. They just did it straight away.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
And yeah, what you see, they're trying to get the plant down, didn't work sadly.
Loading new mag.
It's a 3 versus 4 now. This is a really hard scenario. What you said, if you get the breach straight away, there's some other setups or stuff that can make your life harder. And so far, it's looking that it is going to be a hard round for the attacking side.
Dropping down. Oh, I say dropping down as Asian finds himself down as well. Looking to shoot down through the hatch, is able to burst onto Kids, brings it back to the 2 versus 2 if they can be picked up. Black Eye Camera has to be taken down before the information on the pickup is relayed, but they will now know the Dokumi is back in action. Through for a second camera. So, quick work to spot these out. Even if it is a 44 seconds left to play in the round. Trying to open up some of these vertical angles with a DMR, not the most ideal tool, and will be met with a Nitro Cell. Just going to drop down, get into the basement, and try and take some of these gunfights. In a very up-close, personal angle. There's one on the doorway, but he swung off of it just too soon. And Sando will take another kill, continuing Eagle Empire's winning spree here. They're able to bounce back into the lead over Nuxeria.
Yeah, what you said, like, they opened up the breach, and they didn't, like, they opened up the breach, and the hard was made, the push was made harder because of the Romans from upstairs. They couldn't clear it,
Defenders,
and
protect
it
your
was
bombs
just
from
making
being
their
defused by
round very hard. And yeah, what you see now, they lost it. I mean, it's only one round. You can always come back from it or two. But still, this match is really even, so you never know. Because this round can maybe snap the neck of the attacking side and think, oh shit, damn, we have to actually do something now. You know? Of course, they had to do something last round or the round before, but still, this round is maybe the decider. It's 4 or 5, 2 rounds for Eagle Empire, and it's done.
10 seconds to go.
Now we're looking in.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Like you said, 1 round away from that
Attackers
match
must
point.
locate
They'll be
and
looking to
defuse
try
the
and
bomb.
close out on this top floor. So they can move in. Well, it'd be kitchens if they win here, which, you know, we haven't seen yet. We've only seen this back and forth between the top floor and the basement. But to see another site come into the fray could be quite exciting. to see what these teams have in store for us, what they've prepared. Should that become the eventuality? It's the site that I think we see the most sort of rush plays on. Things like blitzes, Yings, Montaignes coming in to try and close things out quickly. Secret, obviously, being a notable example of having done that in recent history. The main breach opened up onto the top floor pretty swiftly. Now just shoot, peek it out, seeing what Sundo can see, but the drone's flying through, again, trying to get that control over Conference, that they can apply that double pressure, one from the breach and one from the doorway.
Nitro deployed. Nitro testing. Place device.
Well, kill goes over, Aizen goes down, that's the ace. Redenti quickly to follow as Kids just continuing to apply the pressure. Atuils finds himself in an uncomfortable position, locked between electrical and the site. Slash now taking the opportunity to maybe get a little bit aggressive on this Fenrir. He can't walk into electrical. There's an FNAT set above the doorway. Damn, they're really struggling to find a way in.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Kitchen, I thought it would be a really hard side to defend, but I mean, Eagle Empire definitely did some practice on Kitchen. I would say I wouldn't go Kitchen when I was in this scenario, but I mean, it's a 2v5 and Kitchen to attack. I mean, they got, of course, 2 doors and 1 window to attack from, and now the breach, of course, is open as well. You just have to play this really smart now. It's a 2v4, it's a 1v4, one is down.
Attackers have recovered
and they
their
get
diffuser.
the finish on the Thermite. I think he's gonna get picked up.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
And
Attackers
he
have
is
dropped
swinging
bomb
and got
diffuser.
killed. Yeah, it's only now match point for Empire Eagles. Very well played. I mean, I wouldn't expect him to go Kitchen if I was an attacker because it's hard to defend, in my opinion. At least I think it's hard to defend, but Eagle Empire think not that hard, and they just showed it was pretty easy to defend it against them. Maybe because they never really attacked it, you know. That's what sometimes it's very smart, you know. If
Yeah,
they
no,
don't know how to attack it, you know.
yeah, and now, like you say, they win out the top floor. They just won the basement the round prior, so it is going to be that Kitchen that needs to come to, and it's an awkward position because, like you mentioned, you get that control above. You can deny a lot of access inside a kitchen. Start to apply the pressure inside of cafeteria around the site as well, and all of a sudden the defense finds their movement very constricted. So Luxuria calling the tactical timeout to give themselves that extra time to regain their composure. But what is it too little too late? It's already match point. And this is one of my gripes with players, right? Is I think sometimes calling a timeout at match point is a little bit too late. Sometimes commit to it earlier. What do you have a take on when a timeout should be called?
And defuse bombs.
I mean, it depends. I mean, of course, now Victorian is going on a losing streak, so I mean, the tactical timeout was maybe a bit better if they actually did it when it was 4-5. I mean, you already lost, I think, 2 or 3 rounds in a row. I mean, they lost 3 in a row right now, so 2. I think you should have done a timeout before that. I mean, I've seen crazier things like this, match point, or it was overtime. You could do it always, but maybe they didn't expect to lose this round. Because, well, like I said,
5 seconds
Kitchen
left before
hard to
insertion.
defend. But yeah, and maybe they never attacked
Attackers'
it before.
objective is to
Because
locate a
for
bomb
this
and
new
defuse it.
map. And yeah, it's just the timeout. I think it may be used very wisely. Maybe it's a very good timeout. You never know. We will see in this round if they could do some changes, you know.
Say, time to make a new
X-Carrows being used and starting to open up these castle barricades. Again, just give themselves some access in towards this part of the map. Slash, ready to meet them very early on, has been thrown out though, so that might be the signal to drop away a little bit, drop this early aggression. I haven't said that. I don't know if that's very likely, considering Slash took round history. Etoile's going to be the first one to go down to race, though, as Well, that's just Sledge gone. Again, got that hand on the vertical. Still got the ram, so plenty of tools available to you as Will gets on board too. That's another kill onto Slash, onto that Azami as this pressure continues to mount around the backside as they can get now full control of lobby. Drone positioned upstairs, watching the corridor towards lobby stairs. You get this breach open up, and they'll have a decent line of sight straight into kitchen.
Track sting is out! Track sting is active!
If you could get the breach open and maybe do a plan, you know, then most of the time it's done, but I mean, they don't have a warden, so if you can smoke it, but there are no smokes, I mean, flash it and maybe... Oh. It's a 4v2 for the second side now. I mean, I think the tactical timeout did his job. Did some changes. I mean, now they're downstairs. Oh, kitchen again. I mean, yeah. Never really seen this situation.
Gotta be careful of the virtual angle being held. Now, Hazen should be aware that there's the Wamai lurking around, and they know it's the last player. Don't get caught out on the breach there, Mike. Don't get caught out. Still watching in. The cross comes through the tracers, giving away the location. Don't peek out to your right. Hopman, he knows you're there. He's waiting for it instead. Pushing a little bit more aggressively, going around to the left. He's able to take the kill down onto the gridlock, looking for the thermite, planting down behind the cover, spots out the ram on the vertical, but doesn't commit to getting the kill. And Will finishes it a few, keeps head round the corner and grabs the final blow onto the Wamai. Very close to a potential clutch situation there, but just couldn't commit to the damage.
Yeah, I mean, that round was well played. I mean, if they could have killed the Rams, you already know. Again, Kitchen. I mean, I don't know why they keep doing this, but it's still match point. So I hope Eagle Empire try to maybe change something. Maybe Valkyrie's gonna do more rolling because they got the sledge but didn't get the Rams. If you could get those two, then just hold your angles, make sure they don't get the breach, and that's basically all you need. There's no breach denial, so I think, I don't know, mate. If I was Eagle Empire, I would have got a breach denial because they basically won a round because they could open the breach up and could stick the plant
up and running
and hold it from vertical, you know? So
5 seconds to go.
We will see this round.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Might change up in plan here, bringing in full castle to lock things down and extend across this middle floor. If the FNATs are going to have a little bit more potency, and this time it's shutting down some of the aggression coming in across the rest of this top side. The external hatch, again, you jump out, you reinforce it, standard stuff. You want to get that opened up pretty swiftly as the Habana here, so that the rest of the team has access to it. It also denies a potential rotation route later in the game that we saw the Wamai, the Popman, go for last time around. Used the impact grenade to fully open up the holes where there's usually, you know, you've only got access to the feet holes. You give yourself a little bit more rotation ability. Angle on the roof is being held. You've got to be careful there, my friend, as you're going to take some damage. You have to back away from it, move over towards electrical. There's still that aggression from the window as well.
Oh my, got some damage. He's pretty low. They don't have any healing station from Hannibal or the dog. And the zombie got killed by the Rams. I mean, so far it's looking both ways. I mean, not really any worries for both teams. I mean, the Wamai is pretty low and Valkyrie took some damage. And the Gridlock just killed the Fenrir, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's a 5v4. Never mind a 5v2 on kitchen. It's pretty hard to defend this with only 2 people. I don't know.
especially with more and more access into Kitchen being gained by the attack now with the breach opened up. The long line of sight will net the last 2 kills. The Habano working their way in through Kitchen. Almost undetected, almost getting the lineup for a double. But that's going to force us into overtime here, Tim.
Yeah, and that's
Eagle Empire.
That was just a flawless round from Nutrition, or I don't know how to say the name. But yeah, I mean, they couldn't. I mean, maybe they had like a little bit nerves. Of course, you're playing against
Attackers need to
the
locate
one
and
that
defuse
won
as many
Q
bombs as they can.
qualifiers won, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's the hardest. When you say it's the hardest match you're probably gonna play in this qualifiers now. I mean, what you said, who win this is probably the
Bomb
favorite
located by
to win
attackers.
qualifier too. So I don't know. It's really equal now. 6-6. What I said at the beginning, if they play a very hard map like Night of course they will, you know, be more equal. On paper, Luxurian would win the game, and Eagle Empire would lose it. I mean, 45 to 80%, you cannot compare it. But still, I mean, pretty equal with 6-6. That's a nice kill from Valkyrie on IQ.
Yeah, you've also taken down the only real counter that Valkyrie has in the game. I mean, Brava as well now, I guess you can steal away the cameras for yourself, but IQ, the only operator, is great at actually locating where that information is, where they've been deployed, and you can see the pings coming out. Redenti very much aware there's been that vault through the window into Conference, and the Toils just going to back away a little bit, respecting the fact that there's now this forward Eagle Empire presence. Will ready to go for the bandit trick as well. Putting one on the wall, the Selma coming through, and they're actually backing away. So this is interesting to see. This is the difference we saw between Eagle Empire and Azeria. Eagle Empire keeping that rotation open, willing to play a little more aggressively around it. And Azeria, instead of choosing to pull back, reinforce off the next line. Toils caught out by the Thermite on the electrical window, though, is a big loss to have.
Yeah, I mean, what you see now, Eagle Empire they got the breach open. Like, I mean, the most rounds they won, they got the breach open. So I hope for them they get the breach open again to get more control on the map and get the round in their hand. You know, they have to get the control to win this map. And of course, you have to clear the Romans. I mean, Valkyrie is still down there, and that they just do 8v4, and now it's a 4v2 for the attackers. I mean, 3v2 now. Can Eagle Empire still bring this round home? Can they keep their nerves down? That's the question right now. I mean, the defending sides don't really need to swing anything, just hold their things, and it's a 2v2. Nice kill from the Gridlock. It's a 1v2. Can Eagle Empire bring this round home? It's only one. Oh! No. The Ace just printed in with a headless, like a headless chicken. But luckily the Gridlock would still get the round for Eagle Empire. I mean, if they lost that round, I would have blamed it on the Ace, not gonna lie.
Amazing trigger discipline to wait for the Ace to run fully through, to look down at that diffuser, and then get the kill. When there's now the chance that you've been spotted out, when there's now the chance they're going to try and bring a fight back to you, but Eagle Empire still able to clutch it out thanks to Slash on the Gridlock, and you're now looking at, again, match point in favor of Eagle Empire. Another rounding cushion where if they lose out on this event, they do get another chance attacking, but you'd be hoping to end the game here as quickly as possible, get that 8-6 victory, and not have to push yourself all the way to round 15. We've seen a lot of extended games here on the mainstream. Our first game of the day was around 15. We've been treated to another overtime in round number 3. Barricading off the back door, just so that no one can jump into Aquarium and push you quite so quickly. It's always a good safety measure to have available to yourselves. The Monty being pulled out
10 seconds left
on such an important round as well. There's this old, I don't know if you sort of followed the Monty history, right? But there's always this 10 for teams. You see it happen probably too frequently, where you hit a match point and they'll bring out the Monty for the first time. And it's either genius, it either works amazingly, or it's a panic moment, and they just don't know what else to do. They're going to throw a Monty at you and hope it works. And in those situations, I always have a little bit of hesitation, because just how are you going to do that? How are you going to be able to commit to it?
Like what I do when I play comp, like if I lose, I would not have played that Monty. That Monty role is, probably took your best. The Monty needs to die last one. You need to secure the plant. In my opinion, when I'm down, I would not try to do a Monty. Maybe it works this time, you never know. Already got to warden down, so he cannot look through the smoke no more. And that's a very good pick from the ace, not gonna lie. But the finger gets killed as well now. The warden was, I think, one of the best upgraders for this to defend it. For the smoke on the Monty, Yeah.
Well, Kiz caught off downstairs on the Valkyrie, and still one more lurking below. Is slowly being worked towards. It is Slash on that Oryx, the natural Monty counter, who's now just exposed themselves, very fortunate to only taking a slight tickle of damage. There has to be aware of Sando's potential aggression around the top by the breach. The drone thrown out was almost a bait, and it works perfectly. Slash making the pre-fire, just getting ready to run around the corner, caught out by the Sledge. He's going for the swing onto the thermite on the doorway, loses out the gunfight. Now the open breach is going to net Sando a kill back. In exchange, there's still the Monty who can walk up in, use that information gathering tools to give you the advantage, and render Denti just on the backside, able to grab that final kill.
Yeah, did the Monty do actually something? I don't know if the Monty had a big role. Of course,
drew a lot of attention towards Garage. Right?
Yeah, of course. The attention was all to Garrett, so they could, get the kills from somewhere else to push, But now it's a match point overtime. I think, Eagle Empire is better on attack right now than on
defenders.
defense.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attack.
4 rounds in a row on defense or 3. But still, I think this will be in a favor now. They like attack more, in my opinion, and it just has that feeling that they have more confidence, on attack. That will maybe make the difference for this game.
Camera feed up and running.
Let's see what's he doing here. Throwing out his cameras, and again, last round on the defense in round number 13. It was an early aggressive spawn peak coming in that netted Nigeria the opening pit. Didn't keep them in control of the game though. They lost that round in spite of the early 4v5 advantage that they had. Is he going to go for it again? Is he going to get aggressive off the rip? We've seen it a fair few times. This time, hiding away inside a kitchen. Spot we've seen many attackers get caught out by if they've misdroned it or not been careful enough. Time being, the rotation's coming through. And again, a somewhat standard setup. Coming in from Eagle Empire, looking to apply pressure to both Connector with help from the Ace and the Thermite, as well as getting that breach opened on up as well. So, what's the first step? Well, it's droning out, and the drone's been shot out. No, it hasn't. It's escaped. Take it all back. I apologize.
Right now, I think the difference will make the droning now for the attacking side. If they could drone every roamer out and just, of course, get the pick on the roamer, this will maybe change in a way different round than we can maybe expect. 80%, 45%. Still 7-7. I think the stuff on the paper. Valkyrie is bad and didn't go for it. So far so good for both sides. 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
think he's realized that the Valkyrie is below. The ping's coming through onto the location of this Decabe, but the stun's coming through to try and force them back. They have to give themselves that angle to walk up into the angle. Now with control of Connector as well, they can start to work away at getting this breach in towards the site. Still a 5 versus 5. Still Red NT down below with the Nitro Cell in pocket. Very much ready and waiting. The Electro Claw proving a little bit hard to spot on out. Might be batteries put in the corner is what the pings are starting to suggest. They've given up on the main breach. The Bandit draw attention all to the other side.
Attackers recovered
the Nitro Cell flies over and takes down your Thermite. You got no hard breach. You got 35 seconds. Both breaches closed off. It's doorways, all or nothing. Garage door has been opened, but Noski holding the long angle is ready for you to walk on in. You peek your head out. Free fire is good from Slash. The head height holes are going to give you a commanding angle if you can make it work, and he can. Walking up the next doorway, all three players positioned further and deeper into site. Etor is going prone, but can't quite come out on top of the gunfight. Bandit locked to the pillar. Has to check both ways, and the final kills are all Eagle Empire. They lost the hard breach. They only had 2 doorways to go off of, but they made it work. They pushed through, they persevered, and somehow come out on top in what looked like a locked out round.
Yeah, I mean, of course, what you saw a couple rounds back, that Eagle Empire could not get the breach and lost the round. Of course, it was still on the other side, but still, you should have expected that Eagle Empire would not have won this. And yeah, I mean, it made that difference this time, and yeah, GG to Eagle Empire.
GG's indeed all around, and I mean, congratulations on Xeri as well. Really well, closely played match. 25 points still that they get for themselves for making it to this stage. So again, they're locked in for the season. They're not going to be too down in their heads about this one. Eagle Empire looking to continue this sort of trend they're going, making it up now in towards the semi-finals. But we are going to jump to a short break while we get our next match set up. We have one more semi-final, one more final to determine the final placements of our qualifier number 2 here before the main Voltage Swiss stage kicks off in a couple of weeks. But we'll be back after a very short break to bring you still 2 more games of Siege tonight. Until then, go grab a quick snack. We'll catch you very shortly. Take care.
Quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the more you start when Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh gets killed on. With the kill on Pharaoh, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reaxis. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He does one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing, and now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, tanked. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them swimming everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working against 30 seconds on move, and he just waits to straight out the head, takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin versus 1 on 2 pounds. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's good quad kill for Kevin, and with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the boy will start moving. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on Ashley. Big with the kill on Farah. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He does one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, tanked. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them swimming everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what
are you doing?
No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working against 30 seconds on move, and he's just waiting to straight out the head. Takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin versus 1 on found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's good quad kill for Kevin, and with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the boy will start moving. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on Ashley. Big with the kill on Farah. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He does one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, tanked. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them swimming everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what are you doing? No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working against 30 seconds on move, and he's just waiting to straight out the head. Takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin versus 1 on found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's good quad kill for Kevin, and with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the ball is the Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4, but the defuse has been planted. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets kill on After. With the kill on Pharaoh, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He does one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
He's going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, tanked. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them swimming everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
That's what they are doing! No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working against 30 seconds on move. He just waits to straight out the head. Takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin. Versus 1 on 2 pounds. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's good quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the ball is the Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4, but the defuse has been planted. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets kill on After. With the kill on Pharaoh, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He does one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
He's going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, tanked. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them swimming everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing! No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working against 30 seconds on move. He just waits to straight out the head. Takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin. Versus 1 on 2 pounds. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's good quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy? Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the ball is not when Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does Diana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse and with Landon. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh gets kill on After. With the kill on Pharaoh. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reaction. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He does one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, tanked. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them switching everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working against 30 seconds on main. He's just waiting to straight out the head. Takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin versus 1 on 2 pounds. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's good quad kill for Kevin, and with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy? Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The moment they wait, the ball is not when Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does Diana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse and with Landon. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh gets kill on After. With the kill on Pharaoh. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reaction. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
He does one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, tanked. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them switching everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final working against 30 seconds on main. He's just waiting to straight out the head. Takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin versus 1 on 2 pounds. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's good quad kill for Kevin, and with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough, always having bad.
Welcome to the XXL Nutrition HQ. XXL Nutrition is the most popular online supplement brand in Europe. Our proteins, pre-workouts, dietary supplements, and of course our sportswear is developed with the greatest possible care. We are known for providing the highest quality products and the best service. Daily, we are working with a motivated team on new developments, promotions, and quality control to serve our customers in the best possible way. XXL Nutrition is an established name in the B2B and B2C market. Therefore, we can also be found in many gyms, supplement stores, and supermarkets. Offering the highest possible quality is the foundation of our brand. Only the best ingredients and materials are used for our products. Everyone at our company has passion for health and fitness. That's why we want to provide our customers, and of course ourselves, with the best products. We prepare all orders in our own warehouse, which has the capacity to process more than 10,000 orders daily. Thank you for supporting XXL Nutrition. We are XXL, the most popular brand in sports nutrition.
Hello, welcome back to Voltage League Season 2, Qualifier number 2. We're reaching the later stages now. It's up to the semi-finals of our qualifier to see who is going to earn the big points in making it into Voltage League Season 2 Swiss stage, the main season. Of course, the way that this qualifier is working is there have been 3 qualifiers. This is number 2. Number 1 was yesterday. Number 3, that's tomorrow. And each placement you get, the further through the event you go in a single elimination bracket, the more points you score in the standings. The top 12 teams from the standings will join our 4 invited teams in the main season to battle it out for the ultimate prize. I am Golimano, and I'm joined once again by Tim, as we have Eagle Empire Academy taking on Friendly Fire. Now, the name might suggest a lot of team killing. We'll be hoping that isn't the case.
Yeah, I mean, Eagle Empire Academy now. I mean, last game we saw Eagle Empire, so the main team, win against, what was the name again?
Luxuria.
I mean, on paper, 80% Luxuria and Eagle Empire 45, but still a 7-8 win on Night Haven. Pretty impressive. I hope Eagle Empire Academy maybe can do it again. Or Eagle Empire.
Yeah, absolutely. It would be a big result for them to see. As you can see the team card coming up here for Eagle Empire Academy. Their best map, it's Skyscraper. So again, another one of these quirkier ones that you see popping up from time to time. And what does that say? Well, it always implies that the ban phase could be a little bit more quirky this time around. Friendly Fire as well. We'll have to see what they're sort of leaning in towards. There's a lot of opportunities in this game for some spice. Cafe Oregon is their go-to maps. A clean 50% win rate. Flip a coin. Heads I win, tails they lose. We're not going to go with the old... My mum did that to me for ages before I clocked on to the whole heads I win, tails you lose. And every time I was like heartbroken. When I was like an 8-year-old child. I just kept losing coin flipping contests to my mum every time. It was brutal. But here we go. The map ban phase has come through, Tim, and I mean, we can see as it sort of unfolded, some of the more awkward maps, Night Havens, the banks, the skyscrapers, the consulates taken away. It is going to be Clubhouse. So a fairly standard map for this game.
Yeah, I mean, Clubhouse been in comp for a long time, so most teams would, know the call outs. I mean, if you play comp, you mostly need to have the comps, but still, I mean, they know how to play it, defend it. Every year there are new tactics. Like when Asami was very much used in the garage, placing that one garage, happening that pixel peak. Today, maybe other tactics, you never know. I think it will be a fairly game, what you said. It's a well-known map to most of people, so yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary, I think. I mean, we will sometimes see some creativity on Clubhouse, and I think that could be fun to see. We've seen some Monty coming out earlier on in the day when that map made it to the stream. Right, there was always the ability for things like that to come in. It was Sunk, bringing a lot of that Monty. So I'm wondering if we will see that return. Obviously, Blitz also an option available here. But what's your thoughts on site rotations here on Clubhouse? Become more of a sort of interesting debate in the recent months.
I mean, on Club, you would have many rotation, like the one on Red, the one on Gym, of course. I think it would be very. I mean, you need to use it. Otherwise, if you're in a 1v2 situation, you need to relocate. I mean, it's very good. I mean, sometimes it's a little bit shit if you make the wrong decision. I mean, the handles on Club, especially on TTV. I mean, you could make great use if you rotate into cash to go through the door or hold it. Or the main breach. So you never know. I think it's a very good use if you use it. Not too much, but still, if you use it.
Those of us who have been joining us through most of the day would have gotten to hear a fair few of my thoughts on Clubhouse earlier on. And so let's catch the viewers up, shall we, Tim? What's your thoughts on Cash Server? Are you an enjoyer? Are you a naysayer?
Mainly when I play Siege, I like to, of course, hold it. It's one of my favorite defendings. I like to attack it as well, but you have to attack it with precision. You can play vertical from down below. You can push it from garage. You can push it from all the sides. You can push it from cash. You can hold a window. You can use almost everything, every stuff. You can bring a zombie. You can bring a bandit. You can maybe do a blitz rush if you want it. It's it's like so much variation you can use on that one side.
Let's play a fun little game of hypotheticals then, Tim, right? You're the coach of Eagle Empire Academy. Coming into this game, they're the team starting out on defense. What site are you bringing out first? What's the welcome introduction you're giving to Friendly Fire to set themselves up?
I think Gym, if they don't ban the mirror and all that stuff, it depends, of course, on the bans. I would go especially Gym because most people like to go Gym. But Server is also good. But if you want something they don't expect, go downstairs, go on just rotate, all that stuff from down below. You go Church and Blue, just hold Blue really good, Clubhouse, mostly all sides are good, If you go downstairs, you have to hold the hold kitchen with, you can make handles. Wait, no, not handles. In the floor, you can make holes to hold that Hibana for opening up the hatch. I mean, especially I will go Gym because I like to hold it, but I never really seen Ego Empire Academy play Club though. So, I mean, you never know. They could go everywhere.
Well, the map fly through coming over to highlight the key actions, the key positions where I think we're going to see most of the traffic coming through around those bomb sites. But the first ban, Eagle Empire taking Dokkaebi off the table. maybe not happy with that first ban coming out from Eagle Empire Academy. But obviously the Dokkaebi ban's becoming a much bigger, more prevalent ban to come through because there's nothing that's massively necessary to ban away on the attacking side of things. So I think most teams are just starting to come to the realization that getting things that are annoying out of the way, as I say, things that are annoying out of the way, that Ying coming through as well makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean the Ying is really annoying. Of course you can do a rush with that. If you need to do a rush, you can do a rush with Ying. You know, it's really annoying. Of course, the Solus ban, it's most standard. The last map you've seen a Solus ban, of course. I mean, the defending picks are mostly the same. Last time we saw Ying as well banned. Valkyrie was not banned then. Yeah, it's really, you can ban anything if it's just dumb, you know. Sometimes it's Fenrir, sometimes it's Solus. Now it's Valkyrie and Ying and Dokkaebi. Solus. Yeah.
Well, there's that Valkyrie ban that you sort of highlighted could come through, and the immediate start here from the side of Eagle Empire Academy is going to be bar and stage.
Yeah.
That's an
I would
interesting
not
one.
expect that. Me personally, I would never go bar and stage on this map. But I mean, you could hold it well if you make good rotations and just you need to hold the side with precise. If you make one mistake, you give the side up because it's very big. You know, the server is like a really small room. But bar and stage.
Bomb located by attackers.
So, you know, you have to hold with precise. With the
well, that's why the echo's coming in, that extra information that you can give yourselves, and they'll be seeing some vertical presence as well. That's why you're seeing things like the Fenrir again. Just the ability to try and slow down the clear of the top floor, because I think Friendly Fire, they'll have spotted this out by now. There's two schools of thought, right? The one is you come in from the stop side, so you open up that stop wall, you play for the stage. But you can't on the stage, what do you need? Well, you need control of that construction hatch above, and ideally you want to try and take away some of these long lines of sight that can be drawn from the back of the bar. The best way to do that is by also taking out the rest of this top floor, following towards the gym and bedroom side. So, the other side, you still need that top floor presence. Is to come in from the bar, you open up the pool side, open up that pool table, start to work your way down the staircase, using that bar front to control the middle corridor by the bar. So, one way or the other, you need that top floor control, and that's why we've seen this mounting pressure approaching towards the Juicy wall, and that's why we're seeing Mike on this bandit trying to trick that wall as best he can.
Yeah, I mean, bandit tricking, of course, it's been used in the last map when Eagle Empire. It's just more. It's not for some people. It's not easy. I mean, in comp, if you can use it really good, I mean, just use it. You know.
Opening up this kitchen barricade as well. Themselves space to walk now into the corridor. Manny going to be aware of the sledge having propped the proximity mine, but it's Bond able to get the first kill. Mike goes down. This breach going to be a little more accessible now. Bandit can't actually play off of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like the Echo. I think the Echo is gonna maybe try to. They need to hold them as long, and maybe Echo is gonna, you know, try to defuse or not defuse, and try to hold it with the Echo and, you know, stunt it so they cannot plant it. You know? I mean, you see it now. Nowadays, you see it way more than with you. I think he's gonna do it. Yeah, what I said. I think he's gonna do it. The try. Is the Echo gonna hold it? Or to try at least.
Pushing in, comfortably taking control of site. Still the Echo, the last alive inside a strip. The Yokai is shot out after trying to throw its disorientating blast and is able to find the first kill onto Svebo, but 3 more to find, and you can see the spread coming through very quickly. The tracks mines in the way from Valkyrie have to be shot out. Give yourself an opportunity, caught in a reload, very lucky to escape with their lives. Swirl looking up the staircase, but doesn't spot the mine thrown around the corner. Gets that kill and secures the fast attacking round to win. That fast stage, you said you would never go to it. Didn't work out for this outside there.
Yeah. I told it you have to hold it with precise, otherwise you're gonna lose side control really easily. And you just saw them maybe made a few mistakes in comms or communication, and that's just how bar and stage work. Now they're going church. It's way easier to defend.
Defenders,
Just
protect your
for
bombs from
like
being
one or
defused
two
by
moments, maybe. Just make sure they don't get the hatches on this side. And yeah, I think you should be Gucci, try to hold that dirt or reinforce dirt and you're holding it. It's the most easiest side to defend if you know how to defend.
Now, down to the basement, like you said you would have wanted to see earlier on. A couple interesting change-ups on the operator. It is going to be an appearance of the Malusi. So Fenrir in the first round, not bringing it back to the second, feeling that, well, the F-net is great, being able to get that slow movement is going to be a little bit more valuable at shutting down some of these rushes, which is an interesting pull, and you've also got Bailiff in tow as well. I think Fenrir really finding themselves a sort of mainstay presence. Booty on this Legion is up available on the top floor, and again, we've seen this in our last game, we've seen this all day long, having roamers just go off in positions to try to be as awkward and inconvenient for the attackers as possible, has spelled really good success when it's worked out, and with Beauty just getting an immediate kill onto the fingers, just recklessly dropping down into logistics. I think you'll be very happy with that outcome.
Yeah. I mean, you got the finger, so the healer. You don't really see as much healing now. I mean, now the sledge is tagged real bad by the Lucy. I mean, if there was a finger, you could have, of course, healed. That's been a nice kill from the mute. I mean, the holding is very good now. It's a 5v3. Sledge is really tagged. He's still trying to play vertical with that bug, I think. They still have a line. That's a nice kill from the Sledge. If they could bring this home with the vertical play, would have been a win. Legion is in a very tight scenario. That nice refrag from the Lion. I mean, this is so far looking good for Eagle Empire. They just hold their angle and all go back to side. That would better win.
Now looking down to
attackers have recovered their diffuser.
1 versus 3. They do have motor hatch open, so there's something going for them, and just immediately going to commit to the drop. Spots out one, close, Cardinal on a high angle, not able to swing back for a trade. So exactly what you want to do in a 1 versus X situation is basically 1v1s, and he's done just that twice now with the kill onto J1, who peeked their head up over the corner. Scar has to be very careful now, has long like on the motor doorway, but Straight's going to give the position away, he doesn't matter. Zaku has to move in through Scar. Peeks back into the doorway, lands the shots right the second time around, and finds a way to make sure they do not throw that lead.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did not expect him to drop that hedge. I mean, I would not have expected. I think I would just came down the stairs and not make that much sound. But I mean, the defending side, the mute, made the hedge open and didn't reinforce it.
Attackers need to locate
it's a risk you can take. I mean, of course, sound cues is what you want to do when they drop the hedge, but there was no sound cue then, I guess. You didn't hear it.
Now on to Gym and Bedroom. So that first round win under the side of the defense. Academy are going to be able to continue their rotation around the map. Not yet returning to Bard. I think we can both maybe have a decent bit of understanding as to why they haven't gone there yet again. Fairly standard setup though coming through. They've got the deployable shield positioned on the red with plenty of magnets to keep it under lock and key. Mirror window controlling construction as well. So far, a pretty standard defensive setup. The big question mark for me is going to be how friendly fire deal with it. Spabo coming over that Flores, the first real change up we've seen, and that's going to be a big one for them, especially towards red. They can drive those Rotero drones in through the drone hole and try and just dance them on towards that deployable shield at top of red. You completely ignore the magnet setup that they got going for them. Lovely little panoramic shot of Garage as Jono runs up to take that control. Main breach over by Server opened up, but okay, Finko. Jono with a beamer through the wall. That's why you reinforce that wall so often. You'll see teams commit to doing so. The Terror drone, the shield. Magnets after the light, made. Light forced himself off of red into cash instead. Swarm also going down though. That's not the start that you'd be looking for Academy here. Well, it would be the start you're looking for Academy, I should say. As you take down the sledge.
Yeah, and now that now they're gonna try to push in and get the kill on the Wamai. The Wamai gets a kill, gets nicely refragged by the Inca. I mean, they were trying to get cash, and I mean, they have it now. It's a 2v3 situation for friendly fire.
Attackers have located a bomb.
If the Pink can hold him long enough off, so the Cade can maybe... I mean, the Cade can play off the mirror, it would be a decent situation. If they maybe could open the windows, it would be a more press situation. It depends how they want to play it right now. They have man advantage. They do have some more control right now. There's a nice. They're gonna replace AC4 now.
Trying to place it onto the mattress, which often ends up jumping back towards the default plant position because of how potent it can be. The castle barricade on Jim's door. For the time being, giving a bit of cover inside that corridor could later become a limiting factor if you need to swing it. The nitro shell being detonated early by the Kaid. As the ping coming through, wins out the swing on the top of the staircase, leaving J1 in a more precarious position now. 30 seconds on the clock. And friendly fire making their way inside, going for that farm. Again in the tight corner of the expectation. Jono able to keep moving through to make sure there's no opportunity for J1 to be able to get that control back again. And friendly fire take another attacking win.
Yeah, it's a very nice attack. I mean, if they just got control of Cash and Garage, they had CTV in their server in their whole position. They had the control of it, and they could, easily push from that. Of course, the Finka with that nicely wall bang, and then they pushed Wamai got the one kill on the sledge. And then I mean, it kind of worked out for Eagle Empire. They hold it a little bit off, but I think they wanted an auto result. Of course, they wanted to win the count. I mean, maybe they did something that was not that correct. I mean, they did not hold it as they wanted, for sure. I mean, the Horn died right away with the wall. Next time they will probably reinforce that wall. But if this cash wall does not work, I can see if they go bar again. But I think they should go bar and stay again. Then make some more confidence
to locate a bomb and defuse it.
More confidence. So like, it would be way better. They're not gonna reinforce that one wall that they literally got a wall bang from. You never know. Maybe they're gonna play off that wall and make a heddle so they can hold that garage.
Plan to be a little bit more cautious at the start of this round. Already Sabo back onto the sledge now, so not using the Flores in the same manner as before. It does give them some alternatives to play it around. Just droning out this middle floor, can go down below with these nades now to try and clear off these common positions off of the mirror windows. Just thinking that logistics one in particular can be a quick catch if they're paying attention. Or, sorry, say if the defender isn't paying attention, if the sledge is. Swarm down below as well until a stop. Grades will lead up this charge towards top of red, with the breach inside of security opened up as well. They can now start to apply that two-pronged pressure. The rotations all coming in from friendly fire over towards the jacuzzi balcony instead. Yeah, no EMPs, so it's going to have to be a case of opening up this gym window to get the breach opened up. Maybe bounce a nade underneath if you want to instead. With that cade being placed so high, it's an unlikely catch.
I don't know why they didn't go any Twitch or EMP, because if they had a plan, they wanted to get the breach. You usually see a Twitch or like someone with EMPs, you know. So, I mean, they're trying to get the nade. Well played, but it's gonna be hatred. Is that gonna be on time? No, it's not. Very well played from the gate. I mean, yeah, I mean, they kind of push themselves in a situation where they cannot get the water line no more. Because they only have 2 nades from the Finca, but I think they're gonna hold that one window now. The Jan is trying to get a flank.
Yeah, wrapping around now, but it's almost a little bit too late as they're trying to push on through, but the kill feed is all going blue. Manny for a quick double kill to keep his team in comfortable control of the round. One's on the base there, Saber is so low on HP, but he gets the kill with the headshot onto the Kaid. The camera gets taken down. Manny on the other side of the mirror window is his position known, recovers the diffuser and makes his way back towards the site. 22 seconds on the clock. Now expecting this rotation, this jump up through from the castle, but Manny holding tight, holding vigilant, gets the kill.
Yeah, very well played. Was that the ace for the castle? I do not know if there was an ace, but I think I just saw ace, but I don't know. But yeah, very well played. Was it ace? Or wasn't?
I don't think so. I think it would have said ace on the screen if it was an ace.
Oh, I maybe saw some stuff. But yeah, the castle played it really well. He waited until he got swung. You know the quote,
attackers need to locate and
swing
defuse
get
bombs.
swung. This time he wanted him to swing first. It worked out. But sometimes, you know, it cannot work out. You go to church again. They stopped playing bar. Why? I mean, I think they can. Last time they won it, right?
The attack won it on bar, yeah.
Yeah, so
basement. Yeah, basement defense.
Yeah, so if they just hold the same, now there's been a change instead of the Malaysian Denver, but they haven't. So,
5 seconds to go.
yeah, the case for the little
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Very nice placement of the Fenrir traps. Going with the Y again for the nades and the mirror.
And now we're looking at the rest of the attack, all lining up towards this top floor once again, because you clear out your roamers. Last time around, they lost Jono pretty early on with a bold jump down logistics hatch, quickly cut away by the Roman Legion of Beauty. Beauty now on the Fenrir instead, so again, much more focus on bunkering down in the basement, denying the line of sight with those FNATs. You've still got the Banshees to restrict the movement as well, so all sort of adds together to continue to build up and press the attack. Early opening, Svevo upstairs, trying to get the vertical angle. Has those breaching rounds. Despite the fact they've got the Habana as well, there's plenty of hatch action to be spread around. Jono getting the first hit onto the Fenrir, just dropping down the oil pit and getting a kill.
Yeah, very well played. I mean,
bomb located by attackers.
Of course, if you jump down oil pit, you have to be aware there is gonna be a sound cue and probably get swinged by the Fenrir, but it's a big EMP from Thatcher. They're just gonna play vertical. Defense holding them still up there. There's only 1 minute 18 seconds left, so they have to make or do something. They still have the 5 operators. They have a Finca. They could do a Finca and then try to drop their hatches and push blue.
Vertical with the kitchen hatch opened up now, but no progress through dirt means that there's still a very comfortable position for the Malusi to be able to sit. The swing could be lethal, and the reinforced wall in the middle trying to be opened up. A well-placed grenade by Svebo from the hatch, going to give the opportunity for them to drop. Malusi, can you swing them out? No, caught out the overwatching position from Swarm. Mike making a dash for it, trying to get but again, so hard to break through the lines of the defense. Gets one, but quickly traded out by the Havana Bone, who now has one more time to guard the main stairs. And she's looking to go up above. You've got to clear the bounce hatch. It's an important part of the job. Get ready to walk around the corner. Doesn't know they're inside a freezer. Spots out a drone, but can't quite shoot it. Has to divert all their attention towards the potential Buck, who's able to run away. Going outside. 17 seconds. 7 needed to commit to a plant. Drops the hatch. The Havana made their way into church already. Again, doing a great job of avoiding this Kaid until it's too late. Until they get that kill and win out another round.
Yeah, I mean, they stick the plan, of course, and the Kate was going try to clear the kitchen, of course, but it was very well played from the bug that he just a little bit hide it, so he had to worry about the bug and the plant. So well played from the bug and the Hibana, of course. Friendly Fire with the 1 round advantage.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
Mainly go Mozzie instead of the Womai, and they go the Legion instead of the Fenrir, and they will go the Smoke instead of the Hera, I guess, and the Castle instead of Kate. I mean, I see why they will go Smoke, because you can hold them off, of course.
10 seconds to insertion.
I mean, it's a pretty solid
5 seconds
lineup
before insertion. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Above and trying to waste as much time as they can to hold them off, of course.
Yeah, and you can see Eagle Empire Academy really going through the motions of trying to figure out what their successful line is here. Because they've had a couple different attempts at holding on to this basement. The first time they were successful, this time investing more into dimensions. And what's the response to that from Friendly Fire? Well, they've got the line coming in, and that's a big part of helping to lock down some of these roamers. You pop that gadget, the E1D scans, and either you get the ping on the good information, or you force them to sit still, and that's still a really good position to try and take an aggressive gunfight and swing out onto them. But with Svebo going down to Guti, that's not exactly the initial start I would have been thinking you want as an attacking lineup here. Getting ready towards this logistics rotation to jump on through and get right in the face of the back line of defense, try and cut off rotations, but Mike and Guti, I was about to say, Mike cut off the staircase, Guti now caught off, the flashbang coming through, forcing him back towards Jim. Real big chance here for Friendly Fire to get another kill under their belt.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very good kill from Gucci. And Gucci gets killed for the line kills Gucci. I mean, of course, they want to play vertical, and which it's a mainly operator. It's their top fragger as well. Is it?
Knock, knock.
I mean, there are 2 people going 6 in 3 and 6 in 2. I mean, if you mostly in ranked, of course, if you get the top fraggers, you mostly win. But in comp, it's way different because you have roles. In rank, like, you don't have roles. That's why people say comp and rank is of course different. Some pro players are not even champ because they just play it for fun, you know. But right now, if I was Eagle Empire, I would, if you lose this round, I would do it timeout. Try to maybe, you know, try to discuss. They have played all sides. They won Gym. They lost Gym's one. They won it. They won Church. And they lost Bar. So I would go try to maybe go, you know, CTV and cash. Now that's a round for Friendly Fire. They're gonna switch sides now. Let's look what Eagle Empire can do on attack.
Well, continuing to walk around. See what's going on the second half of this map.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Morgan is up!
Again, down to the basement first of all.
Location of a bomb.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's pretty easy to defend if you just hold it correctly. I mean, that's most hard, but yeah. I think Eagle Empire can, you know, maybe do something against these. Friendly Fire got a 2-round advantage.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Drone as well, I think.
Attackers are heading
Yeah. Let's look how this will go for Eagle Empire with this. We can maybe bring this down home, you know? Make it closer.
Claymore mine is ready.
Mike getting ready on the doorway into garage to lead the charge headlong. Goosy's actually the first one to walk in. A bit of pressure from Lounge. But Agnew should be able to walk away if there's no one continuing to put that pressure on Secret Window. Swarm above. Now the next target for Eagle Empire Academy to try and hunt down. They're just falling away little by little.
They have carrot control. They're going now to try to get the cash control, but there is still a swarm in bedroom. Going down the stairs, in the central stairs. Maybe gonna try to hold them off from the stairs. He got Jaggle pinged, I think. Swarm is still on the central stairs, I believe. Giving the camera
duty now. J1 looking to try and put that pressure down into Strip, but Spabo has the advantageous angle. Gets a lot of damage dealt out. Still, the Adrenal Surge is waiting to come off cooldown before they can give J1 that extra little bit of health, getting back into action and fighting Thorn. In the meantime, this clear of the middle floor has to keep on going. Plenty of footprints for the Jackal to find on out. Any of them Spabo is the real question. So the long line of sight going in favour and catching out Manny. Not the ideal pick to lose, with Decayed on the table still. The ability to work these hatches now sort of mildly diminished as Jonna gets one through the moto hatch as well. Finally, they dealt with this strip pressure. Finally.
Swapping mags!
Attackers dropped the diffuser. Attackers recovered the diffuser.
40 seconds left on the clock now. Pressure from main stairs dealt with pretty swiftly by Friendly Fire, who now finds themselves on the favourable side of a 4 versus 2. Some basement as well. The drop from the J1 down the Moto hatch. Catches the head of Swarm. Catches the head of Jonna as well. A quick turnaround for a triple kill so far in this round. Still on board for the ace. Bond carefully playing behind the bar by the church. Agnew has the long angle ready to draw and takes down J1 in the doorway. Gucci can't quite pick and choose from the two angles. They have to watch, ready, afraid of the rotation on the left, but it's doorway. Be there undoing. Well, it was a 4 versus 2. It should have been a pretty cozy end. J1 did their best to drag it back, but couldn't do enough.
Yeah, it's very well played from Friendly Fire. They just hold it really good, precise. Now it's 2-5 to Friendly Fire. Only 2 more rounds from, only 1 more round from match point. 2 more rounds to win it all.
Attackers
and go
need to locate and
the
defuse
finals,
as
right?
many bombs as they can.
Yep.
Yeah, then you find Eagle Empire against Friendly Fire. I mean, we already see it right now, but then the Cannon version. But you never know. It's comp, everything can change. Eagle Empire could go with a crazy comeback. It would be very nice to see a comeback on the line. We'd be very excited.
Swapping max!
listen up. And again, it's a gym bedroom hold. So what do you expect to see? Well, you're expecting this extension a bit deeper than some other teams might go for as well. Not just happy to reinforce off of outside security. Instead, they want to extend right on into garage as well as they were playing cash server. So Manny now, on the flip side of the map, has a little bit of work cut out for him, because if they want to get these EMPs over to the other side, he has a little bit of a path to run around to get to support the ace. Swarm is tricking the wall as well, so it's a little bit of extra work cut out for them, although with only a single hard breacher in tow, a single hard breacher being that ace, it's a lot harder of an investment to justify going for this server wall, considering you really want to have that server access as well. Already Booty on this gridlock, taking damage, Swarm getting ready to potentially go for a run-out of for a moment there, but showing a little bit of respect for his opponent, is going to back away.
Yeah, I mean, I get why they extended to garage. I mean, when they played attack against this team and they were extending to CTV, I mean, they could easily got garage and they basically won that. I mean, I get it why they extended to garage. I mean, it works right now. Calling that timeout is 1 minute and 40 seconds. It's 3-5. Nice kill from Bandit onto Mike. And he now inside of server. Svevo does plenty of power position to play from inside of construction. The Nitro Shell being thrown on up. Nets himself a kill as well. Take a bow. 2 quick kills do go over to the ace, but swiftly tidied up by the smoke burn from inside logistics, making sure that, you know what, there's no comeback potential in this round. You're not going to get the ace clutch in the 1 versus 5. We're going to take you down pretty swiftly. Now moving on to match point as well, with plenty of space between them and their opponent. What I have noticed in the 2 games, there being a lot of C4 kills from down below or thrown. I think C4's actually changed this game. Of course, they got 1 or 2 kills with the C4 this whole game.
Attackers need to locate.
I mean, Eagle Empire, if they could get this round, maybe they can hope. They didn't do their technical timeout. In my opinion, if it doesn't go right, I mean, you're losing 2-6 to a friendly, fair team, you know. I would have chosen to take a timeout or get a timeout, because there is something going wrong, otherwise you're not losing 2-6.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Well, now looking
5 seconds to insertion.
down towards this hold on cache server. It is in theory the easiest of the 3 sites we've seen. Friendly fire bring out on the defense to break open as an attacker.
Attackers
The
recovered the bomb
checklist
diffuser.
is as old as it is reliable, which means quite. Try and get that early pressure inside a garage, get the main breach opened as well, and use that to try and pinch out any players on Raft. From there, you can start to work your way in towards that server to set up a fairly comfortable plug. There is also the opportunity to go down the logistics construction side and take. You can see the prone silhouette inside construction, something to be very careful of. Does get 1 kill, but John are quick to make sure that that lead is not held by the attack for very long. Mike inside a gym already as well has a dark carving path through the master bedroom, but still has to be aware of the potential flanking ability of John.
Yeah, I mean, their holding is very good. They're just trying to waste some time. There, of course, there is a sledge in a very good position right now. I mean, if you can get in construction right now, so that's really good. Trying to get that little breach open into cache. Gridlock is holding the CP3 into server window. Gets killed by Swarm. Kind of need cache. Maybe we could get a kill. Zombie swings and gets
Attackers recovered the
ledge. Let's say kill for the catcher. Looking better for friendly fire. It's match point. Can Eagle Empire extend this game, or is friendly fire taking this home?
Well, they've still got the player on Rafters as well, who does a massive job in this position at playing for the crossfire. If you walk in, if you're too focused on this top red position, that punch hole is going to be lethal for you. No way to walk in off that breach as well, so you have to hard commit to going on in to get these final 2 frags. Scar not lining up on the doorway, instead going for the window to try and have some sort of crossfire ability. The free fire coming in from one way as Jonna watching for the window. Bolt catches the second. That is the end of the game. Friendly fire move on to our grand final. Qualifier number 1. Effectively, again, basically guaranteeing themselves for our main season. But you want all the points you can get for that seeding and for the safety net of that guarantee. Who will they be fighting out? Well, we'll have to wait for our other game to end before we can tell you. But ultimately, a really good job from Friendly Fire to make a very quick meal of it. Right? That was not as long a game as we've seen all day. That was the shortest game we've seen all day.
Yeah.
Friendly Fire just ready to end things.
Yeah, I mean, if you see the playstyle from Empire Eagle, of course they tried to do something fancy with the first round with bar and stage. Sadly, didn't work out. I mean, it would have been nice if it worked out. It was not expected. I mean, you got the 3 usual sides that you normally pick, you know, like what we've seen last map with on Nighthaven. It went up, down, you know.
Yep.
So, I mean, it was weird to see it. It almost worked, but sadly didn't. So, yeah.
And, well, that determines one of our grand final teams. We will be back for that final very shortly. But until then, we are going to jump to a short break. Again, give the players a little bit of downtime in between their matches. Give us a chance to refill our glasses of water and get back. And give you a chance to grab your favourite snacks. But make sure you come back for the last game of the day, which will be coming up very shortly. Because you've been here all day. You want to see how it ends, don't you? Otherwise, what was the point? We'll catch you very shortly. See you in a minute.
Quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The longer they wait, the more the Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so he does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the diffuser, and he's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh gets killed on. With the kill on Farah. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo. The pickup does go through, then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary. It's about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anon, though. And they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well. And it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles. And just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill, puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them whipping everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No! There's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullet. Working against 30 seconds from me. Takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1-3 F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start hesitate. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on. With the kill on Farah, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reaxis. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo. The pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing, and now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them whipping everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No! There's no way.
Basically fast and precise photo. Working against 30 seconds on main, he just straight out the head, takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin, there's a 1-1-3-5, F5 is right behind the blue box, he's tries it, the quad kill for Kevin, and with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start hesitate. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on. With the kill on Farah, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reaxis. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo. The pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing, and now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them whipping everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No! There's no way.
Basically fast and precise photo. Working against 30 seconds on main, he just straight out the head, takes the kill, there's a triple kill for Kevin, there's a 1-1-3-5, F5 is right behind the blue box, he's tries it, the quad kill for Kevin, and with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know
Make
that
a
it's
move, and the
real.
longer they wait, the more they start hesitate. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the diffuser, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on. Big with the kill on Farah. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo. The pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience is nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well. And it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
oh, both of them whipping everything they can throw. Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No, there's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullets. Working against 30 seconds from me. What the heck? Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you've had it quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start hesitate. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the diffuser, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on. Big with the kill on Farah. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo. The pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience is nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well. And it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
oh, both of them whipping everything they can throw. Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No, there's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullets. Working against 30 seconds from me. What the heck? Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you've had it quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know
Make a
that's
move, and the
real.
longer they wait, the more they start making the Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so he does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the diffuser, and he's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh gets killed on. With the kill on Pharaoh, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well. And it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill, puts Secret Powder in their place.
oh, both of them whipping everything they can do. Alfred,
That's what they are doing. No, there's no way.
Basically fast and precise photo. Final working against 30 seconds from main. He's just waiting to straight out the head. Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start making the Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so he does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the diffuser, and he's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh gets killed on. With the kill on Pharaoh, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well. And it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill, puts Secret Powder in their place.
oh, both of them whipping everything they can do. Alfred,
That's what they are doing. No, there's no way.
Basically fast and precise photo. Final working against 30 seconds from main. He's just waiting to straight out the head. Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start making the Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so he does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the diffuser, and he's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. So Pharaoh gets killed on. With the kill on Pharaoh, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no! It's
One in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well. And it's all down to react to this. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill, puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them whipping everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No! There's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullet. Working against 30 seconds from me. Straight the head. Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's tries it. The quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you've had it quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission. Losing his life, so he does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on. Then with the kill on Farah, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no! It's
one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anondo, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well. And it's all down to react to this. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill, puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them whipping everything they can do.
No!
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No! There's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullet. Working against 30 seconds from me. Straight the head. Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's tries it. The quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you've had it quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission. Losing his life, so he does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on. Then with the kill on Farah, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus reactions. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no! It's
one in Rolo, the pickup does go through, and then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anon, though, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to react to this. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill, puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them whipping everything they can do. Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No, there's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final looking at 30 seconds from main. Straight the head. Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's good quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so he does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on. Then with the kill on Farah, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reaxis. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo. The pickup does go through, then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. But Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anon, though, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to react to this. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill, puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them whipping everything they can do.
No,
Alfred,
that's what they are doing. No, there's no way.
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final looking at 30 seconds from main. Straight the head. Takes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's good quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real.
The longer they wait, the more they start. The Pharaoh goes inside, goes for an attempt on the defuse here. It's a mission, losing his life, so he does the Yana. It's a 2 versus 4 with the defuse, and it's landed. 40 seconds working in the favor of the attacking side right now. The Pharaoh gets killed on. Then with the kill on Farah, it's a 1 versus 1 situation with 2 players left remaining. Kevin versus Reaxis. Kevin needs to get a kill, but no!
It's the one in Rolo. The pickup does go through, then frankly planted. All of a sudden it's a 3v2. Situation they completely turned around because it took so long. The C4 gets a double, and Bubbly's
going to shut down Rolo as well. That big window play amounts to absolutely nothing. And now it's all down to a mission in the 1v2. That Banshee now gets positioned away. but Secret Powder, they are very much wary about over-swinging. Mistakes made from Anon, though, and they just give the round away. Physics, unfortunately, can't. This experience nightmarish for SSP. Patrick doubles down. He finds Pharaoh as well, and it's all down to Reaxis. He's looking towards Red to try to challenge Bubbles, and just finds a tickle of damage. But no, oh my goodness, the final shot in the mag, in the chamber. It finds the connection onto Deluxe, and the C4 is right on the money. Reaxis with the quadra kill puts Secret Powder in their place.
Oh, both of them whipping everything they can.
No!
Alfred,
that's what
are you doing?
No! There's no way!
Basically fast and precise bullet. Final looking at less than 30 seconds from main. He just straight out the head. Makes the kill. There's a triple kill for Kevin. There's a 1-1 found. F5 is right behind the blue box. He's the quad kill for Kevin. And with plenty of time remaining, 70.
Welcome to the XXL Nutrition HQ. XXL Nutrition is the most popular online supplement brand in Europe. Our proteins, pre-workouts, dietary supplements, and of course our sportswear is developed with the greatest possible care. We are known for providing the highest quality products and the best service. Daily, we are working with a motivated team on new developments, promotions, and quality control to serve our customers in the best possible way. XXL Nutrition is an established name in the B2B and B2C market. Therefore, we can also be found in many gyms, supplement stores, and supermarkets. Offering the highest possible quality is the foundation of our brand. Only the best ingredients and materials are used for our products. Everyone at our company has passion for health and fitness. That's why we want to provide our customers, and of course ourselves, with the best products. We prepare all orders in our own warehouse, which has the capacity to process more than 10,000 orders daily. Thank you for supporting XXL Nutrition. We are XXL, the most popular brand in sports nutrition.
Hello, welcome back to the final game of qualifier number 2 for Voltage League Season 2. I'm Golimolu, joined once again by Timbuktu, going by Tim, and look, we've got one more game up here tonight. It is Friendly Fire, the team we just watched in the semi-finals, taking on Eagle Empire, who we watched in the quarterfinals. And those of you eagle-eyed viewers, or eagle-eared, I should say, will hear a familiar name. Eagle Empire, didn't they just play Eagle Empire? Well, Friendly Fire took down the Academy roster. It's the main roster that's made it all the way to the grand final. So looking for that vengeance for their fallen brother team. Are they going to have to do it? Are they going to be able to pull it back? Tim, what are you thinking?
I think this will be a very equal match. Of course, they made it to the final for a reason. We've seen the Academy of Eagle Empire. I think it's something similar. Maybe have the same tactics. Of course, it's Academy for a reason, so it's not the same level. I think this will be a fairly match. Yeah, it's both great teams, and I think there's gonna be a situation where the romances and tactics gonna be placed again.
And of course, if we're looking at what we're going to grab up here, I see that the team cards come through again, so we can reintroduce ourselves to the two rosters. It's been a bit of a break since we've had the Eagle Empire on the screen, but Friendly Fire are our more familiar face. As a reminder, it was Cafe and Border, the best and worst maps for them, respectively. What they've sort of given us that insight of, and they played out their game on Clubhouse, sorry. And it was a pretty dominant 7-2 performance over the Eagle Empire Academy roster. Some of those rounds are a lot closer than a 7-2 scoreline would sort of suggest it was, but that often happens in Siege. You get a game score that isn't quite as closely reflective of the overall state of the game. But now we're looking over towards the Eagle Empire side of things. Is there anything notable you wanna pick out from that?
I mean, of course, I see that the worst map is Chalet, and for Friendly Fire, it's actually Border where we're actually playing at. So it's gonna be very challenging for Friendly Fire to beat Eagle Empire. But of course, we don't see the stats of Border for Eagle Empire, so you never know if it's the second borders. So I mean, Friendly Fire got a 55% percent win. 55, and Eagle Empire only got 45. 54. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's only 1%, so you never know. It's still the worst map of Friendly Fire, so everything can happen.
Yeah, it certainly is going to be interesting to see what comes out of that. But of course, our best of one, we need to figure out where we're going to be playing today, Tim. And we've seen a decent variety of maps. Clubhouse has been our only repeat offender with 2 outings on Clubhouse. Otherwise, we've seen some nice stuff. We saw Nighthaven Labs come through in our quarterfinals, sorry, I should say. But our final map of the day is going to be a Border. So again, that Nighthaven taken out very quickly by Friendly Fire. So clearly showing Eagle Empire, the team that have the sort of win history on that map, don't want to play them into it. I think it should be interesting to see for both sides, really. Border, very small, very chaotic map. What's your take on Border?
You mean the side or like who's gonna win?
Map generally?
I think it's a very good map on defensive wise. It's more an attacking map, people would say. Of course, with the main breach, it's easily to breach it. Of course, you have to watch out for some spawn peaks though, because it may happen. You never know. We've seen that in the Empire Eagle game against the other team. I don't know. But there been some couple of run out spawn peaks, and Border is very consistent map in defending, attacking. So I think it's fairly game. You can say it's 50-50.
So who do you have taking this game away? Who do you have finishing first in qualifier number 2? Is it Friendly Fire? Is it Eagle Empire? Give me your take.
I think it's gonna be Eagle Empire, and it's gonna be 7-5 on Border today.
You still think it's gonna be a close game, but with Eagle Empire edging it out over their opponents?
Yes.
Interesting call. Are the Batbands or the hero hero. Operator bands coming through. Again, somewhat standard amongst the rest of today. Another situation with both the Dokkaebi and Ying bands coming through, taking them away from us. So this team's really not wanting to lean into either of those making an appearance today. Quite the cool. But, of course, there's all still to play for. Friendly fire on the defensive end of things. Be interesting to see how far they extend out. Because Border, well, it's quite small. You want a lot of space as those defenders.
True. I mean, you see they're rocking the Solus, of course. Solus is one of the most used operators. Time to get.
Wall 45!
Ready.
Sensor on. Let's see what I
Bomb
can
located
find.
by attackers.
Jammer activated. EGG prime. Cover me, reloading.
10 seconds to insertion.
You can also see here in the drone phase, hunting down those drones as best they can. And able to get 2 off early is a big deal, right? You get 10 drones. With 3 now going down as the third one is indeed caught out. Solus dropping the hatch. There's a lot of information denied just in the drone phase itself. You do have those extras in Sando's pocket on that Brava, which is always interesting to see. A little bit of early aggression, potentially around the east stairs mounting, but they get to the building in one piece, which is, more than can sometimes be said for a game here on Border. Agnew looking for that first aggressive fight, trying to take on the gun outside of the stairs. But Tottenham to get one, as they also picked up the second onto Swarm as well.
And Swarm seems to have to let the game.
Loading new magazine!
So he
Make that 3.
might. Yeah. Friendly fire in a flawless round for Empire, damn.
And it's a good way to start, but we have had a player drop. I think the call is maybe need a bit of a technical time out to get them back into the fray. 1 round in. And so far, Eagle Empire looked very dominant in that round.
Yeah. I mean, of course, what I said, Border's more of a taking a
Yeah, and I think that's the big part of it, right? It is that early aggression. It's being very upfront with your opponent. Because Border, like you said, you got to try and extend. You got to try and have as much presence as possible. And being able to get up to the building, get yourself into that sort of more comfortable position, I think is always going to be a difficult thing to try and battle back against. So it's a really good job by Eagle Empire just making sure their presence is made very clear to their opponent. They're just getting up in their face. Now you're looking at round number 2, and I mean we can see. You're on us. We can still see a little tease. It's going to be the bathroom tellers coming up next, most likely. There's still time for them to change that, but I don't really see a good reason for them to do so. The top floor, it just never really got to the site, right? The kills just sort of came through on the front side, and as players from the side of Friendly Fire died, they just kept moving back to try and reinforce up CCTV and just got cut off by East Stairs. I mean, it didn't exactly look like a massive challenge for Eagle Empire to take space. Friendly Fire needs to be a little bit more cautious with how they're walking up to their opponents here. You don't want to be able to give them fights by just standing in the same spot time after time.
Yeah, true. I mean, it was a very fast round and a flawless as well. I mean, they just took each players with a snap. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. But I guess we're just waiting to see and get back into the lobby, hopefully pretty swiftly. Eagle Empire, your predictions looking good so far, are up for the time being. Still plenty of time for Friendly Fire to turn their fate around if they want to. But I think they do have to be a little bit more careful with this early aggression coming out from their opponents. I think that's going to be a big win condition here for Eagle Empire, especially in the attacking half of Border.
I mean, yeah, they just didn't expect it, you know. You have to expect anything. It's as we see. Yeah.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Sticky sensor on the lookout. Deployed.
Attackers have located bombs.
Swapping mags!
Scan their devices.
Yeah, the mirror is a popular appearance to see, but I think there is a case to be made for not needing it, right? They have other tools they're bringing, and with the idea behind the Thorn Legion combination, they're trying to, again, get a little bit more of that space control and that information game. And sure,
5 seconds left before insertion.
Can help you out,
Yeah.
but it's not the only thing that you need.
Attackers are moving to defuse
Dude,
the bomb.
I mean, if you only have one mirror, I mean, you can hold it. Sometimes very good, but if you want to extend, I don't know. I mean,
Well fortified. Swapping mag. Activating drone. Reloading.
Yeah.
Secure. Looks pretty tough.
And I think that's sort of why you're seeing this lean away from it, because they are playing a little bit more off-site. The deployable shield being put down pretty late here, just to try and cover as much space as possible for them.
yeah. Just taking E stairs, trying to push them away. Kind of down east.
Already present and waiting, but the impact grenade coming out from Zaknu is just good enough. And Swarm pairing that with another Nitro Cell kill on the board. The Toxic Babes forcing back this Osa Ace combination. Still very much afraid of any presence coming around inside of waiting. Kiz upstairs using the shield on east stairs to control some of the longer sight lines and nets himself a kill playing off of it. What's Slash going to do from here? Still that smoke in close proximity. The Toxic Babe again buying another 10 seconds for this defense. Lurking around inside of Passport or Customs as well. Be very cautious.
They're just trying to hold Eagle Empire. Now it's a nation where you can make errors.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Oh, Swarm. Things coming through. Has an inclination that they've walked on into sight. But the Ace goes down. The Osa is alone, but somehow able to net the kill. 1 vs 2 for Swarm to play out. But Kiz coming down these stairs in the perfect position to catch the rotation. Slash is moving into sight and getting the work done with Kiz playing that vigilant Overwatch role.
Yeah, very smart. I mean, he was just holding it. I think they knew a bit ugly. I mean, right, of course.
And now, the attacks are going to keep on coming. 2-0 up. Border, probably the attacker-sided map when you're looking at it, right?
Attackers.
Border, and then you're thinking Chalet and Bank. Other maps where attack have real power. Already spawn out a couple drones upstairs and go running after those. Collect up the little freebies if you can.
Attackers have located a bomb.
That's gathering information on the site as well. And the thing here is that, again, you want to have that presence upstairs, you want to have that presence above, and the Valkyrie is going to do a great job of relaying as much information as possible. It's sort of allowing these Nitro Cell kills to come through. We saw Swarm get one in the last round. We've seen them consistently be able to use this information to their advantage, but unable to try and turn it around it.
True.
Alarm
I mean, this match is going probably around like, you know, if you get a drone in a really positive.
Well, Swarm fading away off the mezzanine balcony. A little bit of pressure coming in. Kiz now on the Ash rather than the Yana. So feeling the desire to have the extra breaching capabilities for the breaching rounds and the hard breaches charges in pocket. Sando also looking for these cameras. Again, trying to deny that information. They've been caught out by the Nitro Cell once already this game. You'd rather not allow that to happen a couple more times. Free kills, always free kills. Is now comfortably with control of East Stairs to start making their way through office, and the rest of the team needs to start moving through to kind of support this positioning. That Canoe looking underneath for this angle. It's a really cheeky spot if it pays off for him through the corner of the doorway. The Tracer will give it away though as Fire comes back down in retaliation, but neither player hit him.
They're just playing Virgo, trying to, you know, get the play done. I mean, Virgo, it's just a meta now right now.
Ash now on the hatch inside of Armory has some options. 2 versus 4, so obviously the odds kind of stacked against you at this point in time. The first time Friendly Fire looking in control of a round and looking to use the said vertical hold already made, fully won by the Nitro Cell, just to try and find a kill. But I think it's unlikely to spot the defense playing in off-site positions where these vertical angles aren't going to give themselves away. So again, just inviting Eagle Empire to make that commitment, to make that drop down into sight where they're finally going to be able to punish them. The frag grenade to try and cover the backside of things. You've got to be wary of 3 players stacked up in the corridor behind you. As they're going for the retake up above, but they've spotted out where this plant's going down. 1 kill comes through. You've got to look for the metal staircase. The drop from above. So eventually going to get the kill. Swarm for a quad in the round. Give Friendly Fire their first.
Defenders have disabled.
Yeah, very well played from Friendly Fire. I mean, they were just playing comfortable. This 1-2 rounds. I mean, and this better than.
Yeah, they really did, right? They did a much better job of just being a little bit more assertive towards Eagle Empire, and I think it was being willing to give a little bit of space. Last time, the last 2 rounds, we've seen them, whenever someone goes down, they rush to get back into that position. They need to be there. They need to hold that ground forever. But in reality, they can just sort of take a little bit of a step back, slow down just a touch, and allow Eagle Empire to walk in a little bit, and then catch them out on the next double bomb. And we sort of saw that start the panel for them. The double plays of Stavo and Swarm pushing up Metal Staircase together to go for this retake gives them that option to get the retaliation. If one goes down, they have free frag potential. They can, if they don't get taken down, like we saw, then they can go for different wraparounds. One can play around the top metal doorway, the other can wrap through to office and continue to sort of add to that confusion.
Stay clear of blast zone.
Really nice little bit of set play there from Friendly Fire, and these small things are really going to add up as the game goes on.
Attacker's objective is to defuse the bomb.
EDD prime, stand clear.
Activating jammer. Ambush set. Stay clear.
Electrosensor active. Reloading
ammo.
Running out now towards East Stairs. What are you trying to spy on out? No one playing there, but with the Glaz in tow, Never mind. I was going to say you're looking at a potential setup where you're going for a lot of smokes and trying to do a quick execute. You've got the Monty as well, but that was swiftly put in its place as the Warden just popping over the top gets the kill. Does take a little bit full damage dropping down to that hatch, but I think you'll be okay with that. Taking down Slash in the glass, that's a big threat coming out from Eagle Empire. There's a chance to really drag back this score.
Reloading! Breach activated. Follow me. We have it.
Is gets 2 kills, and Jonna still on the window looking out towards Sando. Spots the Warden jumping up and is able to get the kill. Takes down the Warden, the track's coming through. And Eagle Empire, what looked like it could be starting off as a pretty rough round, they turn around pretty comfortably, they get the picks, and we're back to the 3-1, that lead maintained for Eagle Empire. What do you expect them to go for now? Well, it's that continued rotation back down to the Tellers and Bathroom, and if history is to repeat itself, this will be another attacking win. Remember last time, it was all sort of built off a big play from Slash and Kiz working together off of this control of these stairs, using the talent to sort of bridge the gap, cross the dangerous bits of land to get into that site. And I'd be expecting Friendly Fire to come back with some sort of change up to meet it. I'm not exactly sure what the change up will be, but Svebo already going on to the Echo is a sort of shift in direction, you could say. Does have impacts rather than deployable shield. Last time around, it was the Thorn coming in the side of the defense, and the whole idea was that they wanted to have a couple more information-based
10 seconds left.
Traps, is what I'm looking for, to slow down the approach.
5 seconds left.
This time, Swarm is on the Capcan again, but the Thorn not making a reappearance. The Echo will give them more information, especially with this change up into the Monty. It is a tool that you have available to help you with that. Valkyrie could have been an option to bring if you just want that pure information game. But if they work themselves into the corner like they did before, behind an Osa, or this time a Monty, it's another tool that you have access to try and disrupt the plant while you readjust your positioning to try and disrupt them. Hopman outside on the staircase from east is going to have a little bit of work cut out for them, just denying any potential movement from Jonna, who's still looking to try and play around inside of office. The long angle drawn from outside CCTV has already dealt a little bit of damage and will cause the Legion some concern. Have to be a little bit more cautious. First air jab is taken out. Drones blocking through, drops away, out to safety. Kiz still on these stairs though. And again, now already pushing down into waiting to get this main breach opened on up, give themselves the ability to walk into sight and go for a plant. This is what happens when you extend so much off-site. Your presence on it is a lot lower. The first toxic bait being thrown out to meet it, not getting any damage done, but will buy them those precious 10 seconds. You want to get that information onto Bone back here inside of Bathroom if you can. Try and cut him down. The wall potentially about to get blown on open. Quick kill goes in favor of Hotman, a second and a third player in position to refrag. That's exactly what they do. They clear up a lot of that pressure. Now this longer line of fight has been once again drawn up. Slash can see and look through. Gray's now walking in towards that breach. Yet another toxic babe is popped to continue to buy as much time as possible for friendly fire here. The drone thrown up onto these stairs to try and give the coverage, the information if possible. Grace has walked into sight, got into a position where he can maybe go for a plant behind the bomb chassis. There is still... No, there's no more toxic babes. Only the Yokais can really disrupt the plant here if the cover is good. And has the shotgun in hand. Swarm flanking behind could be the deal breaker. He gets one kill onto Sando and then backs away, not wanting to commit too much more. It's Slash to go for the plant. The Yokai coming through, but not in the nick of time. Drops over the edge. Here's now has to run down behind, trying to be back to support. Gets one, gets a second as well. I think it might have been the injure from Slash as well onto Bone. The 2 versus 2, the Monty did fall. Jonna has to try and clutch things up. Plant going down behind the bomb chassis and Kid in a position to give that supportive cover. Looks away at the wrong timing, but turns around in the nick of time to finish off the kill and secure yet another attacking win. Eagle Empire 4-1 up. We said this might be close, but they're running away with things so far. What do you do here as friendly fire? Everything you try gets swatted away. You try bringing in an Echo to try and just help out a little bit. They recognize you're pretty thinly spread throughout the rest of the map. They're going to focus down into sight instead, getting quickly and go for that plant. All a little bit difficult to come back from, and Rowan cheering away and pushing that merrily, of course. Back up to Armory, not choosing to go to events once more. Even though it's the only site they've won out so far, and it is their last attempt at playing out a defense here on border. So you might think they want to go to where they've already won, instead going for what is on paper the more successful bomb site, we'll say. Find that pressure. Solus again on drone hunting duty, because what else do Solus players do? Let's be real. They're just good at hunting down drones, occasionally getting kills. 10 seconds remaining. Looking for a potential run out as well, just to continue this unrelenting chase of the drones. Reinforcing up the hatch to give themselves option to avoid grenades, or potentially anyone playing underneath, just make their job a little bit harder, which you always like to see that sort of consideration taken into a setup.
Activating jammer.
Sando lining up on the Lion again, just starting to walk across the top floor, and if they can clear CCTV, the run out comes through and nets himself a quick kill. Eagle Empire on the back foot early on into the round. That was a very bold play, but a calculated risk, and it's worked out really well for them as well. Catching out the Lion, getting rid of those easy 1v scans that can come through. Going to give a lot of freedom to the extension of the roam and make it a lot harder to try and pinch out these key positions.
Setting up a breaching sequence.
Is now looking to just continue this push through towards office. They've opened up the wall onto 90 as well, which has given them a long line of sight, which is being challenged quite boldly. Neither player able to find their target and make that mark around just for the nades sailing out towards each stairs, just in the hopes they're going to catch out someone. So we're half the round in. Let's take a little recap. Swarm still inside a CCTV. I'm not fully sure if he's detected. Guys. Okay, well the drone is coming through. The drone has been spotted. And the rotation's been caught, so really clean coming through, and splash! Taking down the Warden as well. This is all starting to fall into place for Eagle Empire as they find 3 quick kills. That Canoe on Fountain, again, will be droned out by the Twitch drone. Again, got to be careful, taking the prone angle now, trying to use the cover to demolish it. They don't know he's behind the Fountain instead! They just thought he was deeper in, quickly traded out by the Twitch of Rise, but on Metal Stairs, the last player alive to try and close out in the 2 versus 1. Oh, where he is though. This is the big opportunity for him as he gets one, ducks away again. The Twitch forced to go for the peak, but is able to find it. And Eagle Empire, 5 rounds on the attack of border to set themselves in a phenomenal position to close out this game. I don't even know what to say from there. I mean, we'll see these replays. First of all, Swarm did such a good job to hold on for so long, but when that position fell, you could see this sort of tendency from Friendly Fire to go back and try and grab those kills. They want to push back, retake that position, and it ended up them losing quite a few. The swing from Svebo being watched. They're ready for it because they've already seen him try and take that peak a couple times. Gets punished, gets chased down. It's unfortunate, but now Friendly Fire really need a strong attacking half here. 1 round and they find themselves facing down match point. 2 rounds and they find themselves out for the count. Of course, first place will gain 100 qualifier points. Second place will gain themselves 75. And go look at the standings from number 1.
10 seconds
Eagle
remaining.
Empire already having 50 points under their belt, so 150 again
5 seconds
basically
left before
confirms you in.
insertion.
Even 75 probably confirms you in at 125 points. It's quite hard for
objective is to
12
locate
teams
a
to
bomb
get to
and
that many
defuse it.
points. Yeah, they're pretty set at that point. Friendly Fire on 25. So for them, this is a much deeper run than they made it last time around. They made it to the quarters, got eliminated in the quarters. Is that quarters? Yeah, quarters. Eliminated in quarters.
Shot,
Well, final position, obviously very nice. And again, if they win, 125 points. If they come second, still 100 points. So again, really good job on the deep run. And obviously one more qualifier still tomorrow. So make sure you tune back into the exact same place right here tomorrow for that as well. If you want to find out sort of the conclusion of all these qualifiers, 2 quick kills going back and forth. Slash does fall down, but he took Swarm off the board before he did. So you still deny those gem-like clones. A lot of that information gathering tools. Bone a little bit cautious of the aggression coming in from right, but the long range hold with the DMR is doing a decent enough job at dissuading him from getting too aggressive for the time being. Of course, he's still going to be peeking up through the head, like holes, to try and see if he can catch anybody out, maybe catch himself a nice little freebie. Lion domination continuing as from flying outside on the back staircase is able to get yet another kill. They're looking to try and transition this control now in towards office. Fountain still very much under the firm grasp of Eagle Empire, but with CCTV falling pretty quickly, the 4 versus 2 is starting to look better and better for Friendly Fire in the first round of the second half of the game. Peppering a couple shots in. Scan ends. Piers is freed up to move once more. Got to be careful. The right-hand side of those head holes, though. Sando, that's where the Lions, the Sledge is playing. Lion going to go down, though. Actually, been really big so far in this round. As a second goes down to the main breach as well. One's at the top of metal stairs. One's looking to push in, or both of them in Fountain, I should say, sorry. Just the wall throwing me for a spin. Pushing into sight. Sando has the long angle, watching from where they cross onto that diffuser. The bomb chassis now going down. The Sledge holding the cross. You've got to try and win out this gunfight, but he can't. And now the Nitro Cell coming through just too late. The diffuser goes down, but Sando wins out the fight anyway. There's no claymore, there's nothing to throw you off your momentum here, Sando. Take a bow. Take down both in the 1 versus 2.
Bomb diffuser disabled by defenders.
That point.
Defender mission successful.
Already. Already another kill. Another kill, another round. Another destiny. 6 points. Match points. All looking very good for Eagle Empire. And you know what, we were talking about this before with Tim. We were talking about it sort of in the break as well, just behind the scenes. Like, this game could be a real back and forth one, right? You have 3 Friendly Fire coming in, looking really good in their semi-final, having a pretty good run all the way through to the final. Eagle Empire taking down some real big teams. But of course, they also took down the winners of our qualifier number 1. They also came 3rd in qualifier number 1. And I think there was some expectation that maybe they're coming in as a favourite. I didn't think it would be this one-sided an affair. And it comes into a map like Border, obviously momentum's a big deal, and Eagle Empire have been very willing to take a lot of very aggressive gunfights. You can see the spread of kills on their roster as well. Pretty evened out between, right? Kids obviously at the top of the board with 10. But even like the lowest kills is 4. It's still pretty decent.
10 seconds to insertion.
Considering Sando's had, you know, a pretty quiet game so far, like just in terms of hasn't had a whole lot to do for the team. Been able to sort of do their job and keep on going by. But everyone can step up, especially on a fraggy map like Border, that really does help out for a team. Okie dokie. Runned away, bathrooms and pellets. Swarm already looking to get out to the window on the grid lock. Getting that information going again, just make sure they're all keeping things under control. Nice black ice on the spear as well. It's a nice skin. It's always nice to see black ices on the cooler weapons. Oh, it's on Sledge as well. Upton waiting around the corner, but Slash get the first kill. Is able to refrag it out, but still that suppressive fire coming out towards the balcony. Swarm gets one immediately dismantled by the Melusi from half wall. Still 2 more outside your wall. The frag grenade coming through is going to be your undoing. Gonna get himself the double kill now, and again puts his team in the lead in this round. Chance to push this little by little bit further towards that overtime, which is obviously quite a far-flung dream at this point. No, normally when you got 2 people here to bounce back, I'm more than happy to be the pessimist. Right? I'm the realist, I'll say. It's never pessimistic. But now,
A bomb
I
has
guess
been
I have to
located.
pick up the mantle of Friendly Fire's cheering squadron. Try and woo, get go. You can do this, right? That's sort of positive mentality that you need to be coming in for Friendly Fire here. 5 rounds in a row. This could be the first of those 5. Minute 15 is plenty of time. Still 3 drones on the table as well, and all of those drones are up for players. Oh, only 2 of those drones are up for players live, both in the pocket of Jonna. But with Zach Canoe able to just walk around and get a freebie onto Zando, I think that's probably the end of the round, unless Rise can pull off some sort of miracle performance. He does get 1. He gives away his position, so they know he's at the top here. 1 at the bottom of east stairs in waiting now, as both have moved off into the site. Planting just around the corner though, so you have to be careful. Another Nitro Cell. Don't let it go down like this. Don't let it go down like this, Friendly Fire. Zach Canoe able to change things up. Save them from what would have been quite the tragic kerfuffle otherwise. One more round. You can hear the chants coming from Eagle Empire. That's what they'll be thinking in their heads, as they want to just close things out as quickly as possible. Tedder's Bathroom going to be coming back once more. And again, this early aggression sort of paying off for them, right? They got a couple early kills, but that frag grenade and when they had control of the Malusi, things started to slip away from them just there. Oh, Twitch chat really is all
Attackers
Eagle
need to
Empire.
locate and defuse this bomb.
Where's the Friendly Fire love in Twitch chat?
Reloading! Loading the magazine!
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Banshees in the same positions once again, and I'd expect to see basically the same setup coming in from Eagle Empire. I think you could sort of write that down to early picks not taken down. Our strat's probably pretty legit. I don't think you're too worried about the technicalities of everything. It's more the big picture stuff. So, dropping these reinforcements again, setting themselves up to wait for this oncoming aggression through the top floor. Because again, Friendly Fire, they need
5
to
seconds left before insertion. Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Reloading!
Giving themselves a rotation into CCTV, as well as opening up that hatch, so it does give them some options. Svebo on the blitz. Black Ice blitz as well, no less. Makes me very jelly.
Drone up and ready. Weapon needle.
Waiting to enter into CCTV. Has the Finker as well for the boost. But Ray is able to get the first kill. Bone goes down, you lose your ace. The blitz hits the goo mine. It's just going to keep on going. No surrender, no slow down. Does get a kill, but quickly traded out by the Malusi. And Kiz gets bored as well. This is starting to look very, very good for Eagle Empire. 1 kill away with Jonna just shooting in towards Malusi. Gives their position away. 2 minutes. Separates them from being out for the count. The end of the qualifier. Looking down, 1 versus 4. Frag grenade in hand, trying to prep for a long bounce down. Maybe catching anyone close on that corner, but there's no one there. There's no one to receive it. Diffuser dropped on the other side of the map. A little bit of a trek to go grab that and get back to site, if that's what you want to do. But with 4 players alive, I think it's looking a bit grim here. And this is normally where I'd say, just put it out the misery. But what's Jonna got to do? Well, reload, first of all, of course. Naturally. After shooting all those bullets. Still pre-firing literally every corner. Did they get the camera? Nope. They got the camera now. Got the goo mine now. Okay, 20 points. All counts towards the leaderboard. 100 points for a kill. 110 points for a headshot kill, which I think what they're really going for. There's another 10 points for the camera. Hatch still closed inside of office because, of course, they never got to office, and all of Eagle Empire just backed away. The Banshee, again, just sort of helping to give Eagle Empire that sort of rundown on the information. The hatch actually opened up by the defense, so there is that to be a little bit cautious of. You Gemma, another 10 points. Frag grenade bouncing in. Potential 110
that's
points
true.
for a frag grenade kill. Just shooting
Eagle
down
Empire
in towards
holding
Lucy.
Yeah, GG.
And that's game.
Very.
Well, Eagle Empire take first place in the qualifier number 2. So, I mean, they beat the first qualifier winner. Now they're the second qualifier winner. So you know what that means? Whoever beats Eagle Empire tomorrow, if they're still playing around, they're going to be your winners of the third qualifier. That's how it works. It's like Highlander. Not that I've ever seen that film, but like I think that's the idea, right? It's like there can only be one. Like, kill each other for the power. Anyway, ultimately, pretty good wrap up to the qualifier. I mean, it's kind of a shame that the last game was such a one-sided blowout.
Yeah.
But we've had some good games. We've had a mixture of very close matches and very, very powerful performances coming through. And I think it's always nice to get that sort of diversity.
True. I mean, in the last 2 games, we enemy and this been one-sided.
Yep. Mm-hmm. The winner's mentality. Very present for Eagle Empires today. Will it be tomorrow? Well, unfortunately, that is all that we have here for you today from our stream. But don't fear, there is another qualifier tomorrow with all these teams battling it out again to try and secure those all-important ladder points to make it into Voltage Season 2's first stage, the main stage where you really want to be. So we say thank you once again for tuning in and enjoying us here. I've been Golly Molu. I've been joined by Tim for the last 3 games of today. It's been lovely to have you. Had a wonderful little bit of assistance from both Rowan on producing, Lukey on the observing, as always. Have a lovely evening, everyone. Take care, and we'll catch you back tomorrow for more action here at Voltage League. Take care.